Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Beardstown High School. It is a Friday after Thanksgiving. We hope you are all settled in with some leftovers heating up in the microwave and a cold drink beside you on your couch as we get settled in for 3 games of high school basketball here tonight at the Beardstown Tiger Classic. We have got some things already settled. We will settle a lot more tonight as we move in to Saturday's crossover games and our trophy games coming up later in the afternoon. You are watching the Great Rivers Bank pregame show here. We are getting ready for the Unity Mustangs to take on the Galesburg Silver Streak Sophomores here. We're going to tell you all about how these teams have gotten here so far and where they believe they will go here over the next couple of days when we come back in 2 minutes.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Need to clean up that grease trap or septic tank? Voss Pumping is the crew for you. Rusty Voss has experience pumping grease traps and septic tanks since 2001. Licensed in Illinois, call Rusty at 217-936-2520 or 217-242-7599. Voss Pumping wishes the Unity Mustangs good luck in this week's Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament. Rethink Media Group would like to wish all the teams in this year's Turkey Tournament good luck. Each of you has what it takes to bring home a win, and we're behind you all the way. Your strategy on the court is to think, execute, and dominate. This is the same strategy we use for all our clients here at Rethink. Rethink Media Group, supporting local sports and local businesses since 2011. Your local dairy farmers remind you there are 13 ways milk can help your body. Just 1 serving of milk each day provides 25% of the body's daily needs for calcium to maintain strong bones and teeth, and 16% of your daily needs of protein to help build and repair muscle tissue. Milk, it does a body good. Get yours next summer at the Adams County Fair Milkshake Stand, brought to you by your local dairy farmers. Welcome you back to the Great Rivers pregame show here on Central Illinois Sports. If you're in the market for a new home loan, talk to the experts at Great Rivers Bank with locations in Barry, Pittsfield, Hannibal, and Liberty. Great Rivers Bank serves the entire region and beyond. Check out their online loan application at greatriversbank.bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Galesburg Silver Streak JV team taking on the Unity Mustangs here in a game that both teams desperately looking for a win. Both teams coming in to tonight 0-2, hoping to not relegate themselves to the brunch at Beardstown game tomorrow at 11. Winner will play tomorrow afternoon at 12:30. Jared, we've had a fun week so far here. We've got a couple of teams that are really, really scrappy, really, really hungry to get a win tonight. When you look at this Galesburg Silver Streak sophomore team, we've seen a couple of players that have had some standout games. What do you think this team might need to do tonight to maybe claim a win over a varsity squad like the Unity Mustangs?
Limit your turnovers. Don't commit crazy fouls. And hopefully you can have good shooting.
Well, they've had some good shooting in the likes of James Croc-Sibbing, the young freshman, knocked down 6 three-pointers in the first half of their opening game against Rushville Industry on Tuesday night. Now, they were able to come out in a box-and-one defense and shut him down in the second half. And, of course, he had the tough task of being guarded by Zach Evans, the ultra-talented all-area candidate from West Central on Wednesday night, and was not able to get into the scoring column very much. But we have seen some kids like Tyree Taylor, other kids in the post for them like Damon Peak, and Moore, who do have some scoring ability on this team. They are very, very scrappy. Do not let the scores on the scoreboard fool you. This is a team that is able to get up and down the floor if they want. This is a team that will fight for rebounds, and a team that is able to put up a little bit of size and do some things inside. We've seen some kids like Raheem McClellan able to get some blocks and put up some real pressure on the inside. We've seen other kids on the outside like Leslie Kelly, Jamar Range, and others who have been able to produce some things here for this Galesburg squad. This is a team that brings 16 kids to the floor tonight, and by gosh, they'll play just about every darn one of them. So you're going to see a lot of kids on the floor tonight in the white jerseys. On the other side, it's the Unity Mustangs, a team with a lot of seniors and a lot of juniors, and a team that's got a lot of size and a lot of strength and a lot of all-around athleticism. Things did not go very well in their tournament opener on Tuesday night when they faced the West Central Cougars. They were a 61-30 loss on Tuesday night. Ryle Duke led the team with 11 points. Melvin McMillan chipped in with 9. Team came back on Wednesday night, took on Rushville Industry, a 6-point loss in a game that they were able to rally back in on the second half. Things were looking a little tough in the first for Unity. They were led by the hot hand of Carter Caspery, who was able to knock down 3 3-pointers in the third quarter, helped pull the Mustangs back in. They had an opportunity late in the fourth to kind of get things back on their side. Rushville was able to knock down some shots. Unity was not able to convert on a couple of last possessions, and they face an 0-2 hole here in pool play. Again, the winner will play tomorrow at 12:30. The loser will be here for the brunch game at 11 a.m. You talk about turnovers. Unity was a little turnover prone in the first game, able to tone that down in the second half Wednesday night. Jared, what else have you seen out of this team from Unity that you like?
They have a little bit of experience. They have height. And for them to be successful in today's game, they need to limit the turnovers.
They do need to limit some turnovers. That's been a little bit of a bugaboo for them. They do have the height we want to tell you about, a pair of 6'4" boys. Starting on the inside, one of those is a 6'4" junior. That's Melvin McMillan, a kid with a lot of varsity experience coming into his junior season, averaged just about 10 points a game last season. The other is the 6'4" senior, Gavin Koenig. Very athletic, very long and lanky, really more of a swing forward 3 position than anything on the inside. But they've got some talented guards on the outside as well, a lot of guards that they can rotate in and out. You're going to see Ryle Duke, Carter and Caleb Caspery. You're going to see Nick Maynard, Cody Schaefer. You're going to see Sawyer Allen, a freshman, come off the bench for this team. On the inside, you're probably going to see Ethan Lucy and Ethan Voss come in for some quality minutes for the Mustangs. We're going to take a quick step away here on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Great Rivers Bank with locations in Pittsfield, Barry, Liberty, and Hannibal. Here to help you with your lending and personal banking needs, friendly service and dedicated loan officers, the staple of Great Rivers Bank, whether you're buying a home, opening a business, or making a deposit. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. We'll step away for a couple of minutes and introduce you to some of our fantastic sponsors here on the Central Illinois Sports Broadcast Network. When we come back, we'll get you primed for the rest of the night and tell you a little bit more about these two teams here on Central Illinois Sports.
Workman Property Preservation is a local preservation business that can help preserve the value of your property. We offer power washing, gutter cleaning, fence and deck staining services, along with fall yard cleanups and fence installation and repair. Call Devin at Workman Property Preservation for your free estimate at 217-971-4577. Workman Property Preservation wishes everyone good luck in the Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament.
At the First National Bank of Beardstown, you come first. We're dedicated to helping you in any way we can with a full line of financial products delivered by caring, experienced professionals. With locations in Beardstown, Murrayville, and Winchester, we're here to serve the region with your banking needs. Contact our Winchester location at 217-742-3134 or visit us online at bankingyoufirst.com. The First National Bank of Beardstown, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
This is Jerry Roan, your Schaefer Oil rep here in West Central Illinois. Did you know that Schaefer Oil is the oldest oil and lubricant manufacturer in the United States, in business since 1839? Give me a call today at 217-248-7576. and see how you can get the Schaefer Oil advantage for your operation.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523. Dear Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwesterngrain.com. Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today.
Welcome you back here on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show here at the Beardstown Tiger Classic, night 4 of 5 of this tournament. It's been a fun week of basketball so far. We've got 2 more games following this one tonight for you. Hartsburg Emden, looking for their first win of the tournament as well, will be taking on the highly touted Augusta Southeastern Suns, led by Mizzou commit Danny Stevens. They were able to rally from a 25-18 halftime deficit to take a 20-point win over the Beardstown Tigers here on Wednesday night in a really, really stark contrast of 2 halves for both teams. We expect Augusta to maybe pick up that win. That would place them in the championship game against the West Central Cougars, who are already completed with pool play. Tonight is their night off. They have won 3 games this week. They were a 72-38 victory over Rushville Industry on Monday night. They defeated Mendon Unity 61-30 on Tuesday, came back Wednesday and defeated the Galesburg sophomore squad 64-35. At the end of the night, a game that we think is going to be a lot of fun here, Jared. The Beardstown Tigers are going to take on the Brown County Hornets, 2 very, very athletic, fast, defensive-minded teams. We believe it's going to be a really good game here at 8 o'clock. We hope you'll stick around. We're going to step away here in just a second for the national anthem. When we come back, it'll be starting lineups and more as we get ready for game number 1 of 3 tonight here. You're watching the Beardstown Tiger Classic live on Central Illinois Sports.
Hey guys, it's James and Todd coming at you from Jersey's here. Hey, and it is a beautiful day outside.
Catch all the action at Jersey's in Camp Point. Fresh, made-to-order sandwiches, wraps, horseshoes. Check out our brisket bacon burger, our Nashville hot chicken. Fried chicken every Thursday night. Enjoy an afternoon on the patio or catch a game on one of our 7 TVs. Queen of Hearts drawing every Wednesday at 7 o'clock.
Todd, you got some beers for us?
Hey, you know what? It's time for that segment.
We love beer!
Ice-cold draft beer, unmatched craft selection, and signature drinks. Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point, your hometown sports bar.
From our trucks to their lunch trays, to your local hospital, to your favorite pub, and to your kitchen table. For more than 60 years, Dot Foods and Dot Transportation have been stocking the shelves of your hometown. Sure, we've grown a lot, but at our core, we're still small-town, family-run businesses that care about our communities and the people who keep us running. Join the Dot family today and be part of something bigger.
Pike County Glass has been serving the local communities with high-quality glass service at affordable pricing for many years. We're now located at 1351 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, next to Farm and Home Supply. We offer all glass services, including commercial installation, auto glass repair and replacement, and glass shower enclosure installation. Call Pike County Glass, 217-285-4275.
Black Friday deals have arrived at your locally owned Sleep Tight. Hurry in and take advantage of our huge savings right now. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets, or up to $800 on handcrafted Stearns & Foster adjustable sets, or $600 off Stearns & Foster mattresses, and start sleeping and feeling better. You will not find a better mattress at a better price than at Sleep Tight's Black Friday sales event going on now.
Better bed, less money, Sleep Tight.
Sleep tight.
Welcome you back here to Central Illinois Sports. Let's bring you tonight's starting lineups, brought to you by Sleep Tight. Better bed, less money, with locations in Quincy, Macomb, and Jacksonville. Free delivery, free setup, and free removal of your old mattress. Save up to $800 on their Black Friday sale. Hey, that's today. Go get you a new bed this weekend thanks to the guys at Sleep Tight. Starting five for the Mendon Unity Mustangs. Keith Carruthers, the head coach. Ken Gray and Greg Hildebrand on the sidelines. A 5'10 senior guard is number 2. That's Carter Caspery. Ryle Duke, the second guard, a 5'11 senior wearing number 3. Caleb Caspery, the third guard for Unity, a 5'10 senior wearing number 4. The two forwards in the middle, we told you about them earlier, is the 6'4 senior, number 10, Gavin Koenig, and the 6'4 junior, number 22, Melvin McMillan. Starting five for the Galesburg Silver Streaks. Tyree Taylor is a sophomore guard wearing number 1. Leslie Kelly, the fourth, a freshman guard wearing number 4. Jackson Croc-Sibbing, a hot-handed freshman shooter wearing number 11. Cody Jones, a fourth guard on this team, a sophomore wearing number 15. And in the forward position, a sophomore wearing number 33. That's D. Elston. Brian Shoemaker along with Jared French and the lovely, talented Diane Shoemaker as we get ready to go here. Game 1 of 3 on Central Illinois Sports. So glad you have joined along. Unity Mustangs win the tip. They're going to try and work it inside to Duke here quickly. He goes through triple traffic. Duke goes up and in off the rebound. No good. And it's going to be picked up by McMillan. McMillan's got an open lane on the baseline. Takes it up. No good. But he'll draw the foul, and he will go to the line for 2 shots. Foul's going to come by the way of Leslie Kelly, the fourth. That'll be his first personal, team first, against the Silver Streaks. McMillan will go to the line for 2 shots here, trying to give his team an early lead. First one's up and no good. We've seen this Mustangs team be a little hit and miss with the free throws here this week, as McMillan will go for the second. Second is up and good, and the first points are on the board, and the Mustangs will take an early 1-0 lead as they try to apply full pressure here on the Silver Streaks. Tyree Taylor brings it across the timeline, looks over to his head coach. That's Mark Harden, senior, for instructions. Mustangs lining up here in his zone defense, 2-3. Kelly tried to go in, had nothing. Here comes Croc-Sibbing going up against Caspery. No good off the back of the backboard, and it's going to be picked up by Duke. Mustangs on the run. Gets it back out to Caleb Caspery. Back up to Duke at the top of the key. Silver Streaks in his zone. Caspery drives baseline, finds McMillan slashing in. He won't get the shot up, but he's going to get fouled. He'll go back to the line for 2 more. Foul's going to go against D. Elston. That'll be his first personal, team second here quickly against the Silver Streaks with 7:14 remaining in the first quarter. McMillan will go back to the line. He's 1 for 2 here so far. May get 2 for 3 as he gets the second one down. When you need concrete for your next job, give the guys at Pike County Concrete a call. 217-285-5548, Pittsfield and Jacksonville locations. Second one's up and good. 3 free throws out of 4 for McMillan, and that gives the Mustangs a 3-0 lead. 7:14 here on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Inbounds pass was tipped and intercepted by Duke. He gets it right back from Koenig. He'll try and penetrate in. He'll get fouled, and the Mustangs will go back to the line for 2 more. Foul's going to again go against D. Elston. That'll be his second personal, team third. 2 fouls for Elston early here. And the Silver Streaks will have to go to the bench. Ryle Duke up to the line for the first of 2. Bounces around a couple of times and no good. Checking in for the Silver Streaks, that's number 32, Raheem McClellan. Freshman forward. Talented athlete. We've seen him rack up a few blocks on the inside. Sometimes he gets a little too swing happy and will pick up a foul. Duke at the line for the second. Both misses there. And the officials whistle a lane violation. And that'll go against number 15, Cody Jones. So Duke will get a chance at a third shot here. Missed the first 2, though, as the Mustangs lead 3-0. Third free throw's up and no good. All 3 miss, but Duke grabs his own rebound. Hustles it back, gets it up to Caspery up top. Carter Caspery, number 2. Caleb Caspery, number 4. Thing 1, thing 2, we'll try our best to keep him squared away for you. Nice little give and go to McMillan on the inside of the block. He'll go to the free throw line once again. That's going to be a foul on number 32, Raheem McClellan. First personal for McClellan, 4th for the Silver Streaks here in just under 2 minutes of basketball play. McMillan to the line, 3 points already on the night. First is up and good, as the Mustangs are finding themselves very, very quickly here at the free throw line tonight. Second one up and good for Melvin McMillan. Make it 5-0, 6:56 left to play. And Mark Harden wants a timeout. 30-second timeout for Galesburg. We will take it too. You're watching live here on Central Illinois Sports.
In times like these, it's great to know people you can trust. Purchasing a vehicle is a big decision, one that shouldn't be made with high-pressure salespeople. You won't feel that pressure at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville. The lot is filled with a huge selection of more of the models you want and ready to drive home. Your buying experience at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville will be both pleasant and affordable. Stop in today and see Dave and Ryan, or check us out online at EilerAutoCenter.com. Eiler Auto Center in Rushville, your trusted hometown auto dealer.
Welcome back on Central Illinois Sports. 6:56 left here in the first quarter. Unity Mustangs with a 5-0 lead as they have gone to the free throw line 9 times already here in the contest. Silver Streaks on the run. Three-pointer up and good for Tyree Taylor. And that gets the Silver Streaks on the board. It's a 5-3 lead for the Mustangs. Mendon Unity quickly running in transition. Caspery finds Koenig underneath. Great job in transition by the Mustangs. That makes it 7-3. 6:34 left here in the first. Croc Sibbing fires one up off both sides of the rim and no good. Rebound is picked up by McMillan, and here come the Mustangs. Carter Caspery gets it down to Duke, into Koenig on the block. He's guarded by McClellan. Kick back over to the other Caspery on the other side. Off the rebound, no good. Duke tries to get it. He can't get it in, and here come the Silver Streaks. Kelly gets it on the run to Jones. Jones hesitates. Tries to get it over to Croc Sibbing, and it's picked off by Caspery. He'll tip it out of bounds. It'll remain Galesburg basketball underneath their own basket. 6:09 left in the first. 7-3 lead for the Mustangs. Jones is the inbound man. Gets it up to Croc Sibbing. Give him enough time, he'll start hitting those. As Carter Caspery picks up the rebound. Duke now on the right corner. Kicks it back into Koenig. He's double teamed. Back out to Duke. Wide open three for Ryle. Duke is good. Duke knocks it down. That's his first 3 points of the game. It's a 10-3 lead for Unity. Three-pointer on the way from Croc Sibbing. Bounces off both sides of the rim. No good. Fight for the rebound. Gets loose, and now McClellan comes up with it. He's going to get it back to Kelly, and the Silver Streaks reset. Kelly driving all the way through. Goes into triple traffic. Gets it tipped up in the air, and now Ryle Duke able to pick it up for the Mustangs. Caspery looking to push. Doesn't have anything to do. Gets it to McMillan in the corner, and they say he's going to take an extra step as he drug his foot, and that'll be a turnover on the Mustangs. Ethan Voss is going to check in for Unity. 5'11 junior forward. Checking in for Galesburg is going to be number 10. That's Jamar Range, along with number 20, Damon Peak. We have seen both of those kids with extensive minutes here so far through the tournament. 5:20 left in the first period. 10-3 lead for the Mustangs on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Stop and pop from 16 feet for Tyree Taylor is good. 10-5 Silver Streaks. We have seen a lot of good things out of this Galesburg team through the week, despite being outsized by most varsity squads. Koenig tried to make a move, gets it off his foot. That'll roll out of bounds. It's a turnover on the Mustangs, and it'll be Galesburg basketball. But we've seen some nice things out of this Galesburg squad. They've developed a little bit of confidence here, really put up a nice fourth quarter in all context, which was a running clock situation against West Central. Tyree Taylor tried to take a step back, but he's going to take one too many steps as he wanted to get behind the three-point line for the shot. Basket won't count. That'll be a turnover on Galesburg. Man-to-man defense from Galesburg as Unity brings it across the time stripe. That is Caleb Caspery out on the Tigers' paw. Ryle Duke out on the right wing. Voss with the pick. Duke dribbles down through 1-2 defenders, gets it up off the backboard and good. A layup for Ryle Duke on a nice pick from Ethan Voss, and it's 12-5. Unity with 4:30 left to go here in the first quarter. Croc Sibbing, left wing three ball up, and it's good. We told you, leave the man alone, and he's going to start to knock him down at some point. And they'll issue a warning to the Galesburg team for excessive touching there on the basketball as it came through the hoop. They're going to make sure they get that recorded in the book. So that 3 down for Jackson Croc-Sibbing. Talented shooter, knocked down 6 3-pointers in the first half against Rushville Industry the other night. And as we reminded you, he was guarded by the talented Zach Evans from West Central and did not get to touch the ball as much as he did against the zone defense of Rushville. Voss flashes at the elbow, nothing there as Ryle Duke resents the offense for Unity. Carter Caspery on the left wing, gets it up to Voss at the elbow, down to Koenig in the short corner. Koenig goes up and it's good off the backboard. Nice movement by the Mustangs, and it's 14-8. 3:56 to go here in the first frame. Taylor over to Croc-Sibbing. That is a long 3-pointer. Goes off and doesn't find anything. Taylor tries to tip it off of Caspery, won't be found, and now Duke picks it up. And they say Duke is going to get a double dribble call as he tried to look forward for the pass, didn't see anybody, and then came back down with it. Hayden Musser will check in for Galesburg. Number 30 on the jersey, the sophomore guard. We told you, you'll see a lot of kids check in and out for this Galesburg team. They have got 15, 16 kids down the bench, and they'll use every one of them. 3:42 left here in the opening frame as they get it to Musser in the corner. He's guarded by Voss. Jones is going to try and drive by Duke, kicks it back over. Nice ball movement by a Galesburg. 3 ball up and off the back of the board, no good. Thought it might have tipped the wire up there, but it doesn't, and we remain in play. Caspery over to Duke. Duke goes by a defender. Now out to Koenig in the corner. Thought about the 3 ball, doesn't take it. Gets it back out to Carter Caspery. Back into Koenig. He's got it by Peak. 3 ball for Caspery is good. Carter Caspery, that is. And it's a 17-8 lead for the Mustangs. Unity looking sharp here in the opening frame today. Taylor with the ball. Kicks it now out to Peak. Peak takes it up from 18 foot. Off the back of the iron, no good. Fight for the rebound is going to go the way of Galesburg as they say Duke will be the last man to touch that one. Illini Community Hospital, serving the community since 1942 with excellent healthcare services, primary and specialty care to emergency medicine. Illini here to serve you and your family. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org. Galesburg ball underneath their own bench as Taylor will take it out. Errant pass there from Musser is going to go out of bounds, and that'll be a turnover on the Silver Streaks and a Unity basketball. Substitutions coming in both ways. Croc-Sibbing's going to come back in for Galesburg. 2 guys coming in here for the Mustangs. Number 21, that's a 6-foot junior. That is Cody Schaefer. Also checking in, number 11, the 5'10 senior guard. That's Nick Maynard. 2:51 left here in the opening frame. You're watching it all live from the Beardstown Tiger Classic on Central Illinois Sports as Schaefer gets it over on the left wing. Pick from Koenig. Schaefer trying to get out of harm's way. Picked it up at the free throw line. Gets it back out to Voss. They get it back to Schaefer at the Tigers' pawn. The Mustangs will reset in a 1-4 set. Caspery on the right wing. Voss is going to come set the pick for him. And they say that's going to be an offensive foul. And that's going to be on Voss. That'll be Ethan Voss's first on the errant pick attempt. That'll be his first personal, team first of the quarter against Mendon Unity with 2:25 left to go. Turnover on the Mustangs and Silver Streaks basketball. Taylor over to Croc-Sibbing. Thought about the 3 ball. Didn't take it that time. Now to Taylor. To Jones. Silver Streaks patiently working the ball around. Peak tried to drive baseline, got it stripped away from Maynard. Maynard threw it out, and it got picked back up by Galesburg. Nice pass, and a nice bucket for Jamar Range on the pass from Tyree Taylor. It's 17-10 here with 1:53 left. Nice movement, a nice pickup by Galesburg. Maynard's going to try and drive down. Goes up against 2 defenders, no good. Shot gets blocked, and here comes Galesburg. Taylor thought about the 3, didn't like it, tried passing, and Cody Schaefer was able to get a deflection. It'll be out of bounds and a Galesburg basketball when we come back from the timeout. 1:39 left here in the first quarter. We'll be back in 1 minute. It's a 17-10 lead for Unity.
It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market. Your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi in County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say, Pepsi, please, at your local County Market.
Need to clean up that grease trap or septic tank? Voss Pumping is the crew for you. Rusty Voss has experience pumping grease traps and septic tanks since 2001. Licensed in Illinois, call Rusty at 217-936-2520 or 217-242-7599. Voss Pumping wishes the Unity Mustangs good luck in this week's Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament.
Back here live on Central Illinois Sports, a 17-10 lead for the Unity Mustangs over the Silver Streak Sophomores out of Galesburg. It's Galesburg basketball as Taylor gets it back up to Damon Peak. He works around the left wing around Nick Maynard. Kicks it back over to Jones on the right side. He's guarded by Schaefer. Man-to-man defense here for the Mustangs. Croc sitting back up at the volleyball line. Tries to go by Ethan Voss. Spin move, nowhere to go. Kicks it back out. That's Peak. Peak goes through a couple of defenders, and he'll pick up a foul on the Mustangs. Foul's going to go against Ethan Voss. That'll be his second personal. Team second of the game against the Mustangs. Galesburg ball out of bounds underneath their own basket. Croc sibbing is now Voss falls down, and they say that's going to be a foul on Ethan Voss. His third personal. He's going to have to take a seat here for a little bit. McMillan's going to come back in, along with Sawyer Allen, a 5'11 freshman guard. So Voss and Duke will take a seat with 1:15 left to go here in the opening quarter. Pass doesn't go anywhere as Range thought he was going to find somebody else. He tried to post up at the block. That's a Galesburg turnover, and the Mustangs will try to convert to extend this 7-point lead. Two more games coming up here for you tonight on Central Illinois Sports. Hartsburg Emden will be taking on the Southeastern Suns coming up at 6:30. Beardstown will take on Brown County in the Nightcap. We believe that one's going to be a fun one at 8 o'clock. Give and go try from Koenig to Schaefer. A little out of control on it. Schaefer lost the handle on it, and it goes out of bounds. That's a Mustangs turnover. But two really athletic, scrappy squads are going to come up in that 8 o'clock game. Taylor tried that step-back James Hardenish move again and gets called for another travel. Turnover on the Silver Streaks. And, of course, at 6:30, you're going to see the highly touted Mizzou commit Danny Stevens in the 6:30 game for the Southeastern Suns. Keegan Crummer's going to check back in. He is number 12, a freshman guard. He'll sit down Tyree Taylor as we've got just under a minute left to go here in the first quarter. Mustangs with a 7-point lead trying to extend as Sawyer Allen gets at the top, works it around to Schaefer. They find Koenig slashing through the lane. Koenig's going to go up to the line on the foul. White 10, that's going to be Jamar Range, his first personal. Team number 5 for Galesburg. That was not on the shot. It'll be out of bounds. Unity underneath their own basket. Koenig in the corner, gets it up to Maynard quickly. Here comes Schaefer on the pop out. Cody Schaefer for three in the corner. Off the back of the rim, no good. Fight for the rebound goes by the way of Galesburg. Cody Jones comes up with it. 36 seconds left. Mustangs back in the zone now. Three ball up for Cody Jones, no good. Rebound fought for, eventually grabbed by McMillan. Here comes Unity. Schaefer tosses it down, a little too hard of a pass for Sawyer Allen to get his hands on. Turnover for the Mustangs. 19 seconds left to go here as Galesburg will try to claw back into this 7-point deficit. They'll get the basketball to start the second quarter. Peak on the right side, guarded by Maynard, gets a pick, doesn't like anything there, kicks it over to Jones. Jones guarded by Schaefer. Picks up his dribble, he's got to get rid of it as Schaefer's all on him. Gets it right underneath, that's to Keegan. They get it to Peak and the shot will be no good. We've got one quarter in the books. Unity Mustangs lead the Galesburg Silver Streak Sophomores 17-10. We'll be back in a minute on Central Illinois Sports.
Welcome to Douglas Automotive and Tire, your expert truck and car repair center in Pittsfield, Illinois. We provide full service from oil changes to new tires and everything in between. Contact us today to schedule service. We're located at 303 West Jefferson Street in Pittsfield, Illinois. Call 217-922-0064. That's 217-922-0064. Britton and the gang know cars, and if you need repairs, call Douglas Automotive today for all your repairs.
Looking for quality vitamins, supplements, and pre-made healthy meals? Then you need to stop by Roots Market in Pittsfield. They also carry a variety of toxin-free body care products and offer Kangen water memberships. Remember to shop small and local this holiday season. They're located at 115 North Mississippi Street. That's Roots Market in Pittsfield.
Back to live action, 17-10 lead for Unity. Jared, how did we shoot in the first quarter?
The Mustangs were 5 for 10 from the field and 5 for 9 from the free throw line. Galesburg was 2 for 12.
All right. Getting you back here to the second quarter, Galesburg basketball. As we reset a little bit of the game for you, Silver Streaks with 5 fouls in the first quarter, Unity with 3. All 3 of those went to the way of Ethan Voss for the Mustangs. Shots no good for Galesburg, picked up by Melvin McMillan, and here come the Mustangs in transition. Trying to find somebody at the short corner. That was Allen. He wasn't open. Schaefer will get the team reset here. Maynard now gets the basketball down at the volleyball line. Koenig with the pick. Trying a little pick and roll as he had a mismatch there for Koenig. Couldn't find it, but Schaefer is able to find Koenig wide open underneath the basket. 2 points for Koenig on the dime from Cody Schaefer, and it's 19-10. Streaks try to go now. They find Crummer underneath. He's double teamed now. He's got to get rid of the ball. Back out to Croc-Sibbing. Croc-Sibbing 3 ball is good from the right corner. Another 3 for Jackson Croc-Sibbing. Got to keep a hand on that guy. 13-19 here, The deficit for Galesburg. They find Maynard underneath. Maynard on another dime from Cody Schaefer. 2 great passes from Cody Schaefer turning into 4 quick points for Unity. It's a 21-13 lead here. 6:46 left on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Crummer tried to drive by 2 defenders. He got the shot up off the backboard, but it was no good and rebounded by Galesburg. Damon Peak drives through. He gets past Sawyer Allen. Shot goes up, no good. McClellan's able to grab a rebound. He goes up and he'll get fouled and he'll go to the line for 2. Foul goes against Melvin McMillan, his first personal, team 4th of the half against Unity. McClellan's going to go to the free throw line. 2 subs coming in for Galesburg, 2 coming in for Unity here after the first timeout. First shot is up and good for McClellan. It's 21-14. Ryle Duke's going to check back in along with Ethan Lucy, a 6'2 junior forward. D. Elston will check back in for Galesburg, along with Leslie Kelly IV, wearing number 4 apropos. Second shot coming here for Raheem McClellan. Freshman forward who we've seen do some nice things on the defensive side here all week here at the tournament. Second one's up and good for McClellan. 21-15, 6:32 left to go here in the first half. Mustangs looking to push on the inbounds pass. Sawyer Allen on the right side, back up to Duke. Finds Lucy slashing through. He kicks it back out to McMillan, but the pass just a little out of his hands. It'll be a turnover on the Mustangs as McClellan grabbed it. They get it down to Taylor. He takes an extra step, and that'll be a turnover on the Silver Streaks. We remind you this Galesburg team is their junior varsity team, so you're going to be prone to some extra mistakes like that. But we still see a lot of things this week out of the Silver Streaks team that we have liked, especially on the defensive side. They get the ball into Duke slashing through the lane. Kicks it back out to Maynard in the corner. Back into Duke. He's guarded against Leslie. Sawyer Allen thought about it. Kicks it back over to McMillan. Now all 5 Mustangs working around the key. Sawyer Allen in the corner. Tries to get it back into Duke. That gets tipped off some defenders' hands, and we'll see where it goes. Officials say that's going to be Galesburg ball. 3 Silver Streaks, 1 Mustang, and they say the 1 Mustang got his hand on it. 5:47 left here in the first half. On the Mustangs turnover, Galesburg down by 6. Elston has a bad handle on it. It'll go out of bounds, and they'll trade turnovers. It'll go back to Unity. Both teams 0-2 here to start things off in the 2022-23 season. Winner will play at 12:30 tomorrow in the 5th and 6th place game. Loser of this game will be relegated to the 11 a.m. brunch at Beardstown game. Nice pass on the inside to McMillan from Nick Maynard, and it'll be 2 more here for Unity. It's 23-15. Unity really able to get some nice dimes inside to Koenig and McMillan as they're slashing through the lane on those picks. D. Elston now at the top. He stops at the elbow, picks up his dribble, gets it back to McClellan. McClellan out to Tyree Taylor. He's guarded by Nick Maynard. Galesburg works it into the corner. Croc Sibbing's not afraid to shoot it. Off the rim, bounces out. Picked up by Sawyer Allen. Mustangs on the run. Duke on the left wing. McMillan really trying to fight for that one inside. Nick Maynard drives right, nothing there. Gets it out to Duke in the corner. 4:48 left here in the first half. Sawyer Allen trying to go against Tyree Taylor. Nice move from Sawyer Allen. Gets up, gets his own rebound. Still doesn't go down, and now Ethan Lucy gets it. Lucy gets it, and they say it's going to be an offensive foul against Ethan Lucy. Maybe a little bit too much of elbow work there. That'll be Lucy's first personal, 5th of the half against Unity. 4:38 left here to go. It's a 23-15 lead for the Mustangs. Croc Sibbing on the right wing, guarded by Duke. Here comes Tyree Taylor trying to drive through traffic. Kicks it back out to Leslie Kelly. His shot's up, no good. Blocked by Maynard and picked up by Lucy. Sawyer Allen will take it down for the Mustangs as they work to get moving in transition. To McMillan. And he'll take an extra drag of the foot. Turnover for the Mustangs. 23-15 the lead as Carter Casper is going to check back in along with Cody Schaefer. And checking in for Galesburg, checking back in will be Jamar Range, number 10. Unity was in the game the whole way through with Rushville Industry Wednesday night until about the last 45 seconds. Rockets were able to knock down some free throws, caused a couple of turnovers, and ended up with a 6-point win, as we're going to see an offensive foul here on Galesburg. That's going to go against Tyree Taylor. That'll be Taylor's first on the bad pick attempt and 6th of the half against Galesburg. 4:05 left to go. Mustangs will be in bonus the remainder here of the first half. Man-to-man pressure for Galesburg as Duke gets it on the right side. Slashing Cody Schaefer, nothing there. To Carter Caspery, and they say that's going to be a foul against Ethan Lucy. This crew is keeping an eye on these picks, as we've seen about 4 fouls now called here in the first half on illegal picks, moving screens, whatever you want to call it. That's what they've been whistling them up. 2nd against Lucy, 6th against the Mustangs. So both teams in bonus now here for the remainder of the half. Jamar Range in the corner, trying to get free. He gets it to Croc Sibbing, kicks it out, gets tipped off. D. Elston was able to pick it up, and they say he's going to take an extra step as well. Traveling on Galesburg. Turnover on the Silver Streaks, and it'll be a Mustangs basketball. So glad you're watching alongside here on Central Illinois Sports, whether you've been out Black Friday shopping or just taking it easy on the day after Thanksgiving. So glad you're watching high school basketball with us. Mustangs with the basketball, gets it over to Cody Schaefer on the left side. Nothing open as he gets it to Sawyer Allen. He's trying to go against Jones, tries to pass it into Lucy, and the Galesburg guys get their hands on it. Turnover for the Mustangs, picked up by D. Elston. Taylor with the basketball, right side of the key. Now to Elston, tries to go through, picks up his dribble at the elbow. Mustangs in man-to-man defense with 3 minutes left to go here in the first half. Taylor tried to get it into Elston. Duke had the defense, and it was picked off by Caspery. Turnover now for Galesburg. Cody Schaefer working the ball around. Gets it to Sawyer Allen on the right side. To Carter Caspery. Lucy trying to get the ball with the position inside. Won't get a look at it as they get it back up to Duke, and Duke wants to reset. Sawyer Allen drives baseline, goes underneath, gets caught underneath the basket, tries to get it up, and he's going to pick up a foul. Able to find a way out and pick up the foul and go to the free throw line. Foul's going to go against number 15. That's Cody Jones. His first personal, 7th of the half against Galesburg. Sawyer Allen will be at the line here for 2. Trying to extend the Mustangs' 23-15 lead. First one's up and no good as Gavin Caney is going to check back in. Give Damon Emmerich at Great Rivers Bank a call. He's here to help with your auto, residential, and commercial loan needs. Call Damon. Great Rivers Bank, 217-285-4404. Koenig comes back in. As Sawyer Allen misses the second, it has not been a great free throw shooting exhibition here in game number 1 of 3 tonight. Taylor with the basketball over to Croc-Sibbing. His range is the entire offensive half of the floor. Elston will try a three in the corner. It's no good and picked up by Carter Caspery. Mustangs want to run. Here comes Cody Schaefer on the right side, trying to get it into Koenig. Can't get it in, gets it back up to Duke. Koenig wants the basketball. Duke slashes through the lane, nothing there as the Mustangs go through their offensive run. Koenig to Duke. Koenig sets a pick for Schaefer. Nothing there that time either as Caspery comes down. Caspery goes down, a little runner off the left side. Backboard, no good. Loose ball, fight for it. It's going to get picked up by Cody Jones. Streaks want to run. Jones on the left side, guarded by Schaefer. Mark Harden says too much dribbling. Keep the ball moving. Croc-Sibbing trying to get open. Finds Elston now in the left corner. Elston from the elbow, 12-footer at the free throw line, no good. Loose ball's going to get picked up by Carter Caspery. To Duke on the right side. Mustangs have been stagnant on the offensive side here. Started off the second quarter with a bang with some quick points on some dimes from Cody Schaefer. Schaefer trying to work around. He kicks it back out to Sawyer Allen. Fake and no, and they say he's going to drag that heel. That'll be a turnover on the Mustangs. Ethan Voss is going to check back in. He'll sit down Sawyer Allen. With 1:02 left to go here in the first half, it's a 23-15 lead for Galesburg. Silver Streaks get their offense moving. Croc-Sibbing now in the corner, guarded by Duke. Trying to get by the senior. The freshman up with a nice little runner and a nice little move by Jackson Croc-Sibbing. Give him two more. It's 23-17. 39 seconds left here to go. Koenig slashing through, nothing there as they get it back over to Voss on the right side. 30 seconds now. This is Schaefer, guarded by Range. And now Duke thinks about the three-pointer, zips it into Gavin Koenig. Koenig from 4 feet off and no good. Pick up by Tyree Taylor. 16 seconds left to go. They get it to Elston. Elston driving through. Off the backboard and good. Silver Streaks in transition. It's 23-19. 7 seconds left to go here in the first half. Mustangs will get the ball to begin the third quarter. Schaefer off the pick from Duke. Kicks it out to Koenig. Koenig three ball at the buzzer is no good. We have reached the Little Jess halftime show here on Central Illinois Sports. Your score after one half, it's the Unity Mustangs 23. The Galesburg Silver Streak Sophomores 19. We'll be back with halftime stats and more here in about 2.5 minutes.
There's a road that makes all the difference between the good and the great. The road less traveled for the few who can handle the grind. One of hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership, with a respect for heritage and tradition and a willingness to adapt. At Little Jess, we travel that road every day because we believe in that difference. And we dare our competition to try and keep up. Little Jess, serving the tri-state area since 1969.
Rethink Media Group would like to wish all the teams in this year's turkey tournament good luck. Each of you has what it takes to bring home a win, and we're behind you all the way. Your strategy on the court is to think, execute, and dominate. This is the same strategy we use for all our clients here at Rethink. Rethink Media Group, supporting local sports and local businesses since 2011.
No matter where you live, you will find the Grady Agency in Mount Sterling ready to help you protect the things in your life that matter most. We offer a wide range of insurance products, including home, auto, farm, and life insurance. We are committed to providing you with the coverage and service you not only want, but also deserve. No one likes the hassle of insurance. Let us do the work for you and see if we can provide you great coverage at a great price. Call Eric, Lance, or Jacob today at 217-773-5556.
In Pittsfield, you can expect to find a safe, charming, livable community that affords its residents a tremendous quality of life. Listed on the National Register of Historic Places, Pittsfield boasts many historic homes and buildings that hark of a different era, each with a fascinating story to tell. Take a drive through our neighborhoods, and you'll get a glimpse of true Midwestern charm. Historic neighborhoods with well-maintained, architecturally diverse homes on quiet tree-lined streets. Safe, walkable, and convenient neighborhoods close to historic downtown Pittsfield. And new subdivisions like Panther Creek offer plenty of beautiful homes. The median price of a home in Pittsfield is $115,000. With such affordable prices and property taxes that are half the national average, it's easy to see why Pittsfield would be a good choice to locate. Pittsfield's Penstone Municipal Airport offers opportunities for small jet services. Pittsfield offers the perfect blend of big city amenities and small town charm. There's a home waiting for you here.
Welcome to Douglas Automotive and Tire, your expert truck and car repair center in Pittsfield, Illinois. We provide full service from oil changes to new tires and everything in between. Contact us today to schedule service. We're located at 303 West Jefferson Street in Pittsfield, Illinois. Call 217-922-0064. That's 217-922-0064. Britton and the gang know cars, and if you need repairs, call Douglas Automotive today for all your repairs.
We welcome you back here live on the Little Jess Halftime Show. Little Jess, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Quincy, Illinois is the place to go for buying your next vehicle. Their staff is committed to making the car buying process simple and making sure each customer's needs are satisfied. Learn more online at littlejessmotor.com or stop by and see them at 3431 Main Street in Quincy. Game number 1 of 3 here tonight at halftime. The Unity Mustangs have a 23-19 lead over the Galesburg Silver Streak Sophomores as Galesburg was able to put together a little run right here at the end of the half. Jared's got some halftime stats for us to break things down.
First for the Mendon Unity Mustangs. They are led in scoring by Melvin McMillan with 7. Gavin Koenig with 6. Ryle Duke with 5. Carter Caspery with 3. And Nick Maynard with 2. The Mustangs finished the first half shooting 8 for 19 from the field and 5 for 11 from the free throw line for 45%. The Mustangs turned the ball over 11 times. For the Silver Streaks, they are led in scoring by Jackson Crock-Sibbing with 8. Tyree Taylor with 3. Jamar Range with 2. Rakeem McClellan with 2 and D. Elston with 2. Galesburg finished the first half shooting 5 for 21 for the field for 24% and were 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Galesburg also had 11 turnovers.
Well, we've got a couple of teams here looking to find their first win in the win column here this season, and a couple of things either one of them are going to have to do to make sure they get the victory is cut down on the turnover numbers. We've seen a lot of turnovers here from both teams in the first half. If you're Unity, I think you want to cut down on this three-point shooting. It's very obvious that Crock-Sibbing loves to shoot that three ball. Got to keep a hand on him, probably even from 24, 25 feet out. This kid's not afraid to shoot it from just about anywhere, and Tyree Taylor grabbed another 3. Half of the Silver Streak's points here collectively have basically come off of three-pointers, despite them only, having about 20 points here in the half. If you're Galesburg, just keep trying to do what you're doing. Cut down on the turnovers. We know this is a young squad. A lot of mistakes are going to be made, but do what you can to minimize those turnovers and just keep working. They've built themselves back into this ball game. It looked like Mendon was about to run away early with it. They went on a little bit of a dry spell, and now the Galesburg Silver Streaks have been able to find themselves back into the ball game. It's only a 4-point game here at half, 23-19. We remind you, coming up here in just a little bit at 6:30, the Southeastern Suns are going to take on Hartsburg Emden as Southeastern, the defending champions of this tournament, mind you, are looking to get back into the title game for a second straight year. You'll see Danny Stevens, Owen Rigg, Mason Fry, and more as they will take on a Hartsburg Emden team that also seems to be a little bit turnover prone, but a very, very solid team once they can get into a half-court set. The Nightcap, as we've reminded you before, is going to be a fun one. The Beardstown Tigers, coming off that loss to Southeastern on Wednesday night, is going to take on Brown County in a game that we really feel is going to be a real fun one here. Both teams very athletic, very quick, very defensive-minded, a lot of good all-around athletes that are football players, basketball players, baseball players. It's going to be a good, fun-fashioned, small-school basketball game. Brown County was victorious over Hartsburg Emden and a loser against Augusta Southeastern on the opening night of the tournament. So we're trying to sort out tonight at 8 o'clock who basically is going to be in that third-place game that team should probably take on, if we're doing things right, Rushville Industry. Should be in the third place game by the process of the tiebreaker. So Rushville Industry will be in the third place game against the winner of Beardstown and Brown County. The loser of that game will take on the winner of this game here tonight. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get you reset here. For the second half action on Central Illinois Sports, you are watching the Little Jess Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram halftime show. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
There's a road that makes all the difference between the good and the great. A road less traveled for the few who can handle the grind. One of hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership, with a respect for heritage and tradition and a willingness to adapt. At Little Jess, we travel that road every day because we believe in that difference. And we dare our competition to try and keep up. Little Jess, serving the tri-state area since 1969.
Your local dairy farmers remind you there are 13 ways milk can help your body. Just one serving of milk each day provides 25% of the body's daily needs for calcium to maintain strong bones and teeth, and 16% of your daily needs of protein to help build and repair muscle tissue. Milk, it does a body good. Get yours next summer at the Adams County Fair Milkshake Stand. Brought to you by your local dairy farmers.
This is Tracy Hendricker with the Hendricker Funeral Home in Mount Sterling. On behalf of our entire family, we wish the best of luck to all the Hornet teams this season. Jamie and I have always been so proud of the athletic programs in the Brown County School District, which was such an important part of our own children's formative years. We are honored and humbled to have served so many families in Brown County and pledge to continue the tradition of assisting families with the dignity and compassion our community deserves. Thank you, and go Hornets!
Untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Ask Caleb Vandevelli, Pat Vandevelli, or Chris Dorsey with B&P Insurance Agency in Pittsfield, Winchester, or Bluffs if auto owners make sense for you.
Back to live action here as we begin the third quarter. Mustangs will get the basketball here and a 4-point lead to open things up. As Cody Schaefer picks it up on the right side here for Unity. They get it down to McMillan inside. Elston's able to get a hand on it. It'll go out of bounds, and they say that's going to be off of McMillan. He doesn't think so. As he looks over to Keith Carruthers for a little bit of instruction, it's going to be Galesburg basketball, as we are hopeful somebody's going to take a seat here in just a second. Galesburg basketball, their first possession here of the third quarter. Tyree Taylor's got it. He'll kick it back up to Jackson Croc-Sibbing. You see a little extended pressure now from Casbury on him. Galesburg, Croc-Sibbing, tries to take it in. Shot up goes no good. Rebound by the Silver Streaks. Back up to Croc-Sibbing. He'll try another one here at half, and it's another three ball for Jackson Croc-Sibbing. Knocks down his third triple of the game. It's 23-22 now. Mustangs work the ball around. Ryle Duke thought about a three. He hesitates, gives it out to McMillan. McMillan at the free throw line picks up his dribble. All five Mustangs around the three-point line right now. McMillan trying to get a post position. Can't get the basketball there as he's guarded against Elson. They get it over now, and Cody Schaefer's able to get it to him. Now McMillan triple team. Gets through all three defenders, gets a shot up, and he'll get fouled and go to the free throw line. Foul's going to go against number 33. That is D. Elston. That'll be his third personal, team first of the half against Galesburg. A little bit of patience there from the Mustangs pays off as they're able to get the ball to McMillan. McMillan's first up and good. 24-22. We want to remind you about Trucks LLC. For all of your diesel repair needs, call the guys at Trucks. Currently operating with mobile service units only, as the new building is being constructed in the Industrial Park in Pittsfield. Call Trucks at 217-922-0044. Second shot is no good for McMillan, picked up by Elston on the rebound. Here come the Silver Streaks back on their end of the floor. Man-to-man defense for Unity. A 1-3-1 offensive set to begin for Galesburg as Tyree Taylor tries to take it up high off the backboard. No good. Picked up by Caleb Caspery. To Schaefer in transition. Back to Caspery, but it's blocked by Elston. Duke picks up with it. He was caught in the short corner, triple teamed. Basketball gets loose, and they say that'll be a jump ball. Possession should go the way of Unity. 6:23 left here. It's a 24-22 lead for Mendon here on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Excuse me, that'll stay Galesburg basketball. Mustangs got it to begin the quarter. They hadn't changed the clicker yet. Mustangs on the run. This is Cody Schaefer. Kicks it back out to Carter Caspery. Back to Schaefer at the three. Thought about it, no good. To Duke now in the corner. McMillan coming with a pick. Can't find him on the pick and roll. They'll get it back up to Carter Caspery at the top of the key. 5:55 left to go here in the third. McMillan now on the left wing. He's guarded again by Elston, who's already got 3 fouls. McMillan tries to go around him. Gets triple teamed in the process, and he'll go back to the line for 2 more. That's going to be another foul on D. Elston. That'll be his 4th personal, 2nd of the half against Galesburg. Raheem McClellan will come in, likely for Elston, as McMillan goes back to the free throw line. First one's up and good. McMillan knocks that one down. Here comes McClellan, and he will sit down for Elston. Real Net and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield, across from the airport. Real Net and Twine, your local headquarters for concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and so much more. Give them a call at 217-285-5013 for Real Net and Twine. Second one's good for McMillan. They've got him with 10 points on the basketball, and now it's a turnover. Galesburg, steal for the Mustangs as Caleb Caspery is going to go to the line for 2 as he was able to get it picked up. Foul's going to go against Leslie Kelly, the 4th. That's his 2nd personal, team number 3. Caleb Caspery will go to the basket for 2 free throw attempts here. First one's up and no good. Keegan Crummer will check back in for Galesburg. He's going to sit down Leslie Kelly. 5:37 left to go here in the third period. Watching it all live on Central Illinois Sports, Brian Shoemaker, my name, along with Jared French, keeping tabs on the stats, and the lovely Diane Shoemaker taking care of things here on the camera tonight. Second free throw is no good, picked up by the Mustangs. They get it to McMillan. His shot's no good. And here come Galesburg on the run. They get it down to Crummer. Crummer's 3-ball no good, picked up by Caleb Caspery. Over to Carter Caspery. They get it now to Duke, back out to Caleb Caspery, goes through his hands, but picked back up by Schaefer. They get it to McMillan on the right wing. 3-ball is no good. He gets his own rebound. Second chance coming here for the Mustangs. Caspery flashes through. Duke's able to find him, and a little give and go from Ryle Duke to Carter Caspery results in 2 points. It's a 28-22 lead, largest lead for the Mustangs in quite a while. 4:47 left to go here in the third. Steal and a pickup for McMillan. Mustangs on the run. He finds Schaefer in transition. Schaefer gets blocked from behind by Cody Jones. Basketball will go out of bounds. It will remain with the Mustangs. Duke will inbound. Team up by 6, trying to make it more. Trying to find McMillan. They get him the basketball, guarded by McClellan. Back out to Duke on the corner 3. No good. It's picked back up by Caleb Caspery. His shot is no good. Picked up by McMillan. McMillan tries to get his own board. Can't get it up, and it's going to be picked up finally by Tyree Taylor for Galesburg. Streaks trying to run. Ethan Voss is going to check in on the next dead ball for Unity, along with Sawyer Allen. Croc Sibbing trying to get past Cody Schaefer. Doesn't get anything there. Streaks whip it around the top of the three-point line. And they say that'll be a travel on Tyree Taylor. Damon Peak will check back in. He's going to sit down Keegan Crummer for Galesburg. Melvin McMillan and Carter Caspery will sit down as Sawyer Allen and Ethan Voss come in with 4:13 to go here in the third. 6-point lead for the Mustangs and the basketball. Ryle Duke guarded by McClellan. Pick from Schaefer. Kicking to Sawyer Allen in the left corner. Trying to go. Dial Duke gets a little in isolation. Goes past the defender, and it's going to be up and good. Ryle Duke on the drive. And now it's an 8-point lead for Unity again. 30-22. 3:49 left here in the third quarter. on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Casbury got a hand on it. Taylor kicks it back up. Thought about the three. Kicks it over to Croc Sibbing. His three's no good. Ethan Voss on the rebound with a nice block out. Mustangs in transition. Duke tries to go up and underneath Cody Jones. He gets a hand on it, and they say that's going to go off Duke, and it'll be out of bounds Galesburg. Jamar Range checks back in along with Hayden Musser for Galesburg. They'll sit down McClellan and Croc Sibbing. Galesburg basketball, length of the floor to go here as Musser's going to try to take it up against full court pressure from Unity. Schaefer shuts him down. Gets it back out to Taylor, and Ryle Duke's going to get a hand in the cookie jar. And that'll be a foul against Ryle Duke. His first personal, first of the quarter against Unity. Galesburg basketball, they'll have to go the length of the floor again. Keith Carruthers puts a little size and speed back in now as he puts Koenig and Nick Maynard in. A couple of fresh bodies as the Mustangs continue a full court press here. They get it to Jones. Maynard able to get his hands on it. He is shifty. Streaks get it on the run. They get it down to Peak. Peak didn't quite know where he was at. Spun around, and by the time he got it, he was a couple of feet away from when he got the basketball. Mustangs on the run. They get it to Koenig. Nice pass from Nick Maynard to Gavin Koenig. 2 points up and good, and now it's a 10-point lead for Unity with 3:03 left to go here in the third. Mark Harden wants a timeout. We'll take it too. Unity 32, Galesburg Sophomores 22. Timeout coming. You're watching live on Central Illinois Sports.
Workman Property Preservation is a local preservation business that can help preserve the value of your property. We offer power washing, gutter cleaning, fence and deck staining services, along with fall yard cleanups and fence installation and repair. Call Devin at Workman Property Preservation for your free estimate at 217-971-4577. Workman Property Preservation wishes everyone good luck in the Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament.
Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Back to live action here as Galesburg trying to inbound. Initial pass gets tipped, and it'll go out of bounds off the hands of Nick Maynard as Unity trying to apply some full court pressure here and really put Galesburg in a bind. They're down 10 with 3 minutes to go left here in the third. First game of 3 for you tonight. Inbounds pass tried to get to Jones. He didn't really see it coming, but Taylor's able to pick it back up. Musser takes it across the timeline here. Stops and pops from about 18. Off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound by McClellan. He'll go up and he'll get fouled. Excuse me, that's Jamar Range. As the foul's going to go against Caleb Casbury, his first personal, team second. Jamar Range going to the free throw line. 2 points on the board for Range, and he'll pick up one more. Make it 32-23 Unity. Silver Streaks trying to claw back into it now as they see themselves down 9. Free throws up and down, no good. Picked up by Nick Maynard off the hands of Ethan Voss, and here come the Mustangs. Finds Sawyer Allen in the short corner. He goes up against Range. He'll go up against 2 defenders, and they say he took an extra step on the hesitation. And that'll be a travel and a turnover against Unity. Galesburg basketball, length of the floor to go as they get it to Range. He's dribbling against Koenig. Gets it back to Musser. And they'll reset. Musser now finds Range. Range from 6 feet out. Nice left-handed move from Jamar Range. 32-24. Now they say that'll be an inbounds violation against the Mustangs as they got the basketball over as they were established out of bounds. Turnover against Unity, and it'll be a Galesburg basketball. Ethan Lucy is going to check back in along with Melvin McMillan. They'll sit down Koenig and Caleb Casbury with 2:23 to go. Musser takes it out from 18 feet on the inbounds pass, and Galesburg converts a turnover into points, and now it's 32-26 just like that. 4 quick points for the Silver Streaks. It's 27 is what we've got. And they say now that's a turnover against the Mustangs. We'll get the scoreboard corrected here for you folks. 32-27 is our score. as a couple of errant turnovers by Unity has allowed Galesburg to get back into the basketball game. 2:12 left in the third quarter as the officials are trying to sort out the inbounds line here. And Galesburg will take it out of bounds. They're going to throw it down to Taylor. Mustangs had him double teamed on the inbounds pass, but couldn't get a hold of it as it goes off the hands of Nick Maynard, and it'll still remain Galesburg basketball underneath their own hoop. Cody Jones gets it back out to Musser, back out at the Tiger Paw. 2:05 to go. They find Jones underneath. He doesn't have it, though. Now out to Musser. Musser tried a little hesitation and fake out, couldn't get it, drug his feet. It'll be a turnover travel on Galesburg. Mustangs basketball in front of the Silver Streaks bench. They've got 3/4 of the court to go here with 1:59 left as Sawyer Allen will bring it across. Streaks in man-to-man defense. Over to Ethan Voss on the left side. Ethan Lucy says, I'll set a pick for you if you want it. Doesn't take it. And Sawyer Allen's going to be able to pick up a foul against Damon Peak as Peak was having trouble keeping up with Sawyer. His first personal, 4th of the half against Galesburg. Unity ball out of bounds underneath the hoop. Keith Carruthers barks out some instructions. They set the basketball down as Unity takes a second to get it inbounds. Into McMillan, back out to Maynard. Maynard 3-ball, no good. Rebound fought for, and that's going to be a jump ball as Ethan Lucy and Jamar Range both had their hands on it. Possession will remain here with Mendon. Augusta Southeastern and Hartsburg Emden coming up here in game number 2 of 3. That's scheduled to start sometime around 6:30. Sawyer Allen 3-ball, no good in the corner, picked up by Musser. It goes loose though, and Maynard picks it back up. Maynard up and no good, and he's going to fight for the rebound, and he'll pick up a foul as he went over the back of Musser on that play. First foul against Nick Maynard, 3rd of the half against Unity. It's 1:35 left to go here in the third quarter. Full court pressure still being applied by the Mustangs as it has been all quarter. Galesburg has been trying their best to get across and committed a few turnovers in the process. Jones gets across, zips it down into Range. Range off the backboard and good. The Silver Streaks were able to streak through the press that time, and they find Jamar Range, and now it's 32-29. A 10-point lead now evaporated back down to 3. And that'll be a foul against the Silver Streaks. They call Hayden Musser in on the reach in there. It'll be a first foul for Musser, 5th of the half against Galesburg. They get it in. It goes off the hands of Taylor, and it gets a turnover for the Mustangs as Range was able to grab it. He gets to Peak, and they say Peak's going to be out of control on that one. Sawyer Allen had position, and that'll be a charge on Peak. His second personal. 6th of the half against Galesburg. Unity will be in the bonus as Peak looks a little shook up. He really landed awkwardly, and he's down. We're going to take a quick break. Maybe here we'll give him a second to see what happens to Peak as Croc Sibbing's going to check back in. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back here in 30 seconds or a minute, depending on what we need, live on Central Illinois Sports.
Since 1921, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point has been a vital part of our community's history. We are proud of our growth, our community leadership, and our success, which is only possible because of all those who shared this journey with us. We are grateful to the generations of loyal customers, families, businesses, employees, officers, and directors who have shaped not only our story, but our entire communities. Thank you. We look forward to serving you and your future generations for the next 100 years. Farmers State Bank and Camp Point. Together, we are a strong, united community.
Black Friday deals have arrived at your locally owned Sleep Tight. Hurry in and take advantage of our huge savings right now. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets, or up to $800 on handcrafted Stearns & Foster adjustable sets, or $600 off Stearns & Foster mattresses, and start sleeping and feeling better. You will not find a better mattress at a better price than at Sleep Tight's Black Friday sales event going on now.
Better bed, less money, Sleep Tight.
Sleep tight.
Back to live action as they're able to assist Damon Peak off the floor. He got off and looked like he was okay, a little wobbly. As Croc Sibbing came in for him, and we're back to live action. It's Mustangs basketball as the pass from McMillan to Voss slides through his hands, and Melvin says, that wasn't exactly where I wanted you to go. It's another turnover on the Mustangs. 1:01 left here in the third quarter. It's a 3-point basketball game. This was a 10-point lead for the Mustangs not too long ago. As Musser comes off the screen, tries a three ball. It's no good, and it's going to be picked up by Schaefer. Schaefer on the run now. Mustangs trying to fill the lanes. Season opening, slides through, kicks it out to Duke on the right side. Duke hesitation, dribbles in from 8 feet, no good. And the Streaks come up with it. Here comes Range. Range against Caspery. From point blank range, misses it off the backboard, and it's a rebound by Duke. 30 seconds left here to go in the third quarter. It'll be Galesburg basketball to start the third, barring a change of possession. And they say that's going to be a foul against Ryle Duke on a moving screen. And that's going to be Duke's second personal, third of the half. Fourth of the half against Unity. We might have missed one along the way. Basket's going to be up and good. That is Musser. Musser has really come in and given this team a spark. It is a 32-31 game here with 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Caspery in the corner. Carter Caspery goes up with the underhand right hand, and he's going to find himself to the free throw line as he draws the contact from Tyree Taylor. Taylor's first personal, 7th of the half. Second personal against Taylor, 7th of the half against Unity. As Carter Caspery is going to go to the line with 0.8 seconds left here in the third. First one is up and good. It's a 33-31 basketball game. Check out the Friday meals at Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield. Food's hot and drinks cold at the Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield. Caspery up for the second one. Second one's off and no good. It's going to be picked up by Range, and that's how we'll end the third quarter. It was a 10-point lead. The Streaks have whittled it back down to 2. It's a 33-31 game, the way of Unity. We'll be back in more for the fourth quarter here in a minute on Central Illinois Sports.
Workman Property Preservation is a local preservation business that can help preserve the value of your property. We offer power washing, gutter cleaning, fence and deck staining services, along with fall yard cleanups and fence installation and repair. Call Devin at Workman Property Preservation for your free estimate at 217-971-4577. Workman Property Preservation wishes everyone good luck in the Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
Back to live action here. Start of the fourth quarter at Beardstown. Game 1 of 3 tonight in the Tiger Classic sees Mendon Unity with a 2-point lead over the Galesburg Silver Streaks, with a lot on the line here for both teams, trying to get their first win of the week and trying to avoid that 11 a.m. game tomorrow, as Musser's 3-ball is no good, and Melvin McMillan comes down with it for the Unity Mustangs. Mustangs on the run. Ethan Voss over in the right corner finds McMillan in the short corner. He's guarded by Range. McMillan works to the right side, up with the right hand, and good. Nice move by Melvin McMillan. Another 2 for McMillan. It's 35-31. McMillan with 12 points, they say, on the board. Jared, what do you got? You got 12 as well? All right. 3-ball from Musser is up and good. And now it's a 1-point game again as the Silver Streaks refuse to go away here. Hayden Musser has come in and given this team a spark of life when they desperately needed it. McMillan on corner by Range. His pass tried to go through the Duke. It didn't get there. It got stolen by Galesburg, and here come the Silver Streaks again. Cody Jones trying to work around Casper. He won't get there on the right corner. And now Galesburg will reset. Musser, he's had the hot hand this half. He kicks it over to Croc Civic. They've got now 2 shooters, if you want to call it that, for Galesburg on the floor, and they get it to Taylor in the corner. That's going to be a foul against Galesburg, against Jamar Range. That is going to be Range's second personal. and 8th of the half against Unity. It's an offensive foul, so it won't count. And if we have seen anything, maybe a trend this season, they're going to start watching these moving screens a little tighter. This has got to be, we haven't really kept track, but it's got to be the 6th foul they've called on moving screens here today. Gavin Koenig on the right block. Kicks it back out to Carter Caspery. Over to brother Caleb. Caleb 3-ball is up and good. Caleb Caspery. Caspery from Caspery, and it's a 4-point game for the Unity Mustangs. Galesburg with the basketball. And they say that's going to be another foul on range. Same thing, moving screen. His third, team number 9. Mustangs will be in double bonus for the remainder of the ball game as D. Elston's going to check back in for Hayden Musser. This game has had a lot of ebbs and flows. The Unity looked to be like they were going to pull this one away really early. Galesburg made a game back out of it at half. Unity got back up by 10, and that whittled back down to 2 and 1 very quickly as Caspery knocks down one. Carter Caspery another 3. And now it's 41-34 just like that. 5:40 left to go here on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Taylor gets it back up to Elston. Silver Streaks need to answer. Elston goes up against Koenig, and Koenig's going to pick up the foul. Foul on Gavin Koenig will be his first personal of the ball game. That's going to be team foul number 5. As Elston will go to the line. Number 33 on the Galesburg sheet. What's he got tonight?
2 points.
2 points for D. Elston. We saw him have a nice game the other night against West Central. As it goes in and out, no good for D. Elston on the first one. LSSD Trucking and 3D Leasing, 217-285-2808. Trucking for all of your needs. See the Dunham boys and their professional team at LSSD Trucking and 3D Leasing. Second one up by Elston is good. Make it 41-35 with 5:30 left to go here. Suns and the Stags coming up here at 6:30, and then the Tigers and Hornets in what should be a fun nightcap at 8 o'clock. Stick around with us here tonight on Central Illinois Sports. Basketball goes into Koenig. He tries to kick it back out to Caspery. That'll go off Caspery's hands and out of bounds. Musser's going to come back in. He's going to replace Cody Jones. And now McMillan's going to come back in. And he's going to give Koenig a quick seat. Keith Carruthers has some weapons in his arsenal here on the interior with Koenig and McMillan, both 6'4". Ethan Voss is a stout cat too. At 5'11", gives him a little versatility on the inside to give these guys a break when he needs it. And Sawyer Allen and Ryle Duke are not small guys either when it comes to guards that can guard forwards. Galesburg tries to get it in. Range gets just blocked by McMillan, and here comes the Mustangs. Cody Schaefer over on the left wing gets it up to Caspery. That's Carter Caspery. Gets over to Caleb, now to McMillan. McMillan comes down with it, and he's going to get fouled as he didn't have the room to get both feet down. And that's going to be a foul on D. Elston. That's going to be the 5th personal for D. Elston, 10th against Galesburg for the half. McMillan should be at the line for double bonus here as D. Elston's night comes to an end. McMillan at the line gets his 13th point of the night. 42-35 here as Unity trying to pull away and get themselves into the 5th and 6th place ball game here tomorrow night. That should come against the loser of the Beardstown Brown County game coming up at 8 o'clock. McMillan's second shot, no good. Cody Jones with the rebound. He gets it up to Musser. Musser trying to go around Cody Schaefer. Nowhere to go there. Gets it back to Jones. Mustangs remain in man-to-man defense here with 4.5 to go. To Tyree Taylor. Kicks it down to Jones. Nice movement as they get it to Croc Sibbing. He tries to get through 2 defenders and gets it tipped away, and Taylor picks it up. Taylor tries to go around McMillan, and they say that'll be a foul on Melvin McMillan. His second personal, team number 6. Galesburg will be in bonus now for the last 4:26 here of the ball game. Long pass back out to Jones at the Tigers' paw. Guarded by McMillan and now Caspery. Nice move by Cody Jones, able to spin through everybody. Maybe I don't know where he was at though when he put up the shot. Mustangs on the run. Caspery to Schaefer. It gets blocked by Range and it'll go out of bounds and remain Unity basketball with 4:13 here to go. Damon Peak's going to check back in. He'll come in for Cody Jones here. as McMillan will swap Duke in on the inbounds try. Man-to-man defense for Galesburg. Next foul will put Unity at the line for 2 either way. McMillan now inside working on range. Up and no good. He'll get his own rebound. And they say that'll be a foul on range. Excuse me, that's going to be against Peak. That'll be Peak's 3rd personal. 2 shots coming here for Melvin McMillan, who's got 13 points tonight. Ethan Oxley's going to check in on the next dead ball for Galesburg. He's a sophomore forward. As McMillan's shot is up, and the first one is good. 42-35 here. Mustangs trying to pull away. Tim Waters with Waters Concrete, offering quality concrete for your new build. Driveways, patios, sidewalks, anything with concrete, Tim Waters is the guy. Give Waters Concrete a call at 309-252-1052 for Waters Concrete. Second one's good for McMillan. He's got 15 points. And now again, it's a 9-point lead here for Unity. Peak tried dribbling around Caspery. Caspery was able to get a hand on it, and they say it'll go off Caleb Caspery last and remain Galesburg basketball. Croc sipping the inbound man. Musser takes it on the opposite side of the time stripe. Galesburg needs another quick run. They've done it before. And now a fight inside is going to lead to a foul. We'll see who it's on. And they say that's going to be on Caleb Caspery inside. He was going at it with Damon Peak. And that's going to be Caleb Caspery's 2nd personal, team number 7. And that'll send Peak to the line here tonight. Peak with no points here on the evening so far as Galesburg down by 9 with 3:55 left to go in the ball game. First one's up and good. 44-36. Well, you're watching live here on Central Illinois Sports, game 1 of 3 on night number 4 of the Beardstown Tiger Classic. We're sorting things out to see who's going to be in tomorrow's crossover games and our championship game. West Central is already there. We're going to find out who their opponent will be tonight. Second one's up and good for Peak. Galesburg wants to talk it over. It's Unity 44, Galesburg 37. We're back on Central Illinois Sports in 1 minute.
PCRE Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
Press Yours On You would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck this year. If you're looking to get your team shirts or just looking for spirit wear for yourself, remember Press Yours On You. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space in our shop. Stop by and see us and check out our offerings. Business lets us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. Thank you to everyone in our community for the support over the last 16 years. Thank you for supporting local. Press Yours On You, 506 West Wood, Camp Point, Illinois.
Back to live action here as Galesburg is going to look to try to get some full court pressure on the Mustangs to see if they can claw back into this lead. It's a 7-point ball game. As Cody Jones is able to tip it out of bounds, it'll remain Mustangs basketball. Ryle Duke out of bounds in the corner. He'll get the ball to Caleb Caspery. Spins around Croc-Sibbing, gets it down to brother Carter. Back into McMillan. Nice move out of the out of bounds from the Mustangs. Able to find McMillan all the way down to the end of the press breaker. And it's 46-37. Croc-Sibbing now tries to get the basketball in. He's blocked by Duke and Schaefer. They kick it back out to Tyree Taylor. No good. Jones finds the rebound. Jones with a second chance bucket for Cody Jones. It's 46-39. 3:26 left to go here in the ball game. McMillan now on the left wing. Mustangs can afford to burn a little bit of clock here. They're going to be in double bonus for the rest of the ball game, so it's going to have to be Galesburg's commitment to foul and hope the Mustangs will miss some free throws. They're going to claw back into this situation. Schaefer now opts out on a streaking McMillan, and they say that's going to be a foul, maybe against Ryle Duke. Another moving screen call against Ryle Duke. That's going to be Duke's 3rd personal foul. Team number 8 against Unity. 3:02 left to go here on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. It's a 46-39 lead for the Mustangs as Tyree Taylor has it back out of the volleyball line. He's got count. Gives it out to Oxley. Oxley now to Jones. 2:45 left to go. Streaks need to get some shots up here soon. Damon Peak driving to the basket. Gets through two defenders. Nice move by Damon Peak, but it doesn't fall. And it's rebounded by the Mustangs. Cody Schaefer takes it across the time stripe. Caspery drives baseline. Nice move by Caleb Caspery as he's able to get around the defender, and it's two more, and it's now a 48-39 lead, 2:20 to go. Peak tried to find Oxley. He's going to get fouled. Mustangs were trying to get their hands on it in the air, and it's going to be a foul against Melvin McMillan. Third personal against McMillan, team at number 10. It's double bonus now, both ways here for the rest of the ball game, as Ethan Oxley is at the line for the first time this game. First one's up, no good, rebounded by McMillan. Mustangs have the luxury of time on their side, along with a 9-point lead with 2:13 to go. Winner goes to the 12:30 game tomorrow. Keith Carruthers and the Mustangs want to be there, and they want a timeout to talk about it. Timeout, Unity. 2:07 left in the ball game. 48-39 lead over Galesburg. We are back here on Central Illinois Sports in 1 minute.
Hey guys, it's James and Todd coming at you from Jersey's here. Hey, and it is a beautiful day outside.
Catch all the action at Jersey's in Camp Point. Fresh, made-to-order sandwiches, wraps, horseshoes. Check out our brisket bacon burger, our Nashville hot chicken. Fried chicken every Thursday night. Enjoy an afternoon on the patio or catch a game on one of our 7 TVs. Queen of Hearts drawing every Wednesday at 7 o'clock.
Todd, you got some beer scores?
Hey, you know what? It's time for that segment.
We love beer!
Ice-cold draft beer, unmatched craft selection, and signature drinks. Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point, your hometown sports bar.
The guys at Jersey's might have been a little less busy than normal today in Camp Point as the Central Panthers had the town shut down for everybody being in Champaign for the 1A state championship football game today. Panthers didn't come out on top over what is a fantastic Lena Winslow program. 30-8 the final score in Champaign today. Congratulations to Brad Dixon and all the Panthers players, coaches, and families involved in that program as they take home second place in the state of Illinois today up in Champaign. 13-1 record, most wins in the school history in a season. Galesburg basketballs were back to action here with 1:52 left to go. Croc Sibbings three's no good, picked up by Schaefer. They're going to get it now to Carter Caspery, pushes it down to Duke. Duke goes through the lane, gets it to Caspery, up to Schaefer. Mustangs trying to play a little keep away here. They get it to McMillan. He goes up against Range, and he'll go to the free throw line as Range gets called for the foul. Jamar Range, and that might be an extra foul for Mr. Range, as I think he got a little too aggravated. No, the technical is going to go against Cody Jones. So it's going to be a fourth personal foul for Range. The technical is going to go against Jones. That'll be his second. They're going to let Keegan Crummer come in for Jones as Mark Harden doesn't like that situation. And McMillan is going to go to the free throw line. So we should have free throws coming for McMillan for the foul, and then you'll have the technical fouls assessed. And then it'll be Mustangs basketball out of bounds. First one goes down through for McMillan. Now Crummer's going to come in. It's a 49-39 game with 1:35 to go. Southeastern and Hartsburg Emden coming up after this. We'll get you squared away on this one in the Illini Community Hospital postgame show after we're all done. Second one for McMillan is good. It's 50-39, and now Schaefer will come in to shoot the technical foul free throws. Thanks to everybody watching us alongside here on Central Illinois Sports. Hope if you are subscribing, if you're a new viewer here to the channel, give us a share, tell a friend. We'll be here all season long with basketball through the entire season. Coverage of the Winchester Tournament, Macomb Holiday Tournament, and much more coming up all season long here on Central Illinois Sports. Schaefer gets the next one down. It's 52-39 and Mustangs basketball, 1:35 to go. And now Keith Carruthers looks to his bench just a little bit. He grabs the jersey of number 23. That's Dennis Bacardi, a 5'10 senior guard. He's going to check out Carter Caspery. Bacardi came in early in the season opener, knocked down a 3-ball. We'll see if he's got one in his hands tonight. They get it now to try to get it to McMillan. Nice play by Range to knock it out of bounds. It'll remain Mustangs basketball. McCarty, a newcomer to the Mustangs roster, talented golfer on the Mustangs team, and was named Homecoming King earlier this year. Basketball flies out of bounds. It's going to remain Unity basketball here with 1:32 left to go. Mustangs looking like they're going to play at 12:30 tomorrow as that pass goes off the hands of McMillan and it's picked up by Taylor. Now they get it to Crummer. Crummer back to Taylor. Caspery got his hand on it for just a second, but it's picked back up by Galesburg. And now Schaefer thought he had that one. It goes into the hands of Crummer. 3-ball from Keegan Crummer is good. And it's a 51-42 lead as Galesburg will take the timeout. Unity Mustangs 52, Galesburg 42. We will be back here in just a minute on Central Illinois Sports.
Are you short on time or budget, but your family is hungry? It's time for the Maya Authentic Mexican Restaurant in Pittsfield. Try the Maya Special, a crowd favorite. Delicious grilled fajitas, steaks, nachos Mexicano, salads in a tortilla bowl, the tastiest salsa and cheese sauce around, and the fastest service anywhere. You can afford it. It's the Maya Mexican Restaurant on Washington Street. Call ahead with your order and you can pick it up in the drive-thru, 217-285-4526. The Maya Restaurant in Pittsfield.
Back to live action for you here as Galesburg wanted to chalk it out real quick, see if they could make one last desperate run here as they're going to apply full court pressure here against the Mustangs. Ball gets inbounded to Ethan Voss, who checked in during the timeout break. Mustangs push. Now they get it to Caspery. Caleb Caspery. Over to Voss. Voss working around. 1:05 left here in the ball game. It's a 10-point lead for Unity. Duke gets it out now to Lucy. Lucy to Bacardi. He's trapped in the corner. Goes off the hands of Range. It'll remain Mustangs basketball with 51 seconds left. Keith Crothers wants to talk it over real quick with his squad. We'll take another break, too. It's 51.6 seconds left here in the first of three tonight. Unity 52, Galesburg 42. We're back in 30 seconds.
Your local dairy farmers remind you there are 13 ways milk can help your body. Just one serving of milk each day provides 25% of the body's daily needs for calcium to maintain strong bones and teeth, and 16% of your daily needs of protein to help build and repair muscle tissue. Milk, it does a body good. Get yours next summer at the Adams County Fair Milkshake Stand. Brought to you by your local dairy farmers.
Coming out of the timeout, it'll be Mustangs basketball in front of their own bench. 51.6 seconds and a 10-point lead here at the Beardstown Tiger Classic. They go for the steal quickly, and they're not going to get it. They're going to get the foul instead. Damon Peak is going to get that foul. Fourth personal foul against Damon Peak. And that'll put Ethan Voss to the line for double bonus here. Voss gets the first of two, 53-42. Voss, talented lineman on the Unity Mustangs football team, We expect to see a lot more out of him leading that line next year as the second free throw up and no good, picked up by Taylor. Streaks need to move in a hurry. Taylor's going to kick it over to Croc Sibbing. Croc Sibbing works around. He takes one from inside the two-point line, up and no good, picked up by Taylor. Taylor whips it back out. Croc Sibbing will try it again. 3-ball off the rim, no good, and now picked up by Bacardi. Bacardi gets it out to Caleb Caspery. He's going to get fouled by Tyree Taylor, 60 feet away from the basket. Taylor will pick up the foul. It'll be his third. Mustangs are going to win this one. They'll grab their first win of the season and move to the fifth place game. That'll be a 12:30 contest tomorrow. We'll have all four for you tomorrow here, beginning at 10:45 with the pregame show, 11 o'clock for our first contest. That will feature the Galesburg Silver Streak Sophomores. First one is up and good for Caspery. Musser's going to check back in for Galesburg. We're not going to say a bad thing about this Galesburg team, folks. This is a young group of kids who has really come in here and fought and found themselves able to compete in certain situations. Sometimes you just don't have enough experience to go against some talented players and some talented teams. And that's where they find themselves here this week. Lucy comes down with a loose ball, fight for the rebound on the miss. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession will stay with Unity with 26 seconds left. But we've seen a lot out of this Galesburg team that we like. Mustangs find Caspary in the corner on the inbounds to Bacardi. He's guarded up by Musser. 20 seconds left here in the ball game. We'll get you wrapped up on the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. Duke trying to work around Peak. Gets it back up to Caspary now. Mustangs just trying to dribble this one out. Three seconds, 2 seconds, 1, and the Unity Mustangs are going to pick up their first win of the season. A 54-42 win for Unity. They'll go to the 5th place game tomorrow. That'll be a 12:30 start. You'll see the Galesburg Silver Streaks back here at 11 a.m. We have reached the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. We'll be back with some final stats and more coming up in 2 minutes.
Rethink Media Group would like to wish all the teams in this year's turkey tournament good luck. Each of you has what it takes to bring home a win, and we're behind you all the way. Your strategy on the court is to think, execute, and dominate. This is the same strategy we use for all our clients here at Rethink. Rethink Media Group, supporting local sports and local businesses since 2011. Need to clean up that grease trap or septic tank? Voss Pumping is the crew for you. Rusty Voss has experience pumping grease traps and septic tanks since 2001. Licensed in Illinois, call Rusty at 217-936-2520 or 217-242-7599. Voss Pumping wishes the Unity Mustangs good luck in this week's Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament. Looking for quality vitamins, supplements, and pre-made healthy meals? Then you need to stop by Roots Market in Pittsfield. They also carry a variety of toxin-free body care products and offer Kangen water memberships. Remember to shop small and local this holiday season. They're located at 115 North Mississippi Street. That's Roots Market in Pittsfield.
Pike County Glass has been serving the local communities with high-quality glass service at affordable pricing for many years. We're now located at 1351 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, next to Farm and Home Supply. We offer all glass services, including commercial installation, auto glass repair and replacement, and glass shower enclosure installation. Call Pike County Glass, 217-285-4275.
This is Alexis, nurse practitioner.
This is Dr. John Olson. He is the best neurosurgeon.
Well, I paid her to say that.
However.
Many of the patients that Alexis sees, we talk about that day, and we're able to collaborate real time on the patients.
Having another provider that's not a surgeon work with the surgeon, I think you get the best of both worlds. If you have any neck or back pain, come see us in the Spine Center.
Unity Mustangs find themselves a 12-point winner here in game number 1. You are on the Illini Community Hospital postgame show on Central Illinois Sports. Illini Community Hospital has been serving the community since 1942 with excellent healthcare services. From primary and specialty care to emergency medicine, Illini is here to serve you and your family. Learn more about their services at IlliniHospital.org. Mr. Jared French has been keeping the tabs all game here as he has all week. Jared's got a full breakdown of our post-game stats.
First for Mendon Unity, they finished the game shooting 13 for 40 from the field for 32%, 18 for 31 from the free throw line for 58%. They were led in scoring by Melvin McMillan with 16, Gavin Koenig with 8, Ryle Duke with 7, Caleb Kasperi with 6, Carter Kasperi with 6, Cody Schaefer with 2, Nick Maynard with 2, and Ethan Voss with 1. The Mustangs turned the ball over 20 times. For Galesburg, they were led in scoring by Hunter Messer with 7, Jamar Range with 7, Croc Sibbing with 11, Taylor with 3, Crummer with 2, Jones with 2, McClellan with 2, and Elston with 3. Galesburg finished 13 for 43 from the field for 30%, and 5 for 11 from the free throw line for 45%. Galesburg turned the ball over 14 times.
Time to name our player of the game, brought to you by Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, parents, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this, and that's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the player of the game here on Central Illinois Sports. Well, Jared, I think I've got a guy in mind. Who did you like tonight from the Mustangs that really kind of helped pace them here to this 12-point victory tonight?
I actually have 2.
All right, let's hear them.
The Kasperi brothers.
I like that play. A lot of defensive effort, a lot of hands in the passing lane tonight from the Kasperi boys, knocking down a few threes, and they really need that guard play from those two to really kind of solidify that backcourt play from the Mustangs, as they've got a lot of options in Keith Carruthers' arsenal. I liked a guy by the name of Cody Schaefer tonight. Cody Schaefer able to drop some really nice dime passes into McMillan, into Koenig. When you're able to get things going both in the front court and the back court defensively like the Mustangs were able to do tonight, it really makes things a lot easier. Like you said in your post-game stats, a lot of balanced scoring tonight from the Mustangs. McMillan able to help lead the way, but a lot of nice all-around play from players here tonight. Well, Unity's going to move into the 5th place game. They're going to take on the loser of Beardstown and Brown County tonight. Tonight's game we're going to get you ready for next here as we move into the Great Rivers Bank pregame show as the Augusta Southeastern Suns and the Hartsburg Emden Stags. We'll tell you all about these two teams and how they've got to where they're at tonight when we come back on the pregame show here in 2 minutes.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
In times like these, it's great to know people you can trust. Purchasing a vehicle is a big decision, one that shouldn't be made with high-pressure salespeople. You won't feel that pressure at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville. The lot is filled with a huge selection of more of the models you want and ready to drive home. Your buying experience at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville will be both pleasant and affordable. Stop in today and see Dave and Ryan, or check us out online at EilerAutoCenter.com. Eiler Auto Center in Rushville, your trusted hometown auto dealer.
Prairie Land FS is a full-service agricultural supplier dedicated to providing high-quality products and services for the purpose of improving customer profitability. We're known for our customer service in and out of the fields. We are neighbors serving neighbors for over 100 years and promise to provide complete seed and application service to all our customers. Our trained energy specialists, along with our crop specialists, can help you take your business to the next level. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
Back with you here live on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. If you are in the market for a new home loan, talk to the experts at Great Rivers Bank. Locations in Barry, Pittsfield, Liberty, and Hannibal, serving the entire region and beyond. Check out our online loan application tool at greatriversbank.bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Well, as we come in here tonight, it's a tale of two different paths for these teams in the Beardstown Tiger Classic. We'll take a look first at the Hartsburg Emden Stags. 65-27 loser to Beardstown on the opening night here on Monday, where they saw a very hot-handed Beardstown team knocking down 8 3-pointers in the first half, 5 alone from Owen Quigley. Stags were able to kind of get through a little bit of that Beardstown pressure, but a lot of turnovers from the Stags. Will Wright had 10. And a couple of other guys chipped in 7 there for the Stags on that night. Hartsburg Emden came back against Brown County at 6:30 on Tuesday, failed in that contest, 61-29. Will Wright had 9 to help lead the Stags in that effort. And they had the night off on Wednesday, and that brings them here tonight. Jared, we've seen this team from Hartsburg Emden. They do a lot of things right. This is a team that actually moves the ball very nicely in a half-court set on offense. They're able to get their 2 big guys involved very heavily into the offense. That is Will Wright and Evan Cross, number 34 and 44 respectfully. But what do you see out of this Stags defense, Jared, that has been the whole bugaboo this week for them, has just been the amount of turnovers they have. We believe that the wedded point guard is a very talented point guard. He has court vision and can see everything happening everywhere. But the Stags just fail to keep their hands on the basketball quite often and ended up turning the ball over too many times. Augusta Southeastern, a team that is very highly touted after last year's super sectional appearance, a 48-41 winner over Brown County. Stevens had 31 that night. They came back here Wednesday night. They trailed 25-18 at half to Beardstown. They ended up winning 65-41, a heck of a second half swing. Danny Stevens is the man you all know about, the Mizzou commit. 6'7" forward, has a fantastic 3, has a fantastic step back jumper, can do it all. The big question this year so far has been who was going to help him out. We saw that Wednesday night in the names of Aiden Akers and Mason Fry, both of those guys in double figures. You saw a big defensive effort from Owen Rigg and Griffin Tippy as they were able to shut this team down from Beardstown, who had everything on their side, a loud environment. It was rocking in here in the first half Wednesday night, but Southeastern able to overcome it all and claimed a 20-point plus win. So right now, as it stands, Augusta will move into the to the championship game with a win here tonight over the Stags. A loss for Hartsburg Emden would put them into the 11 a.m. game against Galesburg. We are going to step away for 1 minute. When we come back, we'll get you the sleep-tight starting lineups for game number 3 here tonight from the Beardstown Tiger Classic. You're watching it live on Central Illinois Sports.
Your local dairy farmers remind you there are 13 ways milk can help your body. Just 1 serving of milk each day provides 25% of the body's daily needs for calcium to maintain strong bones and teeth, and 16% of your daily needs of protein to help build and repair muscle tissue. Milk, it does a body good. Get yours next summer at the Adams County Fair Milkshake Stand. Brought to you by your local dairy farmers.
Black Friday deals have arrived at your locally owned Sleep Tight. Hurry in and take advantage of our huge savings right now. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets, or up to $800 on handcrafted Stearns & Foster adjustable sets, or $600 off Stearns & Foster mattresses, and start sleeping and feeling better. You will not find a better mattress at a better price than at Sleep Tight's Black Friday sales event going on now.
Better bed, less money. Sleep tight.
Sleep tight.
Back live here for the starting lineups tonight on Central Illinois Sports, brought to you by Sleep Tight. Better bed, less money with locations in Quincy, Macomb, and Jacksonville. Free delivery, free setup, and free removal of your old mattress. Save up to $800 on their Black Friday sale. Southeastern Suns wearing the road blues tonight with yellow trim. Brett Ufkus, the head coach. Starting lineup looks like this. A 6-foot junior at guard. Number 3 is Owen Rigg. The 6'7" senior forward, the man you all know about, the Mizzou commit, number 23 is Danny Stevens. A 6'2" junior guards, number 24, Mason Fry, along with a 6-foot sophomore forward, Aiden Akers, both in double figures Wednesday night to help lead them over Beardstown. The fifth starter tonight, a 5'11 guard. That's number 0, the defensive man, Griffin Tippy. Rigg, Stevens, Fry, Akers, and Tippy for Southeastern. Starting for the Hartsburg Emden Stags, Nat Neville, the head coach. They start a lineup of this. A junior guard, number 20, Jace Whitted. Davis Prescott is a senior guard, He wears number 24. Race Sherwood. First time we have seen Race this week. We do not know if he was injured or just out of the lineup unexpectedly. He's a senior guard wearing number 32. The two guys inside, you'll hear names a lot tonight. The senior forward, number 34, Will Wright, and the junior forward is Evan Cross. Brian Shoemaker alongside with Jared French and Diane Shoemaker running the camera for us tonight. You're watching it all live here at the Beardstown Tiger Classic on Central Illinois Sports as Stevens easily controls the tip, and it's going to be Southeastern basketball to kick things off here. Tippy now in the corner. Thought about the 3 ball. Cross was in front of him. Now Tippy's going to give it a tie. Griffin Tippy knocks it down. 3 ball for the 0. Man, and it's a quick 3-0 lead here for Southeastern. Sherwood on the left side, guarded by Fry. They get it back up to Whitted, and now Matt Neville wants a quick timeout. We'll take it too. It's a 30-second timeout. Southeastern with a 3-0 lead. We'll be back real quick on Central Illinois Sports.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523.
Back to live action out of the timeout that Hartsburg Emden quickly took with just 7:30 left in the first quarter here. 3 ball from Sherwood, no good. Picked up by Davis. Second shot, no good, and picked up by the Suns. Fry, went right back to Tippy. Tippy looked like he was going to try something over with Akers. And that ball sails out of bounds. It's a turnover on Southeastern. And Hartsburg Emden basketball. Jace Whitted, that is a head of hair on that kid. So many men would be so lucky. 3 ball from Sherwood off the front of the rim and no good. Goes right back to Whitted. Whitted finds right underneath, and Wright is going to get fouled, and he'll go to the line for 2. To the line is going to be Will Wright. He has had a nice tournament. This Hartsburg Emden team, we remind you, if they get into a half-court set, these guys in the post are able to move. They are able to get open, and when they get the ball, they don't do a bad job of handling it, and they find themselves into a lot of points. 6:53 left here in the first quarter. Watching it all live here on the Trucks LLC scoreboard on Central Illinois Sports. Second one up by Wright. Off no good, picked up by Stevens, and here come the Suns. Not very often in 1A basketball do you have to deal with a 6'7" ball handler coming down the court. Tippy in the corner, trying for his second 3 of the game. Up and off, and bounces no good. Stevens with the rebound, up and easy 2 for Danny Stevens. It makes it a 5-0 lead for Hartsburg. Tried to look on the backdoor play for Cross. That one's going to go out of bounds, and they say that'll be off the hands of multiple Suns. And it'll be Hartsburg Emden basketball out of bounds over in the corner. Whitted the inbounds man. Stack inbound set for Hartsburg Emden. Have to resort to getting it to Sherwood in the corner. Goes back up to Cross. Cross goes into 2 defenders, including Stevens. Kicks it out to Whitted. Whitted tries to draw some contact. No call. Rebound from Akers, and here come the Suns. It's Danny Stevens. Stevens at the free throw line. Kicks it out to Tippy. Tippy another 3-point try, and it's good. Second 3-point ball for Tippy, and it's an 8-0 lead as now Whitted is on the ground, and he is hurt. Writhing in pain is Jace Whitted, the swift, quick point guard here for Hartsburg Emden. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back here on Central Illinois Sports.
Prairieland FS is a full-service agricultural supplier dedicated to providing high-quality products and services for the purpose of improving customer profitability. We're known for our customer service in and out of the fields. We are neighbors serving neighbors for over 100 years and promise to provide complete seed and application service to all our customers. Our trained energy specialists, along with our crop specialists, can help you take your business to the next level. Prairieland FS, your leading supplier of choice.
Back to live action as they're able to get Whitted off the court. Carson Zinser checks back in, number 11, a sophomore guard. He's been in the starting lineup the other two nights when Sherwood was not on the court. And now Sherwood brings the ball up for Hartsburg Emden. They get it over to Cross on the right side. He tries to go up against Stevens. Stevens gets a block on it, and it's picked up by Tippy. Here comes Southeastern. Stevens on the run. Nice dish down to Fry. Stags are able to get a hand on it and knock it out of bounds. It'll remain Suns basketball underneath. 5:39 to go. Tries to inbounds to Stevens. Triple team. Danny Stevens gets up and over. Basketball goes in and out. No good, and picked up by Will Wright. Stags trying to push. Nice little give and go. Sherwood's going to get the easy layup from Davis. Race Sherwood on the give and go from Prescott Davis. First 2 points for the Stags. It's 8-2, 5:20 left here in the first period. Stevens will walk the ball up. It's a zone defense here for Hartsburg Emden. Over to Aiden Akers, one of the big names from Wednesday night's win over Beardstown. Stevens, three ball from the right wing, no good. Battle for the rebound, comes down, it's going to be a jump ball. As Will Wright and Aiden Akers both had their hands on it. Alternating possessions will go to the Stags. Sherwood will bring the basketball up. Again, first time we have seen Race Sherwood here in the tournament. Did not see him in either of the Stags' opening two games. Cross comes up on the pick. Sherwood now guarded by Stevens. Zinser gets it back out to Cross. Cross working against Owen Rigg on the right side. Now down to Sherwood. Three ball from Sherwood off the side of the rim. No good. Now picked up by Danny Stevens. Stevens off to the races. He doesn't have numbers. He's going to take it himself anyway. Gets some contact and he will go. And they say that's a foul on the floor against Hartsburg Emden. Hardham foul's going to go against number 32. That's going to be Ray Sherwood. His first personal. Team first of the game against Hartsburg Emden. It'll be a basketball out of bounds for Southeastern. They get it to Stevens now. Stevens goes off his hands, and they say that'll be off of the Hartsburg team. And that'll remain Southeastern basketball underneath. The inbounds man, they find Fry quickly on the inbounds, and Mason Fry's going to take it up and in for two. Gets the contact from Evan Cross, and way to finish for Mason Fry. First foul for Cross, second of the game for Hartsburg Emden. Put two on the board for Mason Fry, and it's a 10-2 lead. He'll go up and try to go the old three-point play. Off the rim, no good. Loose rebound, grabbed by Akers. He quickly gets it to Stevens. Stevens just muscles his way in and gets it in for two. 4 points now for Danny Stevens. It's a 12-2 lead here for Augusta. 4:12 left in the opening frame. Sherwood out on the right side, guarded by Stevens. A man-to-man defense. Yes, it is a man-to-man defense for Southeastern. Your friendly announcer will get it right here at some point as Cross tosses one out of bounds. Turnover on the Stags. Suns basketball. Owen Regal inbound right by Brett Ufkus. Brett Ufkus, former Brown County Hornet on those talented Hornets teams of the early 2000s. Coach now at the Suns. Endured some not-so-talented years, and now he's been rewarded here over the past 2 to 3 years with a regional championship appearance and then a super sectional appearance before. Stags, nice little give and go from Sherwood to Cross, and that's going to be a nice little two-point basket there. 12-4, Hartsburg trailing by 8. We keep telling you, and we'll say it all week long, this Stags team, when they get into a half-court set, they do a lot of things right. It's just if they can keep a hold of the basketball or not. Stevens working against Carson Zinser. On the right side, kicks it over to Tippy. He wants a third triple of the game. In and out, no good. Rebounded by Akers. Now to Stevens. Stevens up and in. An easy two off the offensive rebound for the Suns. And that makes it 14-4. 3:06 left here in the first quarter. Watching it all live on Central Illinois Sports. So glad so many of you are joining alongside. Make sure to share and subscribe and tell all your friends where you're watching the game here tonight. We'll be right back tomorrow Another try on the give and go into Sherwood. That one gets picked off. Fry comes up with the loose ball, and it's a turnover on the Stags. They get it to Rigg. Owen Rigg in the right corner. Up and good for Rigg. Transition turnover basket, and it's a 17-4 lead. Hartsburg Emden wants to talk it out. We'll take it too. It's a minute timeout. You're watching live here on Central Illinois Sports.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect. At the First National Bank of Beardstown, you come first. We're dedicated to helping you in any way we can with a full line of financial products delivered by caring, experienced professionals. With locations in Beardstown, Murrayville, and Winchester, we're here to serve the region with your banking needs. Contact our Winchester location at 217-742-3134 or visit us online at bankingyoufirst.com. The First National Bank of Beardstown, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Back to live action here. You are watching the Beardstown Tiger Classic live on Central Illinois Sports. Brian Shoemaker bringing you all the color. Jared French on the stats. Diane Shoemaker working the camera here for us tonight. As it's Hartsburg Emden basketball, they trail by 13, 2:35 left here in the first quarter. Sherwood brings it across. It's man-to-man defense by Southeastern. Evan Cross got it knocked out of his hands by Danny Stevens. They'll take it back out right in front of the Southeastern bench. Southeastern trying to punch their ticket into the championship game for the second straight year. They won this game last season over Griggsville Perry in the tournament championship. 3-ball up from Cross was no good. And on the rebound try, they say that's going to be a foul against Hartsburg Emden. That'll go against number 24, Prescott Davis. His first personal, team third against the Stags, and it'll be a Suns basketball. Danny Stevens walking it across the time stripe, gets it over to Tippy at the volleyball line. Kicks it down to Fry in the corner. Stevens trying to get set up, no good there. They get it now into Rigg. Rigg at the elbow, kicks it back out to Fry. 3-point ball from Fry, rolls around, no good. Fight for the rebound, comes into the hands of Zinser. He tried to look ahead to Davis, couldn't find it, lost the ball, and it's a turnover on the Stags, and now a Suns basketball. Stevens to Tippy. Tippy's already got a couple of threes here in the first quarter. Suns up by 13, trying to extend. They've got the luxury of patience. Tippy, another 3-point try, and bang! Get a body on the man, Merv. He's hot. 3-pointer for Tippy, 20-4. As now Tippy has got 9 points here. I don't know if he scored a basket the other night, but he was all over the place on defense. 1:28 left here in the first quarter. All Southeastern here in the early going. Kicks it over to Sherwood. Sherwood will try and answer the 3-ball. Up off the front of the rim, over the back, and no good. Tippy went down trying to grab it. It's picked up by Will Wright. He'll get the offensive bucket. Offensive rebound in the bucket for Wright, and that's going to make it 20-6 here. Just over a minute remaining in the first quarter. Nice contingency from Southeastern here tonight. Volleyball line over to Fry. Fry tried to hit Danny Stevens as he was slashing across the lane. Ball gets tipped up, and it'll be a turnover on the Suns as Cross gets it across. Now it picked off by Stevens. Suns have numbers. Stevens goes against Cross, tries to spin around, gets it up, it gets tipped around and loose, and now that'll be picked up by Will Wright. Gets it to Sherwood. Sherwood driving the baseline. He gets touched by Rigg, and it'll get knocked out of bounds as Sherwood got a little out of control and slipped on the baseline. Checking in for Southeastern, 2 guys. It's going to be number 22. That's Jesse Johnson, a 5'11 junior guard, along with Josh Kaltenbach, the 6'1 senior forward. Or excuse me, that's Jarrett Van Beck, the 5'8 junior forward, number 11. Kaltenbach also does check in. He's a 6'1 senior forward wearing number 20. So it's Tippy, Akers, Kaltenbach, Van Beck, and Fry on the floor here for Southeastern with 33 seconds left. They've got a 20-6 lead. They're going to give some guys a break. Sherwood, 3-ball, goes off the side of the backboard, picked up by Kaltenbach. Suns will hold it for maybe one last possession. They'll get the basketball to start the second quarter as well as they get it up to Akers. Akers into Tippy at the block. Tippy back out to Akers. 3 ball from Aiden Akers off the back of the rim. No good. He'll get his own rebound. Takes it back in, loses it. And now we'll kick it back up to Kaltenbach. Nice movement by the Suns secondary line here. 6 seconds to go. 5, 3, 2, 1. They aren't going to get the shot off as Van Beck didn't see the time. And that'll be the end of your first quarter. Southeastern Suns 20, Hartsburg, Emden Stag 6. We'll have shooting stats and more from the first quarter with second quarter play-by-play here in 1 minute.
At Logan Agri-Service, we consider it a badge of honor to be recognized as one of the larger independent suppliers of crop protection chemicals in the Midwest. We've worked hard for years to provide you with the access to the best herbicides, insecticides, and fungicides from top manufacturers because we know without you, our local farmers, we wouldn't be here. When you have questions, call our local experts to discuss what works best for your fields and your situation, or visit us online at loganag.com. Serving agriculture since 1962.
Welcome to Douglas Automotive and Tire, your expert truck and car repair center in Pittsfield, Illinois. We provide full service from oil changes to new tires and everything in between. Contact us today to schedule service. We're located at 303 West Jefferson Street in Pittsfield, Illinois. Call 217-922-0064. That's 217-922-0064. Britton and the gang know cars, and if you need repairs, call Douglas Automotive today for all your repairs.
Back with second quarter action. Thank you, Charlie Hull, as we get ready to go. It's a 20-6 lead for the Southeastern Suns here. Mr. Jared French, how did we shoot in the first quarter?
The Hartsburg Emden Stags were 2 for 11 from the field and 0 for 2 from the free throw line. The Southeastern Suns were 6 for 10 from the field and 0 for 1 from the free throw line.
All right. Griffin Tippy helping lead the way with 3 triples here for the Southeastern Suns. They've got the basketball, and Danny Stevens adds a 3-ball of his own. That's tough to stop when you're 6'7" and can shoot a 3-ball like that in 1A basketball. 23-6, the lead here for Southeastern, 7:24 to go. You're watching it on the Trucks LLC scoreboard on Central Illinois Sports. Stevens also has 9. Tippy and Stevens with 9 points each of the Suns' 23 here so far. Prescott Davis in the corner. He'll try a 3-ball contested by Kaltenbach. Up and over the rim, no good, and that's grabbed by Jesse Johnson. Stevens leads the way again, gets it to Kaltenbach. Back to Stevens. Stevens with a 3-ball in the corner up off the front of the rim, no good. Bounces around off the backboard. Jesse Johnson fighting for it. He can't get to it in time, and it'll be Hartsburg Emden basketball. Matt Neville urging on his boys to keep fighting here. They trail 23-6. 6:50 left here in the second quarter. Owen Rigg will check back in for Southeastern on the next dead ball. Sherwood brings it across the time stripe for Hartsburg Emden. Gets a pick from right. Nothing good there, though, as the Suns get a hand on it. It's a turnover on Hartsburg Emden. Stevens goes coast to coast on the hop from Van Beck. 2 more for Danny Stevens. Credit the assist to Van Beck, and it's 25-6. And a steal here from Akers. Akers is going to get the larceny in the layup. 2 for Aiden Akers, and now it's 27-6. Suns up by 21. 6:10 left to go here in the first half. Southeastern trying to punch their way back into the tournament championship. Carson Zinser, guarded by Van Beck in the right corner. Trying to find a way out as he's picked up the dribble. Tosses it up to Sherwood, top of the key. Off the free throw line, no good. Akers picks up. He gives it back to Stevens. Danny Stevens will trot it up the court here. To Kaltenbach. Kaltenbach thought about a 3. But he held off. Gets it to Stevens. Stevens thought about it too. Now gets it back to Kaltenbach. Finds a slashing Stevens. Stevens goes up against Evan Cross, and he's going to get the foul in the bucket. Count the 2 for Danny Stevens. Foul's going to go against Evan Cross. That'll be his second personal. Team number 4 against Hartsburg Emden. Stevens will go to the line here. 11 points for Danny Stevens so far. Will Wright and Evan Cross are not small guys. But when you go against 6'7" Danny Stevens, you look a lot smaller in those plays. Owen Rigg's going to come back in. He'll check out Aiden Akers, who's had a nice game and a half here in the past 2 nights for Southeastern. Stevens with 13, Basket up. Free throws no good. Kaltenbach tried to chase it, but it won't. It'll go out of bounds. It'll be a Hartsburg Emden basketball. Man-to-man defense from the Suns. 5:28 left to go here in the first half. Prescott Davis on the right side, guarded by Van Beck. He'll find it now into Will Wright. Will Wright works around. They say that'll be a foul on Southeastern. Foul goes to Josh Kaltenbach, his first personal, second of the game against Southeastern. Suns ball, or Stags ball out of bounds. They'll get it into Wright. Wright with a nice little move around Kaltenbach. Count 2 for Will Wright. 29-8 here. 5:14 left to go in the first half. Stevens brings it across. Still a zone defense here for Hartsburg Emden. This is Van Beck. Gets it up to Rigg. Rigg, one of the guys left from last year's super sectional team. They lost to Dandy and Ramsey Fry last year. Stevens drives through triple traffic. Gets it back out to Jesse Johnson. Top of the key three. Nope. They say he's going to drag the foot, and that'll be a traveling violation. Turnover against the Suns. Noah Doolin will check in for Hartsburg Emden. This is a junior guard wearing number 22 as the Stags will get it out of bounds. 4:48 to go. Sherwood working against Jesse Johnson, gives it over to Prescott Davis. He gets it up top of the key to Cross. Cross now over to Sherwood. Stags work it around the top of the three-point line. Back to Sherwood. He thought about a long three. Gives it up. Prescott Davis will take that long three. Up off the back iron. No good. Rebound by Jarrett Van Beck. Suns on the run, trying to fill the lanes. Here comes Rigg on the right side. Rigg against Davis. Gets it up to Kaltenbach. Back to Rigg. Rigg, nice move on the baseline, but they say that's a travel as well. Back-to-back turnovers for the Suns. It's 29-8 here with 4:14 left to go. Southeastern with the lead on your Trucks LLC scoreboard. Stag sideline urging these guys on, telling them keep playing on. It's a 21-point lead for Southeastern. Prescott Davis up at the top. Picks up his dribble, gives it to Sherwood. Sherwood bats away Jesse Johnson, drives through two defenders, gets the shot up. It's going to be a foul on the floor, and that's going to go against Jesse Johnson. His first personal, team number 3 against the Suns. It'll be Stags ball out of bounds. Sherwood the inbounds man. Man-to-man defense from Southeastern. Finds Wright. This is Doolin back out to Sherwood in the corner. Sherwood over Stanley Stevens and a nice three ball from Race Sherwood. Makes it 29-11. Nice shot from Sherwood. Suns work the ball around. They find Van Beck in the corner. Van Beck gets it back out to Stevens on the left wing, guarded by Noah Doolin. Cross-court pass to Kaltenbach. He tries to go baseline. Gets shut off. They whip it back around. Jesse Johnson three ball. Front iron no good. Picked up by Owen Rigg for Southeastern. Suns get a second chance, and it's a Danny Stevens three. And he makes it look easy, folks. It's 32-11. Southeastern with the lead here. 3:05 left in the first half. Jesse Johnson guarding Sherwood. Pick coming from Wright. They find Wright now at the free throw line. Spin move from Wright up off the glass and good. Nice play for Will Wright, 32-13. Again, this Hartsburg Emden team does a lot of nice things in the half-court set. We've seen Will Wright and Evan Cross get a lot of nice quality shots here all week long so far. Suns cross-court pass gets it over. Van Beck in the corner to Danny Stevens. He thought about the three. He's guarded by Sherwood now. 2:30 to go in the first half. Brett Uvkus barking out some instructions from the far sideline. They get it back to Danny. To Rigg, three ball from the right wing, and boom. Up and down for Owen Rigg. Three ball makes it a 35-13 lead. 22-point lead now here for Southeastern. Nice little give and go there from Sherwood to Wright. Layup's no good and picked up, and here comes Danny Stevens and the Suns. Danny drives through everybody, gets it off. This is Kaltenbach, kicks it out to Rigg in the corner. Rigg fakes out cross. Baseline, no good to Jesse Johnson. That's a three ball from Johnson, no good. Rebounded by Stevens. Stevens gets through everybody And they say that's a foul on the floor. Stags wanted to travel. Foul's going to go against Prescott Davis. That'll be his second personal, team number 5. Van Beck and Kaltenbach will get a seat to the applause of the Suns fans. 1:49 left to go here. Suns ball out of bounds. Inbounds goes to Jesse Johnson. Rigg wants it in the corner. Cross-court pass to Mason Fry. Left wing 3 ball. No good. Jesse Johnson hustles for the rebound and gets it back to Fry. And Fry is going to get fouled by Prescott Davis on the floor. Third personal now for Prescott Davis. 6th of the half against Hartsburg Emden. Suns will be in bonus for the remaining 1:38 here of the first half. We'll tell you all about it on the Little Jess halftime show. Inbounds pass goes back out to Danny Stevens at the Tigers' paw. Stevens thinks about it, says, I'll just take one up myself, and that's another 3 ball for Danny Stevens. Goodness, 19 for Stevens in the half. It's 38-13, 25-point lead now for Hartsburg, or for Southeastern, excuse me. Stevens with a little bit of pressure. Cross able to pick it up. He goes up against Fry. He'll get fouled, and Evan Cross will go to the line for 2 shots. Foul will go against Mason Fry. That's going to be his first personal. Team number 4 of the half against Southeastern. Evan Cross will go to the free throw line. Remind you about Bowler's Universe, open Monday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m., Fridays until midnight, and Saturday, 4 p.m. to midnight, offering many delicious food items, burgers, fries, and specialty pizzas. Try one of the delicious craft beers out on the west end of Pittsfield. That is Bowler's Universe. First free throw is good for Cross, and along with the second, make it 38-15. 1:12 left here in the second period. Stevens will walk it across the timeline. Tippy and Fry on the baseline. Akers and Rigg back in the backcourt. Rigg will take a 3 ball. Up off the back of the iron, no good, and they say that's going to tap off the wire there, and that'll be out of bounds with 59 seconds to go in the first half. It'll be Hartsburg Emden ball, to begin the third quarter, barring a change of possession. But the Stags want a timeout first. 59 seconds left to go here in the first half. It's all Suns, 38-15, full timeout. We're back in a minute.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523. Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
Back to action here out of the timeout break. Always thanking our wonderful sponsors who have helped bring you the entire Beardstown Tiger Classic this year on Central Illinois Sports. Jack Hall, John Hall, Charlie Hall have been giving you the Pittsfield Turkey Tournament all week, and Jack and crew were up carrying the Central Panthers in their quest for a state title. They came up short and brought home runner-up in Class 1A. Stevens with a hammer. And that is what you call an exclamation point on the first half for Southeastern. It is 40-15. And now here come the Suns once again. Fry to Stevens. Stevens thought about another one. And they say that's going to be an intentional foul coming up here against Hartsburg Emden. The foul is going to go against Will Wright. That's going to be his first personal, 7th of the half against Hartsburg Emden. They will call that an intentional foul, so Stevens is going to go to the line here. Stevens with 21 points, make it 22. 21.1 seconds left here. Stevens got out on a run and just threw down a LeBron James-style hammer. And he'll get the second. If you want to see it again here later, hey, we'll keep these games archived for a few days on Central Illinois Sports. You can check it out later again if you want. It'll be Suns ball out of bounds, 42-15 lead here. Akers will be the inbounds man. They get it in. They try to get it to Rigg. Rigg able to pick it up as Zinser tried getting his hands on it. 15 seconds now. Stevens out the Tiger Paw. Suns will reset for one. It'll be Stags basketball out of bounds to start the third quarter. Akers three ball no good. Battle for the rebound comes down. It's going to be Fry. 3 seconds. 2. They get it to Stevens again at the buzzer. Danny Stevens knocks it down on the second chance basket. And that's going to make it 44-15. We have reached the Little Jess halftime show. It is all Augusta Southeastern here. They lead the Hartsburg Emden Stags 44-15. We will be back with halftime stats and more here in just a couple of minutes.
There's a road that makes all the difference between the good and the great. A road less traveled for the few who can handle the grind. One of hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership, with a respect for heritage and tradition and a willingness to adapt. At Little Jess, we travel that road every day because we believe in that difference. And we dare our competition to try and keep up. Little Jess, serving the tri-state area since 1969.
Your local dairy farmers remind you there are 13 ways milk can help your body. Just one serving of milk each day provides 25% of the body's daily needs for calcium to maintain strong bones and teeth, and 16% of your daily needs of protein to help build and repair muscle tissue. Milk, it does a body good. Get yours next summer at the Adams County Fair Milkshake Stand. Brought to you by your local dairy farmers.
In times like these, it's great to know people you can trust. Purchasing a vehicle is a big decision, one that shouldn't be made with high-pressure salespeople. You won't feel that pressure at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville. The lot is filled with a huge selection of more of the models you want and ready to drive home. Your buying experience at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville will be both pleasant and affordable. Stop in today and see Dave and Ryan, or check us out online at EilerAutoCenter.com. Eiler Auto Center in Rushville, your trusted hometown auto dealer.
No matter where you live, you will find the Grady Agency in Mount Sterling ready to help you protect the things in your life that matter most. We offer a wide range of insurance products, including home, auto, farm, and life insurance. We are committed to providing you with the coverage and service you not only want, but also deserve. No one likes the hassle of insurance. Let us do the work for you and see if we can provide you great coverage at a great price. Call Eric, Lance, or Jacob today at 217-773-5556.
Untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Ask Caleb Vandevelli, Pat Vandevelli, or Chris Dorsey with B&P Insurance Agency in Pittsfield, Winchester, or Bluffs if Auto Owners make sense for you.
Back with you here on the Little Jess Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram halftime show. Little Jess in Quincy, Illinois, the place to go for your next vehicle purchase. Their staff is committed to making the car buying process simple and making sure each customer's needs are satisfied. Learn more at littlejessmotor.com or stop by and see them at 3431 Main Street in Quincy. Well, it's been all Southeastern since the opening tip here. They lead 44-15 as we're at the halftime break. Jared French has been keeping tabs on the stats here tonight and has a breakdown of everything first half. Mr. Jared.
First for the Hartsburg Emden Stags. They finished the first half shooting 3 for 16 from the field, for 18% and 0 for 2 from the free throw line. The Stags are led in scoring by Will Wright with 6, Race Sherwood with 5, and Evan Cross with 4. The Stags turn the ball over 7 times. For the home team on the scoreboard, the Southeastern Suns, they finished the first half shooting 16 for 26 from the field for 61%, and 3 for 6 from the free throw line for 50%. The Suns are led in scoring by Danny Stevens with 25, Griffin Tippy with 9, Owen Rigg with 6, Aiden Akers with 2, and Mason Fry with 2. And the Suns turn the ball over 5 times.
Well, it's been all Southeastern here in the opening half. It's been the Danny Stevens show here in the opening half. A couple of really nice threes off the dribble, off the pass, and, of course, the one-handed hammer that you just saw a little bit ago to really cap off what's been a fantastic performance him so far. And this Southeastern Suns lineup really starting to come into form for themselves. We told you on the opening night of the tournament we weren't quite sure who was going to help fill in the void left by some of these guys like Ramsey Fry and Eli Leisman from last year's super sectional team. But you're starting to see some guys come along like Aiden Akers and Mason Fry, and even some of the guys off the bench like Jesse Johnson, Jarrett Van Beck, and Josh Kaltenbach, really able to give in some quality minutes to Brett Ufkus's squad. For the Hartsburg Emden Stags, it's the same thing we see most of the time. They get into a half-court set. Their post guys are pretty darn good. They can make some things happen. Just a few too many turnovers, as always, for the Hardham team to really kind of keep themselves in contention. You are watching the Little Jess Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram show here at the Beardstown Tiger Classic. It's halftime where the Southeastern Suns lead the Hartsburg Emden Stags 44-15. We'll be back in 2 minutes to help get you set for second half action here at Beardstown.
If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
When you think of fall, what comes to mind besides pumpkins, honey, and football? How about fertilizer? Studies show more than 1/3 of your crop's yield is determined by fertilizer alone. Studies also show as much as 40% potassium and 30% phosphate gets tied up in stalks and residue, as well as high clay content. Nutrient Ag Solutions recommends Titan, which is an innovative fertilizer catalyst designed for use with dry fertilizer blends. Titan will keep nutrients from being tied up and increase fertilizer availability in your crop. Titan is a low-cost option to improve crop fertility. Contact your Nutrient Crop Consultant today. The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
This is Jerry Roan, your Schaefer Oil rep here in West Central Illinois. Did you know that Schaefer Oil is the oldest oil and lubricant manufacturer in the United States, in business since 1839? Give me a call today at 217-248-7576 and see how you can get the Schaefer Oil advantage for your operation.
We welcome you back to the Little Jess Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram halftime show here in Quincy. Little Jess, your place to go for your next vehicle purchase. Visit online at littlejessmotor.com or stop by and see them at 3431 Main Street in Quincy. Well, we had both teams out here ready to go for the second half, Jared, but basketballs weren't out here yet. But now the team's getting a few last shots here before we get ready for third quarter action. It'll be Hartsburg Emden basketball. They've got a big hole to overcome. It's a 44-15 lead for the Suns here at the halftime break. We will take one quick break. When we come back, we will get you ready for second half action here at the Beardstown Tiger Classic.
There's a road that makes all the difference between the good and the great. A road less traveled for the few who can handle the grind. One of hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership, with a respect for heritage and tradition and a willingness to adapt. At Little Jess, we travel that road every day because we believe in that difference. And we dare our competition to try and keep up. Little Jess, serving the tri-state area since 1969.
Welcome back to Central Illinois Sports. Brian Shoemaker bringing you the play-by-play tonight. Mr. Jared French keeping tabs on the stats, and Diane Shoemaker, the smartest one of all of us in the Central Illinois Sports Organization, running the camera on the technical aspects here tonight. Augusta Southeastern taking on Hartsburg Emden. This is game 2 of 3 tonight. We remind you, stick around for the nightcap. We've got a fun one coming up. The Beardstown Tigers and the Brown County Hornets, and what we expect to be a very up-tempo, very physical, very fun basketball game here tonight to wrap up things at Beardstown. Tomorrow we'll bring you championship action beginning at 11 a.m., going all the way through the 3:30 tip-off for the championship contest. It's Hartsburg Emden basketball here to begin the third quarter. Carson Zinter with the basketball being worked by Aiden Akers. He gets it back over to Ray Sherwood, working along the top of the volleyball line now, chased down by Rigg. What a defensive bulldog for Southeastern. Sherwood picks it up, tries to get it into right. That's tipped and taken by Stevens. Turnover for the Stags. Rigg gets it to Tippy. Nice move. Nice play. Basket for Griffin Tippy. It's a 2-point basket, and it's a 46-15 lead for the Suns. That all started back on the defense, and they quickly turned it into offense. Nice throw. Nice look by Owen Rigg to get it to Tippy. Suns back on defense now as the Stags work. It's Will Wright with the basketball, gets it into Zinser. He tries to go around Danny Stevens. Now he picks up a dribble, and he's caught, nowhere to go. Gets it in, tries to get it into Wright. That was tipped away and picked off. Another turnover for the Stags. Danny Stevens will walk it across the time stripe. He's got 25 in the first half and a one-handed hammer that would make anybody's highlight reel next week. Pass from Fry, who goes off the foot of Will Wright. It'll be out of bounds with Southeastern. 6:44 remaining here in the third quarter. Akers will be the inbounds man. Mason Fry, Griffin Tippy, Danny Stevens, Owen Rigg, the other 4 on the court here for the Suns to start off the third quarter. Starting 5 out on the court for Hartsburg Emden. Whip it around, that's Mason Fry in the corner. He'll take an uncontested 3, and a shot by Mason Fry is good. 3 ball in the corner, makes it 49-15. Fry's got 5 now. Griffin Tippy's got 11. Danny Stevens has 25. Owen Rigg has 6. Aiden Akers has 2, rounding out some of the scoring here for Southeastern. Cross working against Rigg, gets it down into Sherwood. Sherwood one-handed pass to Cross. Cross with an 8-footer off the front of the rim, no good, and that's rebounded by Rigg. Here come the Suns. Stevens working, gets over to Fry off a little errant pass, back to Stevens. Stevens fakes it out, gives it back to Tippy. 3 ball from Griffin. Tippy's up and good. Everything going the way of Southeastern. It's 52-15. That is the 4th triple of the night for Griffin Tippy. Second Suns player in double figures tonight. Pass is going to go out of bounds for Hartsburg Emden as Davis went one way and the pass went the other. Hartsburg Emden wants to talk it over. They trail by a bunch. It's 52-15, 5:38 left here in the third quarter. We will be back in a minute on Central Illinois Sports.
Untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Ask Caleb Vandevelli, Pat Vandevelli, or Chris Dorsey with B&P Insurance Agency in Pittsfield, Winchester, or Bluffs if auto owners make sense for you.
Need to clean up that grease trap or septic tank? Voss Pumping is the crew for you. Rusty Voss has experience pumping grease traps and septic tanks since 2001. Licensed in Illinois, call Rusty at 217-936-2520 or 217-242-7599. Voss Pumping wishes the Unity Mustangs good luck in this week's Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament. Back live here on Central Illinois Sports, a 52-15 lead for the Southeastern Suns over the Hartsburg Emden Stags. 5:30 left here in the third quarter. This is Stevens working against Sherwood. Gets it back out to Fry on the left wing. Stevens will reset as Sherwood try to go in and pick it out of his pocket, and he's going to get caught with a hand in the cookie jar instead, and that'll be a foul against Race Sherwood. Sherwood's second personal. First of the half against Hartsburg Emden. Southeastern will take it out on the far sideline. Stags in his zone defense. This is Tippy in the corner. Cross-court pass to Mason Fry. Fry wants another triple, and he'll knock it down. Everything's going right for Southeastern tonight. It's a 55-15 lead over Hartsburg Emden. Mason Fry's got 8. Griffin Tippy has 14. Danny Stevens has 25. And a very balanced offensive attack here tonight for the Suns. Carson Zinser working against Tippy. Loses the ball, picked up by Fry. They find Rigg in transition. Larceny layup in the transition bucket for Southeastern makes it 57-15. Noah Doolin's going to check back in for Hardham on the next dead ball. Southeastern looking like they will show up again in 3:30 tomorrow. That's going to be the championship game against the West Central Cougars, and one that should be a dandy. Danny Stevens and Zach Evans. That'll be your afternoon matinee. Steele has tried to get it out from underneath the basket, and it gets picked off by Rigg. Danny Stevens has it on the left wing. He's going to find Fry. Why not one more? Oh, heat check, no good. It'll go off the front of the rim. Stevens will try one. Off the rim, no good. Fight for the rebound goes to Fry. Fry gets it up. Third chance basket for Southeastern as Fry gets it now. And that's going to put Fry into double figures with 10. It's a 59-15 lead here. But Southeastern will try to defend their tournament championship tomorrow against the West Central Cougars. That'll be a 3:30 tip scheduled. And that should be a fun one. Danny Stevens, Zach Evans. And we've got a jump ball underneath as Carson Zinser had nowhere to go and gets caught up with Owen Rigg. Line change here for the Suns. It'll be Jesse Johnson, Jarrett Van Beck, and Josh Kaltenbach checking in for Southeastern. They'll sit down Tippy, Fry, and Akers. Danny Stevens and Owen Rigg will stay out with the 3 on the second line for the Suns. Hardham ball out of bounds. They'll get it to Prescott Davis. He'll bring it back out. They try to find Sherwood on the backdoor cut underneath. He gets tied up with Rigg. Basketball goes loose off the hands of Jesse Johnson. It'll be out of bounds. Hardham, 3:26 left to go here in the third quarter. I know Michigan and Ohio State play tomorrow. I know that's a big game for some of you. But I'm just telling you, this Southeastern West Central one will be quite fun as well. Inbounds pass goes off the hands of Wright. That's going to be a steal on the Suns. Turnover for the Stags. Kaltenbach tries to get it over to Rigg, and that gets tipped off by Will Wright as well. Griffin Tippy will come back in. He'll sit down Owen Rigg here for a few minutes. Nice game so far from Owen Rigg. He gets a nice hand from the Southeastern faithful. Tippy will inbound. 3:20 left to go here in the third. It's all Southeastern here so far. Little give and go from Johnson to Stevens to Johnson. 18-footer from Johnson, no good. And Will Wright will fight for the rebound, trying to swing and get free, and that'll be a foul on Southeastern. Foul's going to go against Griffin Tippy. That'll be his first personal. First of the half against Southeastern. 3:10 left to go here in the first quarter. It's 59-15 Suns on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Sherwood works it up top, gets it over to Doolin. Doolin now to Davis down in the corner, guarded by Van Beck. 3 ball coming for Evan Cross, no good off the back of the iron. Rebound for Prescott Davis. Second chance try here for Hardham. Ball comes loose to Sherwood. He'll take a three over the arm of Danny Stevens. It finds the back of the iron, and it's rebounded by Jesse Johnson. Suns on the run, trying to get numbers. They get it to Danny Stevens, down to Kaltenbach. And now Danny Stevens will reset the Suns offense with 2:35. Kaltenbach spot up three in the corner, no good. Rebound comes to the hands of Noah Doolin for Hardham. Cross will push here for Hardham. Across stops the Tigers' paw and gets it to Will Wright. Back to Cross. Sherwood tries one from the volleyball line, and it's good. He's got the distance. 59-18. It's a 41-point lead here for the Suns with 2:11 left in the third. Stags remain in the zone defense as Stevens slowly takes it across the timeline and evaluates the situation. Now over to Jesse Johnson as the Suns offense starts to move. Kaltenbach guarded by Prescott Davis, who closes in on him, and now he has to get rid of it to Tippy. Guarded by Sherwood. Spot up for Danny Stevens. Nice fadeaway. And that makes it 61-18. Danny Stevens with 27. Sherwood worked on by Jesse Johnson. Kaltenbach tried to get in as Sherwood was trying to work the pick, and that'll be a foul on Josh Kaltenbach. His second personal, team second of the half. We'll have a quick officials timeout here as they're trying to get a shoe tied. As they do that, we remind you about Illini Express, here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. Open 7 a.m., 7 p.m. every Monday through Thursday. Illini Express sees patients ages 18 months and older with no appointments necessary. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org. Prescott Davis tried to make a move. He's going to get picked up a foul by Jesse Johnson. Johnson's second personal, team third against Southeastern. It'll be out of bounds. Hardham down in the corner. Over in Cheerleader Central, we've got cheerleaders from three different teams standing around over there. Try to find the pass to Wright at the free throw line, and now Kaltenbach will get called for the foul as he tries to work against Wright. Kaltenbach's third personal, team fourth against Southeastern, 1:17 left to go here in the third quarter. Sherwood will inbounds. Hardham in a box set here to come out of the inbounds. Cross swing in the corner. They didn't like it to him. They got it to Doolin instead, and now it's to Cross. Cross work by Johnson up at the top of the key. Finds Sherwood on the backdoor cut, but it gets tipped by Tippy. Sherwood picks it back up and picks up his dribble. He's got to get it to Wright. Wright with the bang shot. No good. Sherwood thought he had it, and it got taken away by Jarrett Van Beck. Nice play by Van Beck, the junior forward. 53 seconds left in the third quarter. We'll have a running clock here. When we come back to fourth quarter play, it'll be Suns ball to begin the fourth quarter, barring a change of possession. Tippy three ball on the pass from Johnson off the back of the iron, no good. Rebound by Van Beck. Kaltenbach thought about it. Faking a dribble. Works the ball over. Jesse Johnson, three ball try, no good. Rebounded by Van Beck as it missed the rim entirely. But they say that'll go off Van Beck's knee and out of bounds. 61-18, 32.4 seconds left here in the third quarter. Nice crowd filing in here. And Beardstown's a big gym. This place would be loud and rowdy if it was entirely full. We've got a whole mezzanine back behind us that isn't even opened up. Sherwood tried a long three ball, but they say that's going to be a foul on the floor by Jesse Johnson. That'll be Johnson's fourth personal. No, excuse me, third. Third personal, team fifth. And they're trying to sort out whether it was a shooting foul or not. They say that'll stay on the floor. So Sherwood will inbound in front of the Hardham bench here. 22.9 seconds left to go. Sherwood gets it. It's tipped out by Tippy. Tippy on the run trying to pick it up. Here come the Suns, and it's going to be Stevens with a two-handed flush. Off the hustle play from Griffin Tippy. 63-18. 29 points for Stevens now as the clock starts to expire. Falling three ball from Sherwood is no good. Suns will let this one run out. Nope, Van Beck's going to give it a haul. We've had a little bit of excitement here in the third quarter. It's Southeastern 63, Hartsburg Emden 18. We'll come back with fourth quarter action and more after this.
Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvements, 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
Workman Property Preservation is a local preservation business that can help preserve the value of your property. We offer power washing, gutter cleaning, fence and deck staining services, along with fall yard cleanups and fence installation and repair. Call Devin at Workman Property Preservation for your free estimate at 217-971-4577. Workman Property Preservation wishes everyone good luck in the Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament.
We're back to live action. Jared French has all of our shooting stats here from the third quarter.
First for the Stags, they were 1 for 7 from the field, and Southeastern was 7 for 13.
All right, it's going to be Augusta Southeastern ball. We'll be in a running clock situation here. That'll get us back on track here. We were just a few minutes behind after the opening contest that saw Mendon Unity claim a 12-point win over the Galesburg Sophomores for their first win of the season. And it's Suns basketball here as Mason Fry works against Prescott Davis. Southeastern again will advance to tomorrow's championship. They'll take on the West Central Cougars, who are also 3-0. Southeastern won this tournament over Griggsville Perry last year as Van Beck tries a three. No good. Rebound for Jesse Johnson. That goes up to Akers. Danny Stevens on the bench. Owen Rigg on the bench. Rigg is still in. Tippy is on the bench as we'll get it right here in a second, folks. Bear with me, my twisted tongue. Johnson will try one as they get it into Akers, and he'll get fouled. Akers will pick up the foul from number 24, Prescott Davis. That's going to be Davis's fourth personal. Just the second of the half here against Hartsburg Emden. It'll be Southeastern ball out of bounds. Up to Van Beck. The young man fires it up. No good. That won't catch anything, unfortunately. It'll be out of bounds for Hartsburg Emden. Will Wright will check back into the basketball game for Hartsburg. We have not seen Jace Whitted since he went down with that unfortunate injury early on, and that has definitely, probably affected the Hartsburg Emden offense. That young man has some great court vision, able to zip the ball around the court, nice ball handler. And it's been an unfortunate break for the Stags to see him sidelined here since the very early goings of this contest as Carson Zinser unloads one, but it goes off long. Gets picked back up by Wright. Back to Zinser again. He's guarded by Van Beck. Kaltenbach will check back in as Zinser drives in. Off the hands of Van Beck, and they'll go back to the corner where Sherwood's got it. 6:15 left to go here in the ball game. Prescott Davis works it around. Sherwood wanted it, didn't get it that time. They go back to Zinser. Zinser drives through, tipped out, grabbed up by Wright. Wright's layup try no good. Rebound comes to the way of Southeastern. Rigg pushes now to Jesse Johnson in the corner. Rigg hesitation goes by Sherwood. Tries to get it out to Van Beck in the corner. Back around to Akers. 5:50 left to go. Start looking ahead to Saturday. Southeastern will have to go against the likes Jaden Howard, Mason Berry, and the all-area candidate Zach Evans. Should be quite a fun basketball game. Foul's going to go against Jarrett Van Beck. That'll be his first personal, team number 6 against the Suns. Kaltenbach will check back in for Southeastern. Evan Cross will check back in for Hardham. Ryan Seasting and Brett Ufkus will go head-to-head here. Two talented young coaches in the area. Zinser with the basketball. 5 minutes left to go. It's been all Suns here tonight. Peyton Swinford is in the ball game for Hartsburg Emden. That's number 5. As a loose ball is going to result in a foul here against Southeastern. That foul is going to go against Jarrett Van Beck. That'll be his second personal and team number 7. And that's going to send Will Wright to the free throw line for bonus shots. LSSD Trucking, 217-285-2808. Trucking for all of your needs. See the Dunham boys and their professional team at LSSD Trucking and 3D Leasing. First free throw is up and good for Will Wright. give him 7 points on the evening, and now it's a 63-19 score on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Second one up, rattles around and falls down. It's 63-20. Noah Doolin will check back in for the Stags next time. Stags still staying in their zone defense. This is Jesse Johnson on the right side. No one wants to step out with him. He'll take a try from three. No good. Van Beck fighting for the rebound. And they say that'll go the way of Hartsburg Emden. Doolin will check in. That's a junior guard wearing number 22. He'll sit down Will Wright. Will Wright, Evan Cross, Jace Whitted. A nice trio for this Hartsburg Emden team. That's really some nice forward play from the Stags most of the time. Three ball coming from way downtown for Evan Cross is no good, but it's picked up by Swinford. Back to Cross again. He wanted to take another three, hesitated. And he gets called for the travel violation. Mason Fry not falling for it there. 3:15 left to go here. Kaltenbach will take it out for the Suns in front of the Hardham bench. We'll take just a little bit of a break here when we get done with this one and get our post-game stats wrapped up so we can address a call of nature, and then we'll get you set for the nightcap here. It'll be Beardstown and Brown County, and a fun one scheduled right around 8 o'clock. Fry switch it over to Kaltenbach. Thought about the three, takes two dribbles, kicks it back over to Owen Rigg in the corner. They get it to Fry in the short corner. Fry goes up with it after two dribbles, and he gets fouled. He'll go to the free throw line. Evan Cross will pick up the foul. That's going to be his third personal, team third of the half. And Mason Fry goes to the line where he's had 10 points. Second night in a row where Fry, I believe, is at double digits. And they'll need more of those nights if he's going to help the Suns team be successful. Second one, first free throw falls off. Griffin Tippy will step back in. He's going to sit down Owen Fry, who's had a nice night. Mason. Fry's to the second one. No good. Evan Cross picks up the rebound. 2:09 left here on the running clock, fourth quarter. Cross gets it over to Davis. To Swinford, back over to Doolin at the top of the key. Get it back to Prescott Davis. He steps out from 21 foot, no good. And here comes Fry. Fry gets it to Kaltenbach on the run. Josh Kaltenbach draws the foul. He'll go to the free throw line. Kaltenbach will go to the line looking for his points of the evening. Foul's going to go against Prescott Davis. That is going to be his fifth personal foul. He will foul out of the contest here tonight with no points, unfortunately. Sherwood will check back in for him, and Josh Kaltenbach will go to the line looking for his first points of the evening. It's a 63-20 lead with 1 minute and 20 seconds left here to go in the ballgame. We'll wrap it up all for you here on the Illini Community Hospital postgame show here very shortly. Kaltenbach up for the second, up and no good. Sherwood fights for it, but it's Jarrett Van Beck that grabs it. Kaltenbach will try another one. In and out, no good as Sherwood grabs another rebound. 53 seconds left here to go. Sherwood crosses the time stripe for the Stags over to Cross. Cross takes a couple of dribbles, guarded by Van Beck. He gets it over to Swinford, now to Sherwood in the corner. Sherwood not afraid to shoot it at all, and that's why three ball for Ray Sherwood is good. It's 63-23. And Sherwood's now got 10 points on the evening. At least on the board he does. Over to Jesse Johnson in the corner. Johnson dribbles through his legs, tries to get around Doolin, can't do it. Bad pass, and that's going to get picked off by Zinser. Zinser now is going to lose it. He loses it to Tippy. 16 seconds to go. Here comes Mason Fry to Kaltenbach. Kaltenbach up and can't get it in. Stags running for one last time. It's a Sherwood collides with Johnson. Here comes Cross. Cross is going to get bumped by Jesse Johnson. And that it looks to be maybe Jesse Johnson's fourth personal foul. And with just 0.4 of a second to go, Cross is going to go here to the free throw line. And this will wrap up our ball game after this. Beardstown and Brown County coming up as Hardham will meet the Galesburg Silver Streak Sophomores in the 11 a.m. game tomorrow night, or tomorrow morning, brunch at Beardstown. Hope you'll join us. We'll be here at 10:45 on the pregame show. And that's going to wrap it up here. It's a 63-25 win for the Southeastern Suns as they advance to the championship. We bring you to the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. We'll bring you wrap-up stats and more here in 2 minutes on Central Illinois Sports.
This is Alexis, nurse practitioner.
This is Dr. John Olson. He is the best neurosurgeon.
Well, I paid her to say that.
However.
Many of the patients that Alexis sees, we talk about that day, and we're able to collaborate real time on the patients.
Having another provider that's not a surgeon work with the surgeon, I think you get the best of both worlds. If you have any neck or back pain, come see us in the Spine Center.
Pike County Glass has been serving the local communities with high-quality glass service at affordable pricing for many years. We're now located at 1351 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, next to Farm and Home Supply. We offer all glass services, including commercial installation, auto glass repair and replacement, and glass shower enclosure installation. Call Pike County Glass, 217-285-4275.
Black Friday deals have arrived at your locally owned Sleep Tight. Hurry in and take advantage of our huge savings right now. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets, or up to $800 on handcrafted Stearns & Foster adjustable sets, or $600 off Stearns & Foster mattresses, and start sleeping and feeling better. You will not find a better mattress at a better price than at Sleep Tight's Black Friday sales event going on now.
Better bed, less money. Sleep Tight.
Sleep tight.
Rethink Media Group would like to wish all the teams in this year's turkey tournament good luck. Each of you has what it takes to bring home a win, and we're behind you all the way. Your strategy on the court is to think, execute, and dominate. This is the same strategy we use for all our clients here at Rethink. Rethink Media Group, supporting local sports and local businesses since 2011.
We have reached the Illini Community Hospital pregame show. Illini Community Hospital, serving the area since 1942 with excellent healthcare services, primary and specialty care, emergency medicine, and more. Illini is here to serve you and your family. Learn more about their services at IlliniHospital.org. It's a 63-25 win for the Southeastern Suns as they advance to tomorrow's championship. Jared French tells how they got there tonight.
First for the Stags. They finished the game 4 for 23 from the field for 17% and 6 for 8 from the free throw line for 75%. They were led in scoring by Sherwood with 11, Wright with 8, Cross with 6. The Stags turned their ball over 13 times. For the Suns, they were led in scoring by Danny Stevens with 29, Griffin Tippy with 14, Owen Rigg with 8, Mason Fry with 10, Aiden Akers with 2. Southeastern finished the game (30 for 50 from the field for 60% and 4 for 11 from the free throw line for 36%. The Suns turned the ball over 5 times.
All right, that's going to break things down. Time to name our player of the game tonight, brought to you by Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement that our young athletes receive from their coaches, parents, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this, and that's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the player of the game on Central Illinois Sports. Well, you got to see a clinic tonight from Danny Stevens on just why he's going to be heading to the University of Missouri next season. He's going to be our Derek Harris, Edward Jones financial advisor player of the game tonight, and they'll need all from that and Danny Stevens and more, along with the rest of the Southeastern Suns, as they will meet the West Central Cougars in Saturday's championship contest. We have gotten wrapped up here with the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. We are going to step away from just a couple of minutes, get some things settled. When we come back, we will get you ready for the Great Rivers Bank pregame show for tonight's nightcap, the Beardstown Tigers and the Southeastern Suns. It's going to be a good one. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back in just a few minutes here on Central Illinois Sports.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Welcome back here live on Central Illinois Sports. Brian Shoemaker along with Jared French and Diane Shoemaker as we bring you the nightcap here tonight from the Beardstown Tiger Classic. It's Beardstown taking on Brown County as one of these teams is going to move into tomorrow's third place game. The loser will be relegated to the fifth place game. You're watching here on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. If you're in the market for a new home loan, talk with the experts at Great Rivers Bank. Locations in Barry, Pittsfield, Liberty, and Hannibal. serving the entire region and beyond. Hey, check out their online loan application too at greatriversbank.bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. It's the Beardstown Tigers who won the opening game of this tournament, putting on a shooting clinic over the Hartsburg Emden Stags, a 65-27 win. They lost to Augusta Southeastern, a 65-41 loss, a game they were up 25-18 and seemed to have all the momentum going their way at halftime. This is a very athletic, very quick squad led by Owen Quigley, Micah Wink, the Domitian brothers. Isaac Brockschmidt is a very nice guard, and they've got a lot of other players inside. They will run 10-12 deep off this bench. This is a team that has a lot of players coming in tonight. They are going to take on the Brown County Hornets. Brown County lost its season opening game 48-41 against the Southeastern Suns. Cole Beheimer had 13 points. Sam Carr had 12 on that night. They came back the next night, defeated Hartsburg Emden 61-29. Beheimer had 21. Carr had 17 in that game. This is a team with many multiple sport athletes, very well-conditioned athletes, and all-around good players here. Tice Fullerton, Maverick Henry, Cole Beheimer, Sam Carr, Angel Duarte, Colby Wart, and a whole bunch of others here on a nice roster for Eric Jones. Eric Jones versus Eric Anderson on the coaching sidelines here tonight as one of these teams looking to pick up their second win of the season. We're going to take a couple of minutes break here. We'll get back and get you ready for the rest of this one along with tomorrow's schedule here live on Central Illinois Sports.
No matter where you live, you will find the Grady Agency in Mount Sterling ready to help you protect the things in your life that matter most. We offer a wide range of insurance products, including home, auto, farm, and life insurance. We are committed to providing you with the coverage and service you not only want, but also deserve. No one likes the hassle of insurance. Let us do the work for you and see if we can provide you great coverage at a great price. Call Eric, Lance, or Jacob today at 217-773-5556.
This is Tracy Hendricker with the Hendricker Funeral Home in Mount Sterling. On behalf of our entire family, we wish the best of luck to all the Hornet teams this season. Jamie and I have always been so proud of the athletic programs in the Brown County School District, which was such an important part of our own children's formative years. We are honored and humbled to have served so many families in Brown County and pledge to continue the tradition of assisting families with the dignity and compassion our community deserves. Thank you, and go Hornets!
From our trucks to their lunch trays, to your local hospital, to your favorite pub, and to your kitchen table. For more than 60 years, Dot Foods and Dot Transportation have been stocking the shelves of your hometown. Sure, we've grown a lot, but at our core, we're still small-town, family-run businesses that care about our communities and the people who keep us running. Join the Dot family today and be part of something bigger.
Back at you live here on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. The Beardstown Tigers and the Southeastern Suns getting ready to tip off in our nightcap here tonight at the Beardstown Tiger Classic. We will be back tomorrow morning bright and early for brunch at Beardstown. Charlie Hull, Jared French, and myself will be on air at 10:45 as we'll bring you the Hartsburg Emden Stags taking on the Galesburg Silver Streak Sophomores. That'll be our brunch at Beardstown game. Fifth and sixth place game will feature the Unity Mustangs, a 12-point winner earlier this evening over Galesburg. They will take on the loser of this game. That will take place at 12:30 p.m. The 2 o'clock game is going to be the Rushville Industry Rockets finishing 2-1 in pool play. They defeated Unity and they defeated Galesburg. Lost to West Central to finish with 2-1. They will take on the winner of this contest. That will be a 2 o'clock tip. And then we'll be here for the big championship game. Augusta Southeastern taking on the West Central Cougars, scheduled for 3:30. First and second place trophies will be handed out at this tournament along with the all-tournament team. We'll tell you all about that as well Saturday afternoon after we're all wrapped up. This has been a fantastic week here. We appreciate Josh Sorrells, Wendy McClenning, Elliot Craig, everybody who has been so gracious and kind to let us set up here and set up shop all week long. And we thank all of our wonderful sponsors that we've been playing and showcasing here throughout the week. Without their financial support, it's difficult for us to be here. So we remind you, shop local, stay local. It's the holiday season, the best time to do both right here on Central Illinois Sports. We're going to step away. When we come back, it'll be the sleep tight starting lineups in the tip-off for Game 3 between Beardstown and Brown County. You're watching it all live on Central Illinois Sports.
Untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Ask Caleb Vandevelli, Pat Vandevelli, or Chris Dorsey with B&P Insurance Agency in Pittsfield, Winchester, or Bluffs if Auto Owners make sense for you.
Black Friday deals have arrived at your locally owned Sleep Tight. Hurry in and take advantage of our huge savings right now. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets, or up to $800 on handcrafted Stearns & Foster adjustable sets, or $600 off Stearns & Foster mattresses, and start sleeping and feeling better. You will not find a better mattress at a better price than at Sleep Tight's Black Friday sales event going on now.
Better bed, less money. Sleep tight.
Sleep tight.
Coming back for starting lineups, drive brought to you by Sleep Tight. Better bed, less money with locations in Quincy, Macomb, and Jacksonville. Free delivery, free setup, and free removal of your old mattress. Save up to $800 on their Black Friday sale. Hey, that's this weekend. Starting lineup for the Brown County Hornets. Eric Jones, the head coach. Brian Ingram and Jeremy Garrett on the sidelines. 1-1 their record. Starting at guards, a 6'1 sophomore. That is number 2, Tice Fullerton. Number 5 is Maverick Henry, a 5'10 sophomore guard, along with Cole Beheimer, a third guard, a 6-foot senior wearing number 23. The 2 forwards for Brown County is Sam Carr, the 6'3 senior. He's wearing number 22, and Angel Duarte, the 5th starter, a 6-foot junior, wearing number 24. Starting lineup for the Beardstown Tigers, Eric Anderson, their head coach, Dylan Patterson on the sidelines. Trent Murray is the spark plug guard for this team, the senior guard. Number 3 is Owen Quigley, point guard, talented quarterback for the football team. He's a senior wearing number 3. Micah Wink is a do-it-all forward and guard swing forward, wears number 4. He's a senior on this team. Isaac Brockschmidt is a 4th guard. He wears number 11. And Lucas Domitian, the senior guard, wears number 5. So it'll be Trent Murray, Owen Quigley, Micah Wink, Lucas Domitian, Isaac Brockschmidt for Eric Anderson's Beardstown Tigers, who are 1-1 on the season. Winner goes to the 3rd place game tomorrow. Loser makes their way to the 5th place game as we work to get our scoreboard reset here. Give us just a second on that. Well, Jared French, you've watched a lot of this tournament, and you've watched both teams. What do you think it's going to take for the Hornets here tonight to pull out a victory?
Limit the turnovers, limit the fouls. Try to slow down the Tiger offense.
Sounds like a good plan if you're a Brown County fan. Micah Wink. Sam Carr will tip it off, and we are underway here for the Nightcap. Trent Murray's going to come down with it. This kid is a spark plug and a half for the Beardstown Tigers as we get ready to rock and roll. So glad you're joining us here on Central Illinois Sports. Gets the ball into Wink. He gets blocked by Carr right off the bat. Henry trying to fight for it. Can't get it. It comes down to Carr. Carr gets bumped in transition by Wink, but they say it's a traveling violation first. It'll be a turnover on the Hornets. Hornets bench doesn't agree. Don't know if we saw it up here either, but hey, we're not on the floor and we're not officials, so we're not going to complain about much of anything. It'll be Beardstown basketball, 7:37 here to go. Quigley up top. Beheimer now guarding Domitian. That's Lucas Domitian. Brother Christie will be in here later. Quigley's going to fire up a 3 really quick, and that's going to be an early 3-0 lead for the Beardstown Tigers. The hot-handed shooting hand of Owen Quigley really gives this Tiger offense a big punch. 3 ball coming from Beheimer to match it. He gets it up and good. Cole Beheimer with a 3, and we're tied at 3. 7:08 left here on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Settle in, folks. We believe we've got a fun one coming for you here tonight. Quigley up top, guarded by Fullerton. Off the pick from Wink. Gets tipped away from Fullerton. That'll go out of bounds. It'll stay Tigers basketball in front of the Brown County bench. Quigley to inbound. Fullerton on the guard. Here comes Brockschmidt up top to the volleyball line. He's guarded by Duarte. Trent Murray on the pick. Can't get through. Brockschmidt, nice move to the hoop. Off the rim and no good. It'll be rebounded by Carr. Here comes Beheimer. Beheimer trying to spin through traffic. Left-handed layup, no good. Rebounded by Micah Wink. Beardstown back on the attack. Brockschmidt gets it down to Demetian in the corner. Back to Brockschmidt. Wink in the post. Here comes a slashing Trent Murray around. He goes up over Maverick Henry. Nice play by Trent Murray. 2 points for Beardstown, and it's a 5-3 lead. 6:24 left here in the opening frame. Duarte gets it now to Fullerton. Fullerton with the up and under Owen Quigley, and they tie it back up 5-5. Great start here in the opening 2 minutes at Beardstown. Brockschmidt works at the volleyball line, pick from Wink. Duarte gets through it. Brockschmidt goes down to Demetian in the short corner. He's got to get out of traffic. Gets it to Quigley on the right side, guarded by Fullerton. Quigley drives their two defenders. Beheimer gets a hand on it. Now he's trapped in the short corner. Gets it to Micah Wink, who is open. He misses a layup try. Ball's going to go out of bounds, and that'll go to the Brown County Hornets. Full court pressure here from Beardstown. It's that same zone press that we've seen all week long. Beheimer in the middle as the Hornets try to work it around. Maverick Henry over to Fullerton. Beheimer in the middle. They'll cross-court pass back, and now Brown County gets it across the time stripe. Sam Carr, three in the corner. Off the side of the iron, no good. Rebounded by Brockschmidt. Here comes Beardstown. Brockschmidt trying to go through 2-3 defenders. Almost loses it and picks it back up. Picks up the dribble. It's now back to Trent Murray. Murray picks it up at the right wing to Demetian. Gets it into Quigley. Quigley working against Fullerton. Spin move from Quigley, fade away, and he's no good, but he's going to get fouled by Tice Fullerton. That'll be Fullerton's first personal, team first of the game against Brown County. Owen Quigley will go to the free throw line. He's already got a triple tonight. Had 5 of them the opening night in the first half against Hartsburg Emden. Shots up and no good. Damon Emmerich at Great Rivers Bank here to help you with your auto, residential, and commercial loan needs. Give Damon a call at 217-285-4404 for Damon Emmerich. Elijah Thomas checks back in for Beardstown. That's number 1 as the second free throw no good. And it'll be a Brown County basketball off the rebound from Carr. Gets it down to Duarte. Duarte trying to push through. Finds Carr slashing through the lane. Rebound, or layup's no good, Rebounded by Wink. Here comes Beardstown. They push now to Thomas. Thomas takes a 3 from the right side. In and good for Elijah Thomas. And it's 8-5 now, Beardstown. 4:55 left in the first quarter. Carr, Beheimer trying to slash through everybody. Gets tipped out by Owen Quigley, and it'll be out of bounds, Brown County. Christy Demetian, number 24, checks in. Junior forward. For the Tigers, he's going to sit down Owen Quigley with 4:52 left. It's a Brown County basketball underneath their own hoop. Henry inbounds to Fullerton. They get it over to Beheimer. Open in the corner, 3-ball short, no good. Picked up by Duarte. Duarte goes up. He gets fouled, and Angel Duarte will go to the free throw line for Brown County. That foul's going to go against Isaac Brockschmidt. That'll be Brockschmidt's first personal, first of the half against Beardstown. It'll send Angel Duarte to the free throw line for Brown County. He gets the first, his first points of the night, makes it 8-6. Trent Murray will check back in. He's going to sit down Christy Demetian, who had just come back in. Wink will trade with Lucas Demetian. Positions on the block for the rebound attempt as Duarte goes up for his second. 4:46 left here. Second free throw's no good. Fight for the rebound, picked up by Isaac Brockschmidt. Fullerton came behind him, couldn't get it. Brockschmidt on the run. Elijah Thomas to his right. Lucas Demetian to his left at the volleyball line. They get it to Wink in the corner. He's looking for somebody underneath. Finds Brockschmidt coming under the baseline. Brockschmidt up and under and gets blocked from behind. A big hammer from Sam Carr. It'll be out of bounds in Beardstown basketball. Eric Anderson barking out the instructions for Beardstown, a talented athletic group that he has this year. They get it to Lucas Demetian. Over to Elijah Thomas now in the corner. Thomas works around, guarded by Beheimer. Beheimer gets a hand on it, steal by Fullerton, turnover Tigers, but it gets tipped and stolen by Brockschmidt. They trade turnovers. Brockschmidt gets the basketball guarded by Tice Fullerton. Now up to Wink. Works it around to Trent Murray. Man-to-man defense here for the Hornets. Murray gets free as they don't switch on the pick. He kicks it out to Brockschmidt, and Brockschmidt with a long three ball. That was almost 4 points. 11-6, Beardstown off the three from Isaac Brockschmidt. Hornets get through the zone press. It gets tipped up, though, and stolen by Thomas. Here comes the Tigers. They push it up to Domitian, Lucas Domitian. Trent Murray tried to go back door, couldn't find him there. They get it up to Brockschmidt, and the Tigers will reset with 3:40. It's an 11-6 lead. Brockschmidt, three ball. He gets knocked by Angel Duarte. And Duarte didn't mean to do it at all, but he's going to get the foul, and now Brockschmidt's going to go up for 3 free throws. Foul will go against Duarte. His first personal, second for the team for Brown County. Brockschmidt will be at the line here for 3 free throws. He's already got 3 points on the night. As the free throws are going, we tell you about the Pike County Express, your local family-owned newspaper, serving Pike County since 1991. Check it out each Wednesday at a newsstand near you. That's the Pike County Express. First free throw for Brockschmidt is good, makes it 12-6. Subs coming in for Beardstown after the second timeout. Second one's up and good, make it 13-6. This is going to be Ryan Allhorn, number 21, along with Christy Domitian, number 24, back in the game. Owen Quigley waiting on the sidelines after Brockschmidt, makes or misses this free throw. Third one's up and no good, rebounded by Carr, and here come the Hornets. 3:33 left in the first quarter as Beheimer's got it at the volleyball line, guarded by Christy Domitian. Gets it down to Duarte, thought about a three, takes a dribble and gives it back to Beheimer. Beheimer running floater from about 15 is good on the baseline. Nice shot by Cole Beheimer. Now it's 13-8. So glad you're watching alongside. It's been a fun first quarter so far on Central Illinois Sports. Allhorn at the elbow, tries to give it back door to Thomas. Gets picked away. It's a steal for the Hornets. Carr with it. Beheimer in the corner, guarded by Allhorn. Hornets work it around to Fullerton. Now to Sam Carr, guarded by Thomas. Domitian tried to grab it from Beheimer, couldn't get it. Beheimer on the run, he'll go up with the left hand. He gets through 3 defenders, and he'll get fouled and go to the free throw line. Foul's going to go against Ryan Allhorn, his first personal, team second for Beardstown, and that'll send Cole Beheimer to the line. He's got 5 points already here tonight. First one's up and no good. Moose Lodge 420. Check out the Friday meals at Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield. New specials each week. The food's hot and the drinks are cold at Moose Lodge 420. Checking in for Brown County is Noah Ingram, number 40. That's a 6'4 junior. That's a big cat. Checking in there for the Hornets as Beheimer lines up for the second free throw. Second one's up. Rattles in and out. Duarte with the offensive rebound. It gets up and tipped by Thomas. It'll go out of bounds, and that'll stay with the Hornets. 2:46 left here in the opening frame. Henry, Beheimer, Carr, Duarte, and Ingram on the court for Brown County. Duarte gets the inbounds pass. Three ball, no good. It's picked up by Christy Domitian, and here comes Elijah Thomas for Beardstown. Thomas works to the elbow, gets it back out to Quigley. Three ball from Quigley on the left wing, no good. Rebounded by Carr as Quigley missed it all. Here comes Beheimer. Beheimer splits through 2 defenders. Nice move by Cole Beheimer, but it doesn't fall. Off the rim and rebounded by Allhorn. Here comes Christy Domitian. Tigers don't have numbers. Domitian takes it on himself, blocked by Sam Carr. Great play by Carr. Hornets on the run. Henry got it to Beheimer. He missed the layup. And now, they say that's going to be okay. As Henry grabbed his own shot, got it to Beheimer. Beheimer didn't think he could grab it, but he could. Beheimer, three ball, no good. It's going to bounce off the backboard. And we'll get a breather here with 1:58 to go. Micah Wink, Lucas Domitian, Brockschmidt all come back in. They're going to sit down Elijah Thomas, Ryan Allhorn, and Christy Domitian. For Beardstown, it's their basketball, length of the floor to go. They lead 13-8 in what has been a very fun 6 minutes of basketball. Micah Wink on the right wing now gets it up to Trent Murray. Murray working against Henry. Out to Quigley. Three ball from Owen. Quigley's good. He's confident. and he makes a lot of those. 3 ball from Owen Quigley makes it a 16-8 lead. Tigers double the margin here. And a pass from Carr to Maverick Henry goes out of bounds as Henry couldn't get the handle on it. It's a turnover for the Hornets. Fullerton will come back in for Brown County. He's going to check back in for Maverick Henry. Elijah Thomas comes back in. He'll sit down Trent Murray. Tigers basketball in front of their own bench. And now they're just making sure everybody's technically checked into the ball game here. Sometimes guys get a little too loose. As long as you see me, I should go in, and that's not necessarily how it works at every location. 1:26 left here to go. Brockschmidt, as the Tiger offense gets moving, he gets it out to Wink. Quigley slashing through the lane, nothing there. They get it back to Thomas and work it around. Brockschmidt flashes up to the top of the key, guarded by Duarte. Pick coming from Wink, he doesn't take it. Brockschmidt kicks it over now to Lucas Domitian. Domitian driving down against Beheimer. Kicks it to Micah Wink. Standing shot from 10 foot, no good. Rebounded by Elijah Thomas. Brockschmidt will take one on a second chance try, and it's good. Brockschmidt knocks it down, and it's 19-8, and Eric Jones wants to talk it over. Beardstown Tigers 19, Brown County Hornets 8, 54 seconds left in the first. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Central Illinois Sports.
At the First National Bank of Beardstown, you come first. We're dedicated to helping you in any way we can with a full line of financial products delivered by caring, experienced professionals. With locations in Beardstown, Murrayville, and Winchester, we're here to serve the region with your banking needs. Contact our Winchester location at 217-742-3134 or visit us online at bankingyoufirst.com. The First National Bank of Beardstown, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Trent Murray checks back in for Beardstown as Brown County took the timeout. 54 seconds. They'll have the ball out of bounds. Length of the floor to go with full court pressure coming here from Beardstown. Hornets trail by 11, 19-8. Beheimer gets in the middle. They split the press. Here comes Beheimer. Gets to the block. Didn't like what he saw, and he'll pull it back out. Brown County will get the ball to begin the second quarter, barring a change of possession. Beheimer drives, goes up against Wink. No good. Rebounded by Duarte. It gets tipped. And Tigers try to save it out of bounds, and no good. It'll be Hornet basketball. Wink a little rattled as he got up on the hustle play. Fullerton, the inbounder. Looking for somebody, he'll find Carr. They get it right back to Fullerton. Fullerton gets hammered by Micah Wink on the three-point try. And that'll be a foul against Wink, and Fullerton will go to the line for 3 shots. First personal against Micah Wink. Third of the half against Beardstown. And that'll send Tice Fullerton with 2 points on the night to the free throw line for 3. Second time this quarter we've seen a guy go up to the line for 3 shots. First one's up and good for Tice Fullerton. Make it 19-9. It's a 10-point Tiger lead. It's been a fun first quarter. Second one up and no good for Fullerton. Pike County Concrete, 217-285-5548. Locations in Pittsfield and Jacksonville. When you need concrete for your next job, give the guys at Pike County Concrete a call. Third free throw try is good. Fullerton gets 2 of 3. It's 19-10 with 30 seconds left to go as Brockschmidt brings it across the timeline. Gets it over to Domitian. He gets it up to Quigley. Quigley's already got a couple of triples. He tries one from the free throw line. No good as he was challenged. Rebound by Ingram. Beheimer pulls it down. 15 seconds left to go here in the first period. Hornets will try and get the 2-for-1 here as they'll get the ball to start the second. Around to Duarte. Now into Ingram in the post. Kicks it back out to Fullerton. Fullerton fakes out. Goes baseline. Up over Domitian. And it's good for Tice Fullerton. 2 points at the buzzer, and it's going to be a 19-12 game as we go to the quarter break. We've got a fun one, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 1 minute with second quarter action here on Central Illinois Sports.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523.
This is Jerry Roan, your Schaefer Oil rep here in West Central Illinois. Did you know that Schaefer Oil is the oldest oil and lubricant manufacturer in the United States, in business since 1839? Give me a call today at 217-248-7576 and see how you can get the Schaefer Oil advantage for your operation.
(19-12), Beardstown leads Brown County in the first quarter. Mr. French, how did they shoot?
First for Beardstown, they were 5 for 12 from the field and 2 for 5 from the free throw line. Brown County was 1 for 8 from the field and 3 for 7 from the free throw line.
Starting second quarter action, starters for Beardstown on the floor. Ingram is in the place of Angel Duarte to start off for Brown County. 7:48 to go here. Hornets trail by 7 and have the basketball. Henry's three no good, rebounded by Carr. Beheimer will take one from the top of the key. It's no good as well. Fight for the rebound, grabbed by Owen Quigley. Trying to get running here for the Hornets, or for the Tigers, excuse me. Brockschmidt now drives past Carr, gets stuck in the middle of the lane, nowhere to go, and they say that'll be a tie-up as Tice Fullerton was able to get his hands in on it. Possession will go with Beardstown. They'll get the ball out underneath their own hoop. Brockschmidt will be the inbound man. Deletion at the top of the key. Murray in the corner. Trent Murray will try one from the corner. No good. He'll get his own rebound as Carr tried for the block. They get it to Wink. Wink gets hammered as Beheimer gets him from behind. Beheimer went for the block, got the contact instead. It's going to be a foul on Beheimer. That'll be his first personal. Team number 3 against Brown County. That'll send Micah Wink to the free throw line looking for his first points of the night. First one's up and good for Micah Wink. Angel Duarte will check back in. He's going to give Sam Carr a seat. And Christy Domitian will check in here for Beardstown. Lucas Domitian will take a seat. 20-12. Right here in the early goings of the second quarter. We've had a fun one so far, so glad you're watching along here on Central Illinois Sports. Second one goes up and off the rim. It's going to be picked up by Brockschmidt, and the Beardstown Tigers will get a second chance here. Christy Domitian back into Brockschmidt. Brockschmidt goes up and over Beheimer, and that's 2 points for Isaac Brockschmidt. 22-12 now. It's a 10-point lead for Beardstown. Full court pressure applied again as the Hornets work to get the ball across the timeline. Wink got his hands on it and knocked it out of bounds. It'll remain Brown County basketball as Lucas Domitian checks back in for Christie. Maverick Henry, the inbound man, in front of some of the Beardstown fans. Into Duarte. Lucas Domitian was ready to steal that one if Duarte let it go. They get it into Ingram. It gets tipped off his hands, and now Trent Murray comes with it. Turnover for the Hornets. Brockschmidt's going to fire one up from about 20 feet, and it's good. Brockschmidt knocks another one down. It's 25-12, and Eric Jones wants a full timeout. Beardstown on the run. They lead Brown County 25-12. 6:44 left here in the second quarter. We'll be back in 1 minute on Central Illinois Sports.
Untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Ask Caleb Vandevelli, Pat Vandevelli, or Chris Dorsey with B&P Insurance Agency in Pittsfield, Winchester, or Bluffs if Auto Owners make sense for you.
From our trucks to their lunch trays, to your local hospital, to your favorite pub, and to your kitchen table. For more than 60 years, Dot Foods and Dot Transportation have been stocking the shelves of your hometown. Sure, we've grown a lot, But at our core, we're still small-town, family-run businesses that care about our communities and the people who keep us running. Join the Dot family today and be part of something bigger.
Beardstown on a run here. It's a 25-12 lead for the Tigers, 6:44 left in the second quarter as Brown County is going to inbound the basketball. Brockschmidt just knocked down a big three. He's got 13 points on the night. He was held fairly quiet in the game against Southeastern. Carr working against Quigley on the left side, gets it back up to Maverick Henry at the volleyball line. Zone defense here for the Tigers. Duarte at the free throw line, kicks it out to Beheimer. Driving against Brockschmidt, nowhere to go, and that's going to go off the hands of Cole Beheimer. And that'll be a turnover on the Hornets. Elijah Thomas is going to check back in. He's going to sit down Trent Murray. As Beardstown gets a chance to extend this 13-point lead. Michael Wink on the right side. Quigley slashing underneath, can't get it anywhere as Carr gets a paw on it. And he'll knock it out of bounds. It'll stay with Beardstown here. 6:08 remaining in the first half. Thomas gets the inbound pass, works it over to Lucas. Back to Brockschmidt in the corner. Quickly closed in by Duarte, Brockschmidt tries to go over Duarte. That doesn't find anything. And they say that'll go off the hands of Tice Fullerton. And it'll be a Beardstown basketball once again. Underneath their own hoop now, 6 minutes to go as Brockschmidt will inbound. Quigley, the inbound man, trapped in the corner, gets it to Brockschmidt underneath the own hoop. He's got to get rid of it. He finds Quigley again. Quigley goes around Carr, and a left-handed layup is good for Owen Quigley. Nice play by the Tigers. It's 27-12. Quigley's got 8 points. Beheimer slides in. He wanted a call, thought there was some contact, and he won't get it. It's going to go out of bounds on the Hornets, and it'll be a Beardstown basketball. That'll stay with the Hornets, my bad. As Ansgar Hoon will check in, number 33. Forward for the Tigers. 5:45 left here in the first half. Hornets trying to cut into a 15-point deficit. Beheimer will get the inbounds as the Tigers stay in a zone. Hoon got a little too far up. Now he tries to get him as Carr flashes up on the elbow and leaves Duarte all open. But that pass goes awry and heads out of bounds. It goes off of a Tiger and remains with the Brown County Hornets. Allhorn will check back in. Micah Wink's going to take a quick seat. Eric Anderson moves a lot of guys in and out very quickly, trying to apply some defensive pressure and keep the intensity up. Fullerton on the inbounds pass from the corner. No good. Picked up by Brockschmidt, and here come the Tigers. Gets bumped by Beheimer, no call. Ball will go out of bounds and remain with Beardstown with 5:25 left to go. Quigley back to Brockschmidt. He's had a hot hand here in the first half. Gets it into Allhorn. Allhorn tries to slip it through. Can't get it to Brockschmidt as it gets tipped away, but they pick it back up. Duarte got a hand on it. Fullerton tried to pick it up, and they say Brockschmidt will get whistled for the foul on the reach-in. That'll be the second personal on Isaac Brockschmidt. Fourth of the half against Beardstown as Lucas Domitian will check back in along with Noah Ingram. Brockschmidt will take a seat. Maverick Henry will take a seat for Brown County. It's Hornets basketball. 5:14 left to go. 27-12. Beardstown lead on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Sam Carr works it to Fullerton in the short corner going up against Allhorn. Fullerton able to get around the big man and gets to the backboard. He'll get it up and get fouled, and it's going to be 2 free throws coming up for Tice Fullerton. Allhorn will pick up the foul. That'll be his second. Team number 5 against Beardstown here with 5 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Fullerton goes to the line with 6 points tonight. First one goes off the rim and no good. Hornets looking to make some free throws here. Illini Express, walk-in medical care when you need it. 7 a.m., 7 p.m., Monday through Saturday. Seeing patients 18 months and older. Visit IlliniHospital.org for Illini Express. Second free throw, no good. Rebounded by Allhorn, and here come the Tigers. Elijah Thomas in the corner. 3-ball from Thomas is good. Everything going the way of Beardstown so far here in the first half, and it's a 30-12 lead. Hornets split the press quickly. Sam Carr now working against Allhorn and Thomas. Gets it back to Beheimer. He slashes through the lane. Goes up over 2 defenders. Tries no good and picked up by Quigley. And they say that's going to be an offensive foul, as they say Quigley got a little elbow. First foul against Owen Quigley, 6th of the quarter. As Trent Murray's going to check back in, along with the first time we see Gavin Epping tonight. That's number 20. Junior guard on the Beardstown Tiger roster. Quigley will take a seat. He's got just one personal foul. Hornets will be in bonus for the remaining 4:35. They've only got 3 team fouls here in the first half. Duarte over on the block, gets it to Carr at the elbow. They kick it back out to Beheimer. He tries to work around Elijah Thomas, dumps it down to Duarte. Nice pass from Beheimer, but it gets blocked, and here come the Tigers. Eric Jones is not happy. Thomas gets through 2 defenders, kicks it back to Domitian. Lucas Domitian tries to go around Beheimer. That'll get tipped by Fullerton and be out of bounds, Hornets basketball. Eric Anderson says he wants a timeout, and they say, hold on just a second, we'll get it squared away. I don't know if Anderson was trying to call it before the out of bounds or just decided he didn't want it, but it's Hornets basketball, length of the floor to go here with 4:04 left here in the second, excuse me. Beheimer trying to work it down the court, gets it to Carr. Tigers go from the zone press down to a zone defense here in the half-court set. Beheimer over to Fullerton. Carr at the elbow. They get it down to Duarte in the corner. He's guarded by Allhorn. They say Ingram was going to be in the lane just a little bit too long. 3-second lane violation on Ingram. Brockschmidt, Micah Wink come back in for the Tigers along with Owen Quigley. Elijah Thomas and Epping take a seat for Beardstown. As it's Beardstown basketball, they're up by 18 right now. Micah Wink tries to drive in, kicks it back out to Murray. Murray goes around. Nice pick and roll from Beardstown. Wink can't finish on the layup. And now here comes the Hornets. Carr goes through everybody, and he's going to get fouled. He can't finish the layup, but he's going to get to the free throw line for 2. Foul's going to go against Lucas Domitian. That'll be his first personal, team number 7 against Beardstown. It's going to be a 2-shot situation here for Carr. First one's up and good, make it 30-13. Carr had aspirations of maybe hopping up a little high like Danny Stevens there did, but went up for the layup instead, and he'll get both free throws. It's 30-14 now as Elijah Thomas will check back in for Beardstown. Brian Shoemaker along with Jared French and Diane Shoemaker. You're watching live here on Central Illinois Sports. It's been a busy week for our crew. Charlie and John have been at Pittsfield all day. Jack Hull was at the state championship football game covering the Camp Point Central Panthers. We're here with you tonight. Pass from Wink goes Aaron. Brockschmidt able to pick it up. 3:08 left here in the half. Brockschmidt goes through 2 defenders. It's tipped out by Carr and a steal. Turnover for the Tigers. Here comes Carr going against Murray. Up and in for Sam Carr. Finishes on the transition turnover bucket, and it's 30-16 now. Hornets needed some points desperately, and they get 4 quick ones from Sam Carr. Quigley bumps into Fullerton. No call as he picks up his dribble at the volleyball line, and now Anderson will take a timeout. Full timeout called by the Tigers. We will take it too. Beardstown 30. Brown County 16, 2:46 left here in the first half. You're watching live on Central Illinois Sport.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523. The Bank of Bluffs and the Meridosha Community Bank, with 2 locations to serve you in Bluffs and Meridosha. My wife and I have a long history with the Bank of Bluffs and its friendly staff. When we have needed a friend in the banking world, the Bank of Bluffs has always been in the right place for us. The Bank of Bluffs, the small town bank with a big heart for customers. Plus, you are dealing with your friends and neighbors every day. Why be a number when the Bank of Bluffs will treat you with respect and as a friend? The Bank of Bluffs and the Meridosha Community Bank, member FDIC.
Back to live action here at the Beardstown Tiger Classic. 4 quick points from Sam Carr has closed this deficit. 18-14, it's a 30-16 lead for Beardstown. Quigley working against Duarte on the left side, gets it to Murray in the corner. Flashing Micah Wink doesn't see anything, and Murray will take a couple of dribbles. Quigley takes one from 20 foot out, off the front of the rim, no good, and a big rebound from Carr. Hornets trying to run. Beheimer trying to dribble through traffic to Fullerton. Fullerton 3-ball on the left wing, and it's good. Tice Fullerton knocks it down from 3, and it's now 30-19. 2:19 left here on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Elijah Thomas on the left side, guarded by Beheimer. Gets it to Wink. Ingram gets a paw in on it. He gets it, and it gets out of bounds, and they say that's going to be a foul on Ingram. They're going to call him for the body as the ball was trying to go out of bounds. First personal against Ingram, 4th of the half against Brown County. They get it right back into Brockschmidt, and Brockschmidt had a foot on the line still after the inbound pass. Turnover for the Tigers. Hornets basketball with 2:07 left to go here. Hornets putting on a little rally of their own here. Quick little run. Oh, Murray almost had that one. Here comes Beheimer. Hornets on the run, and now Murray gets the second one. He throws it, and they say that's going to go out of bounds on Duarte. Murray almost had the first one stolen the second one. Threw it off Duarte's jersey, and now Maverick Henry will check back in for Brown County. He'll sit down Angel Duarte. 11-point game, 1:55 left to go here in the first half. We'll get you all caught up on the Little Jess halftime show. Isaac Brockschmidt moves it across the timeline. Quigley trying to cut back door, gets tipped away by Fullerton. Thomas comes up with it. He takes it to the elbow, kicks it back out. Brockschmidt, 3-ball is good. Isaac Brockschmidt has had the hot hand in the first half, and it's 33-19 as the basketball inbounds try was knocked back out of bounds by none other than Trent Murray. How many points tonight for Brockschmidt so far, Jared?
16.
16 to the first half, 33. He's on a tear. Fullerton goes up. Wink got a hand on it. They say no foul to go out of bounds and remain Brown County basketball. Lucas Domitian's going to check in for Beardstown. He'll set down Trent Murray. Trent Murray is as much of a spark plug as any as you'll see probably in the area this season. Henry, the inbound man, trying to get it somewhere, gets it to Tice Fullerton. Back to Henry. Henry fakes out Quigley. Hornets don't do anything with it and work the ball back around. 3-ball comes up from Sam Carr off the front of the rim, no good, and it's rebounded by Wink. He has to throw it. He was about to lose it out of bounds, and it's picked up by the Tigers. Domitian now gets it down to Thomas. Thomas thinks about it. Goes from 15 feet. No good. Rebounded by Fullerton. 1:07 left to go here in the half. Gets it to Beheimer. Beheimer against Wink. Left hand up and no good. Rebounded by Carr. Carr gets it stolen away from Lucas Domitian. He tips it out. It's a race for it, and Elijah Thomas gets it, and he's going to get fouled by Tice Fullerton. That's going to be Fullerton's second foul, 5th of the half against Brown County on a race of a possession for there. Duarte will come back in. He'll sit down Fullerton. Brockschmidt's going to inbound it for the Tigers on their own side of the court on the opposite sideline. Down into Domitian. Domitian in the corner. Nobody steps out on him. 3-pointer goes off the front of the rim. Wink rebounds it. Thomas on the 3. 3-ball is good on the second chance 3 for Elijah Thomas. And it's 36-19. All the threes going down for Beardstown here in the first half. 38 seconds to go. Beheimer works it around to Ingram. Ingram now to Henry. Henry gets blocked away from Brockschmidt. 30 seconds to go. It's a turnover on the Hornets. Henry tried to dive for it as it got loose. It'll stay Beardstown basketball with 30 seconds to go. It's a 36-19 ball game. Brown County had started to cut back into this thing. And the Tigers go on a run. Quigley cut through 2 defenders and took 1 extra step, and that'll be a travel and a turnover on Beardstown. Murray will come back in. He's going to sit down Quigley along with Christy Domitian, who will sit down Elijah Thomas. Brown County will get the basketball to start the third quarter, barring a jump ball, as the Hornets work to get past this Beardstown press. Duarte works around Domitian. He gets through. And they say that's a backcourt violation on the Hornets. Turnover Brown County as Quigley and Thomas come back in very quickly. Tigers trying to keep their best offensive options here on the court with 14 seconds to go. Brockschmidt will carry it across the timeline. Eric Anderson barks out the last second instructions here. 9 seconds. Thomas almost loses it, picks it back up. 5 seconds over to Domitian. Domitian against Beheimer. 3 seconds. 2. Brockschmidt, buzzer beater 3, no good. And we've reached the Little Jess Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram halftime show. Brown County trails Beardstown 36-19. We'll bring you all the halftime stats and more coming up here in 2 minutes on Central Illinois Sports.
There's a road that makes all the difference between the good and the great. A road less traveled for the few who can handle the grind. One of hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership, with a respect for heritage and tradition and a willingness to adapt. At Little Jess, we travel that road every day because we believe in that difference. And we dare our competition to try and keep up. Little Jess, serving the tri-state area since 1969.
No matter where you live, you will find the Grady Agency in Mount Sterling ready to help you protect the things in your life that matter most. We offer a wide range of insurance products, including home, auto, farm, and life insurance. We are committed to providing you with the coverage and service you not only want, but also deserve. No one likes the hassle of insurance. Let us do the work for you and see if we can provide you great coverage at a great price. Call Eric, Lance, or Jacob today at 217-773-5556.
Workman Property Preservation is a local preservation business that can help preserve the value of your property. We offer power washing, gutter cleaning, fence and deck staining services, along with fall yard cleanups and fence installation and repair. Call Devin at Workman Property Preservation for your free estimate at 217-971-4577. Workman Property Preservation wishes everyone good luck in the Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523.
We welcome you back here to the Little Jess Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram halftime show here at the Beardstown Tiger Classic. Little Jess in Quincy, Illinois, the place to go for your next vehicle purchase. Their staff is committed to making the car buying process simple and making sure each customer's needs are satisfied. Learn more at littlejessmotor.com or stop by and see them at 3431 Main Street in Quincy. Well, it's been a little bit of ebb and flow here in the first half. Beardstown took an early lead. Brown County was able to close the gap just a little bit, and then some hot shooting by the Tigers has re-extended this lead. It's a 36-19 lead for the Tigers. Mr. French, how have we gotten here so far?
First for the Brown County Hornets. They are led in scoring by Tyus Fullerton with 9, Cole Beheimer with 5, Sam Carr with 4, and Angel Diarte with 1. Brown County finished the first half shooting 2 for 16 from the field for 12%, and 5 for 11 from the free throw line for 45%. Brown County turned the ball over 11 times. For the hometown Tigers, they're led in scoring by Isaac Brockschmidt with 16, Eliza Thomas with 9, Owen Quigley with 8, Trent Murray with 2, and Micah Wink with 1. Beardstown finished the first half shooting 10 for 26 from the field for 38%, and 3 for 7 from the free throw line for 42%. Beardstown turned their ball over 5 times.
Fun first half here. It's been a high-octane first half. A lot of up-and-down basketball here. We are going to be back here tomorrow morning beginning at 11 a.m. It's going to be brunch at Beardstown as the Hartsburg Emden Stags will come back for their final contest of the tournament. They'll take on the Galesburg Silver Streak Sophomores, both teams going 0-3 in pool play. One of those teams is going to grab their first win of the season. At 12:30 tomorrow, it's going to be the Unity Mustangs, who grabbed a 12-point win earlier tonight over the Galesburg Sophomores. They will take on the loser of this contest. That's going to be the 12:30 game. The third place game tomorrow afternoon is going to start around 2 o'clock. That's going to feature the Rushville Industry Rockets against the winner of this contest. And coming up at 3:30, it'll be the championship of the Beardstown Tiger Classic as the Southeastern Suns look to defend their tournament title. Danny Stevens and company will take on Zach Evans and the high-flying West Central Cougars in what should be another really fun basketball game to wrap up what has been a very nice week here at Beardstown. We want to thank Josh Sorrells, Wendy McClenning, Elliot Craig, everybody here who has worked to let us be here all week long. And we thank all of our wonderful sponsors, many that you've heard and seen ads through here throughout the week. We remind you to shop local and stay local. No better time to do it than right now during the holiday season. We're going to tell you about more of these sponsors and come back in just a couple of minutes. We'll get you prepped here for second action between the Beardstown Tigers and the Brown County Hornets. You're watching live on Central Illinois Sports.
Untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Ask Caleb Vandevelli, Pat Vandevelli, or Chris Dorsey with B&P Insurance Agency in Pittsfield, Winchester, or Bluffs if auto owners make sense for you.
Your local dairy farmers remind you there are 13 ways milk can help your body. Just one serving of milk each day provides 25% of the body's daily needs for calcium to maintain strong bones and teeth, and 16% of your daily needs of protein to help build and repair muscle tissue. Milk, it does a body good. Get yours next summer at the Adams County Fair Milkshake Stand. Brought to you by your local dairy farmers.
This is Tracy Hendricker with the Hendricker Funeral Home in Mount Sterling. On behalf of our entire family, we wish the best of luck to all the Hornet teams this season. Jamie and I have always been so proud of the athletic programs in the Brown County School District, which was such an important part of our own children's formative years. We are honored and humbled to have served so many families in Brown County and pledge to continue the tradition of assisting families with the dignity and compassion our community deserves. Thank you, and go Hornets!
Welcome to Douglas Automotive and Tire, your expert truck and car repair center in Pittsfield, Illinois. We provide full service from oil changes to new tires and everything in between. Contact us today to schedule service. We're located at 303 West Jefferson Street in Pittsfield, Illinois. Call 217-922-0064. That's 217-922-0064. Britton and the gang know cars, and if you need repairs, call Douglas Automotive today for all your repairs.
We welcome you back here to the Little Jess Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram halftime show. You're watching live from the Beardstown Tiger Classic. We are wrapping up pool play here tonight. Crossover games in the championship game coming up tomorrow. Charlie Hull, myself, Brian Shoemaker, and Jared French will be here live at 10:45 a.m., and we'll take you all the way through the championship game. Charlie, Jack, and John have been at the Saki Turkey Tournament all week, and of course, Jack Hull, Bob Ray, and others were there in Champaign to celebrate the Camp Point Central Panthers in their 1A state championship game appearance, a 30-8 loss to the Lena Winslow Panthers. And we congratulate Brad Dixon and all of the players and families and friends of the Camp Point Central program. A fantastic job that they do over there at Camp Point. And it culminated with a 13-1 season and a run to Champaign that anyone would be envious of. We're going to get you ready for second half action here. It's a 36-19 lead for the Beardstown Tigers over the Brown County Hornets. We're going to take one more quick break. When we come back, we'll get you primed for the second half here between the Tigers and the Hornets from the Beardstown Tiger Classic, live on Central Illinois Sports.
Hey guys, it's James and Todd coming at you from Jersey's here. Hey, and it is a beautiful day outside. Catch all the action at Jersey's in Camp Point. Fresh, made-to-order sandwiches, wraps, horseshoes. Check out our brisket bacon burger, our Nashville hot chicken. Fried chicken every Thursday night. Enjoy an afternoon on the patio or catch a game on one of our 7 TVs. Queen of Hearts drawing every Wednesday at 7 o'clock. Todd, you got some beers for us?
Hey, you know what? It's time for that segment.
We love beer! Ice cold draft beer, unmatched craft selection, and signature drinks. Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point, your hometown sports bar.
If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
We get ready for the second half here. At the final game of pool play for the Beardstown Tiger Classic, Tigers have a commanding lead here over the Brown County Hornets, 36-19. Key to the game here for the second half for Beardstown is just keep doing what you're doing. They had a lead and they had the momentum and everything against the Southeastern Suns Wednesday night, and it all just kind of slipped away in a hurry as the Suns came back and ended up winning by 23 points. Starting 5 for both teams out here to begin the third quarter, It'll be Brown County basketball as Fullerton works it up here near the corner. Gets it to Duarte. Duarte tries to get it to Sam Carr. Almost goes up and in. And Trent Murray comes up with it. Murray hustling down the middle of the court. Gets it over to Quigley, guarded by Fullerton. Man-to-man defense here for Brown County. Zone defense for Beardstown on their first possession. Quigley works it around, gets into double traffic. He gets it stolen away from Fullerton. Turnover for the Tigers, and here comes Brown County. Carr in the corner. Drives baseline, nowhere to go. He gets it tipped away off the hands of Quigley, and that'll remain Brown County basketball. Maverick Henry will inbound in front of the Brown County bench. Over to Sam Carr, and he'll get it up to Beheimer. The Hornets will reset. Duarte fighting against Micah Wink underneath. They've been bumping and bruising all night here. 3 ball from the corner from Maverick. Henry is good. Kicks things off for the Hornets offense, and that makes it 36-22. 7:07 left here to go on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. A little full court pressure now from Brown County. Murray drives into the lane. Thought about the runner, gives it out to Wink. Wink kicks it out to Brockschmidt. Brockschmidt doubles in. He gets it tipped away from Fullerton, now grabbed by Duarte. Another turnover for the Tigers, and here comes Brown County. That's Beheimer up with the left hand. Turnover and a basket for Brown County, and now it's 36-24. Full court pressure again from Brown County as Brockschmidt's going to try and bring it up against Duarte. Isaac Brockschmidt has had a really nice looking tournament here so far. Nice ball handler, has a nice shot. Tigers work it around to Quigley in the corner. Wink coming for the pick and roll opportunity, no good. Quigley tried to force it, gets stolen by Fullerton. 3 turnovers in a row for the Tigers. Fullerton now gets it up and in, turnover and a bucket for Fullerton, and now it's a 10-point deficit. Eric Anderson wants a full minute timeout. We'll take it too. It's 36-26 Beardstown, 6:12 left to go here in the third. You're back in a minute on Central Illinois Sports.
Black Friday deals have arrived at your locally owned Sleep Tight. Hurry in and take advantage of our huge savings right now. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets, or up to $800 on handcrafted Stearns & Foster adjustable sets, or $600 off Stearns & Foster mattresses, and start sleeping and feeling better. You will not find a better mattress at a better price than at Sleep Tight's Black Friday sales event going on now.
Better bed, less money. Sleep Tight.
Sleep tight.
Pike County Glass has been serving the local communities with high-quality glass service at affordable pricing for many years. We're now located at 1351 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, next to Farm and Home Supply. We offer all glass services, including commercial installation, auto glass repair and replacement, and glass shower enclosure installation. Call Pike County Glass, 217-285-4275.
Getting it back to live action here, 36-26, Tigers with the lead. His was 36-19 here not too very long ago, actually just about a minute and 50 seconds ago. Horns have put on a run to close this deficit back to a 10-point game. Quigley thought about the three ball, fakes out Henry, goes from the free throw line, off the rim, no good, rebounded by Lucas Domitian. No, wait, it gets cut up by Henry. Hornets on the run again, and it's going to be Beheimer in the transition. And now it's 36-28. Brockschmidt brings it along the timeline, guarded by Duarte. Now to Wing, guarded by Carr at the elbow, gets it over. Tigers overloaded on the left side. Murray kicks it back out to Brockschmidt, gets by Duarte. 12-footer from the baseline, no good. Fight for the rebound, it's going to be picked up by Sam Carr. Carr gets it up to Beheimer. Here come the Hornets. Beheimer goes by one man, left hand again, and another 2 points for Cole Beheimer. And a 36-19 lead is now 36-30. 5:08 left here in the third quarter on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Quigley trying to force it. It's going to be out of bounds. Foul on the floor against Brown County. And that's going to go against Tice Fullerton. That'll be Tice's third personal foul of the game, first of the half against Brown County. Elijah Thomas will check back in for Trent Murray as Brockschmidt will out of bounds here for Beardstown under their own basket. Tigers work it around the top. Over to Brockschmidt. Three ball no good. Quigley fights for it. It gets taken away from Angel Duarte. Duarte now throws to Beheimer. Beheimer in transition. Goes up and, that's going to be goaltending. As Carr and Fullerton were both up there on it. I think Carr got a hold of the rim as it was still around the cylinder. That'll be it. Checking into the game for Brown County is going to be Yager McGath, 5'9" junior guard. He'll sit down Fullerton. 36-30, 4:45 left here now in the third period. It has been an offensive flurry from the Hornets. Wink goes up against Carr, no good. Wink tries to tap it out from the back, and here come the Hornets once again. They've got numbers. Beheimer, corner three ball, no good. Fight for the rebound, gets it again as Beheimer, and he's going to get fouled. And that'll be the first foul of the half on Beardstown. Excuse me, that'll be the second. It's going to go against Elijah Thomas. His first and his team first. Hornets ball out of bounds in front of their fan faithful on the far sideline. Beheimer with the basketball. Hornets taking their time, working it around. Duarte in the corner, gets it into Carr. Carr has a little separation off the rim and no good. A rebound by Elijah Thomas. 4:10 left to go here in the third quarter. Brockschmidt trying to dribble through traffic. He's going to draw the foul as he tries to get through the Brown County defense. Foul's going to go against Yager McGath. That'll be his first personal. Team second against Brown County as the Tigers will take it out. Well, if you're just joining us for some reason, 4:05 left in the third. It was 36-19 at half. Owen Quigley misses a three ball. And now Angel Duarte picks it up. He's got to get out of harm's way. He gets it to Henry. Full court pressure coming here from Beardstown. And now Lucas Domitian's going to get caught trying to pick one out behind the back. Second foul against Domitian. Second team foul of the half against Brown County. It was 36-19 at the half. And it has been all Brown County here in the third quarter in the first 4 minutes, and now it's a 6-point ball game again. We saw the Tigers similarly do this the other night against Southeastern, although the halftime deficit was not as big. Trap pressure in the defense and the steal here for Beardstown. Brockschmidt's going to break up that final run here. He's going to get the two on the steal and a bucket, and it's going to be 38-30. Over to Duarte in the corner with Brockschmidt. Now over to Beheimer to Sam Carr. 3-ball in the corner is going to fall way short, and Quigley's going to get the rebound. Beardstown fan section letting him know what's up. Quigley's going to lose the ball out of bounds. He was challenged just a little bit by Maverick Henry, and it looks like Quigley just lost it out of bounds. It'll be a turnover in a Brown County basketball. Christy Domitian and Ryan Allhorn are going to check in. Quigley and Micah Wink are going to take a seat. It's 3:18 left here in the third quarter. Brockschmidt has 18 to lead Beardstown. Beheimer has 11 points, as now it's a fight for a loose ball. Domitian locked it loose, but now Carr's going to pick it up. Brown County basketball in what has been a really interesting third quarter so far. To Henry in the corner. 3-ball from Maverick. Henry's no good. That's going to get rebounded by Lucas Domitian, and here comes Brockschmidt. Lucas Domitian resets the offense. Gets it down to Christie. Christie standing 3-ball in the corner, no good. It's going to be rebounded by Duarte. Here comes Beheimer now. He hesitates as Hornets didn't have anything ready. Sam Carr in the middle as the Hornets work it around the perimeter. Gets it into Carr now. He's around Allhorn. Nice little spin move from Carr. Nothing goes there, and it's rebounded by Lucas Domitian. 2:12 left here in the third. Domitian finds a Thomas. Thomas, step back three. No good as it falls off the far side of the backboard. Rebounded by Duarte. Now to Cole Beheimer. Over to Maverick Henry. Hesitates with a three. Kicks it back out to Beheimer now on the right side. They'll reset with 1:50 left to go in the third. They get it out to Carr. Open lane for Carr, and he's going to get fouled as he goes up with it. Nice little dish from Angel Duarte to Sam Carr, and he'll go to the line for two. Foul's going to go against Lucas Domitian. That'll be his third personal, team third against Beardstown. Carr will be at the line for two. It's a line change for the Tigers. It's going to be Murray, Wink, Hoon, and Quigley. Brockschmidt, the lone man out remaining from that line change for Beardstown. It's going to be a ball out of bounds, not a shooting foul. As now Beheimer splits two defenders. Leaning shot to the right, didn't fall. 1:40 left to go here in the third. Beardstown pressing. Brockschmidt tries to go get around Fullerton. He's going to get fouled by Fullerton on the way in. It'll be two shots coming up for Isaac Brockschmidt. Foul's going to go against Fullerton. That's going to be his fourth personal. We're keeping track here. Third team foul of the half against Brown County as Brockschmidt's going to go to the line. 18 points for the night for Isaac Brockschmidt, and looking to add to it as Beardstown leads by 8. Make it 9. Trucks LLC is your diesel repair needs expert. Currently operating with mobile service units only as their new building is being constructed in the industrial park in Pittsfield. Trucks looks forward to helping the local communities with all of their diesel needs. Call 217-922-0044 and like Trucks on Facebook. Second one's up and no good. Rebounded by Carr. It's a 39-30 lead here for Beardstown. Murray gets his hand on it. Thought he might have got it at Beheimer. Trent Murray is a very excitable young man. We like it. We like the hustle play and the energy. Elijah Thomas checks back in for Brockschmidt. He's had a heck of a game and he needs a seat. 1:27 left to go here in the third. Carr gets it on the inbounds pass. They get over to Duarte. Finds Carr slashing through the lane. Carr's going to try and get open. Can't get it. Kicks it out on the baseline to Beheimer. 3-ball no good. And now Murray comes up with it on the loose ball rebound. 1:10 left to go here in the third. Ansgar Hoon way out, guarded by Beheimer. Less than a minute to go here in the third period. It's been a fun one. Stick around, don't go anywhere. We've still got fourth quarter play to go. Elijah Thomas working against McGath. Wink finds Hoon. Nice backdoor cut from Hoon. A nice dish from Wink, but he can't get it. Hoon's going to get it on a third chance rebound try, and he'll go to the free throw line. Foul's going to go against Beheimer. That'll be his second, team number 4. as Ansgar Hoon will go to the free throw line here for the Tigers. It's a 39-30 lead with 42.8 seconds left to go here in the third period. In what has been a very up and down, interesting third quarter. First free throw is no good. Epping's going to check back in. Michael Wink will take a seat. If you're in the market for a new home loan, talk to the guys at Great Rivers Bank. Check out their online loan application tool at greatriversbank.bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Second free throw is up and good for Hoon. It's a 10-point ball game again, 40-30, with 40 seconds left to go here in the third period. Beheimer slashes through the lane, another layup and a two-pointer for Cole Beheimer makes it 40-32. 27 seconds left to go. Quigley facing some pressure from Angel Duarte. Epping with the pick. Quigley tries it. Tries to go through 1-2 defenders. Gets blocked by Sam Carr. Big paw from Sam Carr. Gets up in the air and gets his hand on the basketball. 13 seconds left. Brown County will get it. It's Beardstown basketball to start the fourth. Beheimer slices through everyone again. Another two for Cole Beheimer. And it's 40-34. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. Quigley is going to get it off, and they say it won't count if it goes. A wild third quarter here at Beardstown. It's the Tigers 40, the Hornets 34. We'll be back with fourth quarter action and more here in 1 minute on Central Illinois Sports.
This is Jerry Roan, your Schaefer Oil rep here in West Central Illinois. Did you know that Schaefer Oil is the oldest oil and lubricant manufacturer in the United States, in business since 1839? Give me a call today at 217-248-7576 and see how you can get the Schaefer Oil advantage for your operation.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523.
Getting you ready for fourth quarter play. Our smartest man of the night award goes to this young man, probably about 5-6 years old, just wanting to hang out with the Brown County cheerleaders. Seems like a wise play to me if you're a 5 or a 6-year-old young cat. Anyway, we're back to live action here as Brockschmidt's going to try and take it. Beardstown gets the first possession. Quigley goes against Duarte. Pulls up at the free throw line, no good. Loose rebound, gets fought down for and pulled out by Elijah Thomas. What a hustle play from Thomas. Quigley tries to go in again. Goes up against Duarte. No contact, no foul, no miss. And it's going to be Hornets basketball. Here goes Beheimer. Beheimer goes around, no good. Carr tried to tip it. He can't get it in either. Now McGath's going to pick it up. Out to Duarte. 3 ball from Angel Duarte, no good. Carr tries to get it. It's a loose ball again, and here comes Brockschmidt. What a wild first 40 seconds. Young man just hanging out down there with him on the line. Doesn't care. That's great. Brockschmidt's going to drive through. He's going to pick up a foul on the Hornets, and he's going to go foul on the floor, they say. It'll be Beardstown basketball underneath. Foul is going to go against Yager McGath. That's going to be his second personal, team number 5. And Brockschmidt will inbound once again with 7:10 remaining here in the game. Quigley, spot up 3 ball, no good. Rebounded by Sam Carr. All of the steam and all the momentum that the Tigers had in the first half has seemed to be disappear. Beheimer splits 2 defenders, no good. It's rebounded by Quigley. Tigers don't have numbers. Pushes it down to Thomas in the corner. Quigley thought about it again. Thomas will take one. Thomas in and out, no good. Boy, the lid is on the basket tight here on the Tigers' end this half. McGath in the corner, challenged by Brockschmidt. Gets it into Carr, kicks it back out to Beheimer, works it around to Maverick Henry. 6:28 to go here in the ball game. Hornets feel like they've got a little bit of luxury of time here. McGath in the corner, gets it into Carr. Carr with an open 8-footer, banks open for Sam Carr. And now it is a 4-point ball game, 40-36, 6:12 left to go. Tell your friends they want to tune in here on Central Illinois Sports. We're not done yet. Loose ball from Brockschmidt. Carr picks it up. Here comes Beheimer. Beheimer against Quigley. Goes back to the left, and 2 points for Cole Beheimer. And it's a 2-point ball game. Quigley goes up and gets it in. 2 points for Quigley. And Eric Anderson wants a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll take it to 42-38 Beardstown. 5:50 left to go. Don't go anywhere, folks, at Central Illinois Sports.
Your local dairy farmers remind you there are 13 ways milk can help your body. Just 1 serving of milk each day provides 25% of the body's daily needs for calcium to maintain strong bones and teeth, and 16% of your daily needs of protein to help build and repair muscle tissue. Milk, it does a body good. Get yours next summer at the Adams County Fair Milkshake Stand. Brought to you by your local dairy farmers.
Back to live action here. It's 5:50 left to go. If you just joined us, it was 36-19 at the half. We are at the 5:50 mark here in the fourth quarter, and Beardstown has scored a total of 6 points in the second half. And 2 of those just came here not just a second ago. It's going to be Brown County basketball out of bounds, length of the floor to go. Full court pressure coming here from Beardstown as Maverick Henry's going to try and navigate through this zone press. He gets it to Carr. Carr now tips it over to Fullerton. Tice Fullerton slicing through. He's got a lane, and he's going to try and take it. Won't get the layup, but he will get to the free throw line. Mr. Jared, what is Tice Fullerton from the line this evening?
2 for 5.
2 for 5 tonight for Tice Fullerton. Foul's going to go against Owen Quigley. That's going to be Quigley's second personal foul as Fullerton misses the first. 4 team fouls against Beardstown. 5 right now for Brown County if you're keeping track of the fouls. It's going to come into play at some point here tonight. Fullerton 11 points on the evening. Free throws have not been his friend as he misses the second one. And Quigley grabbed the rebound. He falls out of bounds with pressure. And we'll see who the Brown County foul goes against. That's going to go against number 24. That's Angel Duarte. That's his second personal. Team number 6. Tigers will be in the bonus for the remainder of the game. Fullerton sits down. McGath comes in. 5:35 left to go. It's 42-38 Beardstown here on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Our young man who was hanging out with the Brown County cheerleaders has been relegated back to the bleachers. Somebody's a destroyer of fun. Tigers working it around the perimeter. This is Brockschmidt guarded by McGath. Fullerton will come back in on the next ball. Now to Lucas Domitian, back to Brockschmidt. Opening an ISO for Brockschmidt. He tries to get around McGath, gets it up, and good for Isaac Brockschmidt. 2 more on the ISO drive. And it's 44-38. Brockschmidt now with 21. Thank you, Mr. Jarrett. 21 points. Here comes Sam Carr. Sam Carr up strong and good. It's 44-40. Carr with 2 more. He's got 8. Beheimer's got 17. It's a 4-point game with just over 4.5 to go here. Micah Wink gets it down to Domitian. Pick from Wink. Pick and roll's not there. They work it back around to Quigley at the volleyball line. He's guarded by Angel Duarte as the Hornets are in man-to-man. 4:30 now officially to go here in the contest. No count from the official on the defensive try. Quigley pulling it back out, going back in. Gets it out to Brockschmidt now. He's guarded by McGath. They ISO'd him last time. He wants to try it again. Slashes through 2, kicks it out to Quigley. 3 ball from Owen. Quigley's off and no good. Wink on the offensive rebound. Hornets wanted to push in the back. Elijah Thomas goes through. Carr tries to swing and a miss. And Elijah Thomas gets 2, and it's 46-40. They're going to call back the defense here and let the Hornets get set up in a half-court try. It's 3:53 left in the ball game, 46-40. Maverick Henry goes around. Maverick Henry tries up and good. No foul as contact with Quigley, And here comes the Tigers. 3:40 left to go. Brockschmidt's got the basketball. They get it down to Thomas in the corner. Now over to Quigley at the elbow, guarded by Duarte again. This has been a fun matchup all night. Duarte against Quigley. Gets it up, no shot. Rebound by Henry, and here comes McGath. McGath gets tipped away from Wink. Wink gets it out, and it'll be out of bounds, Brown County basketball. Tice Fullerton's going to come in along with Trent Murray for Beardstown. McGath will sit down for the Hornets. Quigley will sit down for the Tigers. Here comes Christy Domitian as well. He'll sit down Elijah Thomas. Tigers putting in their strong defensive set here with 3:21 to go. Duarte out to Sam Carr on the right wing. Looked at a 3 ball, didn't give it over to Tice Fullerton. Fullerton's 3 that's a 2. That'll be a 2-pointer for Tice Fullerton, and it's 46-42 with 3:10 to go. Brockschmidt walks it across the time stripe. It's 4-point game, 3 minutes to go. Don't go anywhere. Brockschmidt trying to work around, goes up against Sam Carr. He'll get fouled, and Brockschmidt will go to the line for 2 more. The Hornets have just not been able to stop Brockschmidt when he gets a load of steam with the basketball. Foul's going to go against Sam Carr. That'll be Carr's first personal of the game, 7th of the half against the Hornets. Tigers will be in bonus for the remainder of the contest as Brockschmidt goes to the line for 2 shots. First one's up and good. Tell you about Bowler's Universe. Monday to Thursday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Fridays to midnight. Saturdays, 4 p.m. to midnight. Craft beers, burgers, fries, specialty pizzas, and a whole lot more. Go check them out on the west end of Pittsfield. That's Bowler's Universe. Brockschmidt goes up for the second free throw. It's up and good. It's a 6-point ball game now, 48-42, as Brockschmidt has just had a heck of a game. Hornets have trouble handling it. Duarte's able to save it and get it back to Carr. Now Fullerton to Henry in the corner. He drives baseline, kicks it back out to Beheimer on the left wing. Beheimer goes up with a load of steam, and it's good for Cole Beheimer. And it's 48-44. 2:35 left to go. What a fun ball game this has been. Glad you're joining us alongside here on Central Illinois Sports. Tigers have 2 timeouts left. Hornets have 3 if it comes down to it. Now Eric Anderson burns one of those 2. He asks if he's got a 30, and they say that maybe he does if he does. Hey, we're going to step away. We'll be back here in just a second on Central Illinois Sports.
From our trucks to their lunch trays, to your local hospital, to your favorite pub, and to your kitchen table. For more than 60 years, Dot Foods and Dot Transportation have been stocking the shelves of your hometown. Sure, we've grown a lot, but at our core, we're still small-town, family-run businesses that care about our communities and the people who keep us running. Join the Dot family today and be part of something bigger.
Bring you back to live action here. We are at the Beardstown Tiger Classic, game number 3 of night number 4. We'll have all of the championship and crossover action for you tomorrow morning beginning at 10:45 with brunch at Beardstown. It'll be Hartsburg Emden taking on the Galesburg Sophomores. Loser of this game will face Mendon Unity. In the 5th place game tomorrow at 12:30, winner will face Rushville Industry at 2. Southeastern will take on West Central in the championship game tomorrow at 3:30. Beardstown's inbound the basketball. 4-point lead and just over 2 minutes to go here. And what at halftime looked to be maybe a Tiger runaway. Elijah Thomas now guarded by Henry. Now switches up with Carr. Man-to-man defense still for the Tigers as Wink gets it. Tigers playing just a hair a keep away here. Eric Anderson says, let's hold on to it as long as we can. Duarte falls down on the pick. Hornets fans wanted a foul and they won't get a thing. Brockschmidt continues to hold the basketball now, guarded by Carr. They get it to Thomas. 1:42 left, and it's a turnover. Here come the Hornets. Duarte got a hand on it, and now Beheimer takes it in for 2. 48-46 on the steal. Tigers tried to hold on to it for as long as they could and eventually ended up giving it away. Here comes the Tigers. Tigers now, nice pass. Domitian to Micah Wink on a pretty play. And now it's 50-46. 1:17 to go here in the ball game on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Hornets working around. They've got a little bit of time. Not a lot of urgency, but some. Beheimer gets it now. Beheimer with a running 10-footer. No good. Picked up. And they say it's going to go off the Tigers as Wink And Quigley were trying to get their hands on it and couldn't grasp it. It'll be Brown County basketball underneath their own hoop with 1:03. Trent Murray's going to check back in. He'll check in for Lucas Domitian. Maverick Henry will be the inbounds man. Duarte on one corner, Beheimer on the other, Carr and Fullerton inside. Toss goes up. Oh, Trent Murray tried to get a hand on it. Here comes Beheimer. He tries to slash through everybody, and they say that'll be a holding call. Beheimer. See if he goes to the free throw line or not. Nope, they say that's a... It's going to be foul number 5 against the Tigers. They're trying to figure out that was on the floor, and they say that's on the floor, and it'll be out of bounds for Brown County. 1-4 set here for the Hornets. They try to rebound. They get it to Carr. 59 seconds left to go here. It's a 4-point game. Hornets need to score at some point here somewhat soon. Henry tries to go baseline. Oh, not a pass he wanted to make as Quigley read it. It'll go off the hands of Quigley and remain Brown County basketball. 51.3 left to go here. Lucas Domitian had stood up like he was going to check into the ball game. And now the officials say if we're going to stop the game, you've got to check in. So he's going to sit down Elijah Thomas. Not entirely sure if Domitian was meant to check in or not, but now he's in the ball game and they get it to Beheimer. 49 seconds. Beheimer drives through everybody, gets bumped up. Sam Carr picks it up on the loose ball, and it's a 2-point basket. And it's a 2-point ball game. Hornets will take the timeout. It'll be a full. We'll take it 2. It's 50 Beardstown, 48 Brown County, 45 seconds left to go. You'll be back in 1 minute on Central Illinois Sports.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
Coming back to live action here, 44.7 seconds left in the ball game. Beardstown leads Brown County 50-48. Resetting clock for you here. Beardstown 5 fouls, Brown County 7. So Beardstown's in the bonus for the remainder of the contest. Beardstown still has a foul to give here against the Hornets. They've got a 2-point lead. They'll have the basketball when we come out after the make from Brown County. Tice Fullerton has 13. Cole Beheimer has 21. Sam Carr has 10. For a 3-headed attack here tonight from Brown County. 23 points on the night from Brockschmidt. Owen Quigley's got 11. Inbounds comes to Micah Wink. He's going to get quickly fouled. And that's going to send Wink to the free throw line for bonus shots here. 8th team foul against Brown County. And they assess that to foul to Sam Carr. That'll be Carr's 2nd personal. Christy Domitian will come back in for rebounding help here, and he'll sit down Elijah Thomas. So you got Quigley and Christy Domitian in for rebounds if Wink doesn't happen to get it. What's Micah's line tonight from the free throw line, Mr. Jarrett?
1 for 2.
Just 1 for 2 for Micah Wink. First one's up and good. 51-48. Much needed free throw point there for the Beardstown Tigers. 43.8 seconds left to go. Second critical free throw coming here. Up and good, makes it a 4-point ball game again. It's 52-48. Here come the Hornets. They've got to move now with a little bit of urgency. Domitian in the backcourt. He gets a hand on it. They tip it up now. Goes over the official's head. Fullerton grabs it. He gets it down to Duarte in the corner. Fullerton whips it around. It's Beheimer. Guarded by Brockschmidt. He gets a paw on it. Sam Carr now on the left wing. Gets it over to Fullerton. 26 seconds. 3 balls up and good for Tice Fullerton. Timeout called by the Hornets. It's going to be another full timeout. We'll take it 2. We'll be back here in just a second. Don't go anywhere. 23.6 seconds left. It's 52-51 Beardstown on Central Illinois Sports.
From our trucks to their lunch trays, to your local hospital, to your favorite pub, and to your kitchen table. For more than 60 years, Dot Foods and Dot Transportation have been stocking the shelves of your hometown. Sure, we've grown a lot, but at our core, we're still small-town, family-run businesses that care about our communities and the people who keep us running. Join the Dot family today and be part of something bigger.
Welcome back to Beardstown. It's a one-point basketball game, 23.6 seconds left. It'll be Beardstown basketball out of bounds, length of the floor to go. Hornets have one more foul to give before the Tigers get into double bonus. Just 5 fouls on the board for Beardstown. They've got fouls to give in case they need to. This has been a fun one. It was a 36-19 game at half. Hornets went on a rally in the third quarter. And here we are with a one-point basketball game. All important on that three-pointer from Tice Fullerton now, as it might give him a chance to come down and at least tie one way or the other. Brockschmidt sliding down, passed on the sideline. He's going to try and run out the clock at 17 seconds, and they don't like that on the Brown County side. As Fullerton's going to pick up the foul. That's going to be the 5th foul of the night for Tice Fullerton. His 5th personal. Team number 9 against Brown County, and Brockschmidt's going to go to the line for bonus shots. Probably not the guy you wanted to put on the line here for Beardstown. Christy Demetian's going to check back in for Elijah Thomas. Fullerton will end the night. McGath will come in for him. Critical free throws here for Isaac Brockschmidt. Make them both. Brown County still has a chance to tie. First one's up and no good, and it's rebounded by Carr. Carr's going to push it down. It's 13 seconds. Here comes Beheimer. Hornets have luxury of a 3 or a 2. Duarte from the left wing, no good. Ball's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to be Brown County basketball with 4 seconds left. Duarte's 3 from the right wing was no good. Christy Demetian tried to grab it, couldn't hold on to it, and it goes out of bounds. Lucas Demetian's going to check back in, and Eric Thomas wants to use his last timeout. Brown County takes a timeout. We're going to stay right here. 4.6 seconds left in the ball game. It's a 52-51 lead for Beardstown, excuse me. Brown County is going to have one last shot at it. Beardstown will be in double bonus in case any weird errant fouls happen. Beardstown still has a foul to give, so they can give one here if they don't like what they see on the offensive set. Cole Beheimer's got 21. Sam Carr's got 10. Players out there on the floor right now. We'll see who Beardstown comes out with for their defensive set. Probably Christy Demetian. To help anchor that down, Christy Demetian's going to be on. It's going to be Wink, Lucas Demetian, Quigley, Brockschmidt, and Trent Murray. You've got Beheimer, Carr, Duarte. Maverick Henry will be the inbound math. Yager Bagath in the corner. 4.6 seconds, 1-4 set here for Brown County. Here we go. Tip ball into Carr. Carr 3 seconds up, and it's good. Sam Carr knocks it down, and Beardstown takes the timeout. Play worked to perfection as they got it to Sam Carr. Sam Carr with the tip in play, and it's a 53-52 lead. There we go. Now we've got the scoreboard adjusted. It's going to be a full timeout for Beardstown. We'll take it 2. 53-52 Brown County, 1.2 seconds left. We're back in 30 seconds.
There's a road that makes all the difference between the good and the great. A road less traveled for the few who can handle the grind. One of hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership, with a respect for heritage and tradition and a willingness to adapt. At Little Jess, we travel that road every day because we believe in that difference. And we dare our competition to try and keep up. Little Jess, serving the tri-state area since 1969.
Sam Carr has 14 points on the night. None came more important than right there on the inbounds pass. He caught it with about 6 feet away from the basket, tossed it up, and it dropped in. It's a 53-52 lead for Brown County. 2 seconds officially on the clock now as they adjust the clock a little bit. It was like 1.3 when we went to break. Brown County's on defense. Beardstown length of the floor to go. Michael Wink, the inbounds man. Owen Quigley way down at the opposite block. Murray and Elijah Thomas in the center of the court. Brockschmidt, the man up close. 2 seconds to go. Wink can run. Wink with a long pass. Gets it to Quigley. Quigley has it. And it's off the rim and no good. And Brown County survives. Quigley had the shot and it just goes off the left side of the rim, and that is the ball game. Brown County holds on for a 53-52 win on the game-winning shot from Sam Carr with 2 seconds left in the ball game. Brown County advances. They will play in the third-place game tomorrow against Rushville Industry. Beardstown will face Unity tomorrow at 12:30 in the fifth-place game. We are now at the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. A 53-52 thriller, and what a win for Brown County. We'll be back in 2 minutes to wrap this one up and get you set for tomorrow. We'll be right back on Central Illinois Sports.
This is Alexis, nurse practitioner.
This is Dr. John Olson. He is the best neurosurgeon.
Well, I paid her to say that.
However.
Many of the patients that Alexis sees, we talk about that day, and we're able to collaborate real time on the patients.
Having another provider that's not a surgeon work with the surgeon, I think you get the best of both worlds. If you have any neck or back pain, come see us in the Spine Center.
Untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Ask Caleb Vandevelli, Pat Vandevelli. No matter where you live, you will find the Grady Agency in Mount Sterling ready to help you protect the things in your life that matter most. We offer a wide range of insurance products, including home, auto, farm, and life insurance. We are committed to providing you with the coverage and service you not only want, but also deserve. No one likes the hassle of insurance. Let us do the work for you and see if we can provide you great coverage at a great price. Call Eric, Lance, or Jacob today at 217-773-5556.
This is Tracy Hendricker with the Hendricker Funeral Home in Mount Sterling. On behalf of our entire family, we wish the best of luck to all the Hornet teams this season. Jamie and I have always been so proud of the athletic programs in the Brown County School District, which was such an important part of our own children's formative years. We are honored and humbled to have served so many families in Brown County and pledge to continue the tradition of assisting families with the dignity and compassion our community deserves. Thank you, and go Hornets!
We welcome you to the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. Illini Community Hospital, serving the community since 1942 with excellent healthcare services. From a primary and specialty care to emergency medicine, Illini is here to serve you and your family. Learn more about their services at IlliniHospital.org. I'll tell you what, after that one, you might need to go to the cardiologist because, goodness gracious, if that didn't have your heart racing, I don't know what does. Brown County squeaks out a 53-52 win after trailing 36-19 at half on a buzzer beater from Sam Carr, technically with 2 seconds left to go. Owen Quigley had a shot at the buzzer, a leaning left side shot from about probably 10 feet. That just banked off the left side of the rim and fell short. And Brown County survives. They will improve to 2-1 here on the season. Beardstown will fall to 1-2. Both of their losses coming in against Brown County and Southeastern. Mr. Jared French has done an amazing job keeping stats for us here all week long so far. He's got final numbers from today's game.
First for Beardstown. They finished the game shooting 15 for 45 from the field for 33% and 8 for 17 from the free throw line for 47%. Beardstown was led in scoring by Brock Schmidt with 23, Quigley with 10, Eliza Thomas with 11, Micah Wink with 5, Ansgar Hoon with 1. Beardstown turned the ball over 12 times. For the victorious Brown County Hornets, they were led in scoring by Cole Beheimer with 21, Sam Carr with 12, Tyus Fullerton with 16, and Maverick Henry with 3, and Angel Diarte with 1. Brown County finishes the game 14 for 40 from the field for 35%, and 10 for 24 from the free throw line for 41%. Brown County turned the ball over 12 times.
Time to name our player of the game, brought to you by Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement that our young athletes receive from their coaches, parents, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this, and that's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the player of the game on Central Illinois Sports. Well, we've only got a few rules around here, and one of the rules is if you hit a game winner, you're probably going to earn some player of the game honors. Sam Carr had a wonderful all-around game tonight here for the Hornets, along with knocking down the buzzer beater to give them the 1-point win, led in part ahead of time by Tice Fullerton's 3 that put them in a position to do so. He's going to be our player of the game here. We thank Derek Harris, Edward Jones financial advisor, our player of the game sponsor, along with all of our wonderful sponsors here that have helped get us here all week at the Beardstown Tiger Classic. We've got through pool play. We've got one more night to go. We remind you of tomorrow's schedule. We'll be on the air right around 10:45 tomorrow morning. Charlie Hull, myself, Brian Shoemaker, and Jared French will be here for the last day of the tournament. 11 a.m. brunch at Beardstown is going to feature the Hartsburg Emden Stags taking on the Silver Streak Sophomores from Galesburg High School. The 12:30 game will feature the Beardstown Tigers taking on the Mendon Unity Mustangs. The 2 o'clock third place game will take on the Brown County Hornets and the Rushville Industry Rockets. And the championship game at 3:30, it's going to be a fun one. The West Central Cougars, Zach Evans and company, will take on the highly touted Danny Stevens and the Southeastern Suns, the defending champions of the Beardstown Tiger Classic. Basketball fans, we are so very humbled, happy, and honored that you have chosen to spend your Black Friday evening with us watching high school basketball here at Central Illinois Sports. My name is Brian Shoemaker. For my amazing, wonderful wife, Diane Shoemaker, and the wonderful Jared French working alongside us tonight, we thank you for being with us. We hope to see you at some point tomorrow morning as we wrap up the 2022 Beardstown Tiger Classic. This has been a Central Illinois Sports production.